Yay! Hello, hello. I think we made it. I hope we made it. Hello. Hi. Oh gosh. What a time, what a time. How are you guys doing? No, I did not finish my hair. Hey, Taya. Is it Taya? Bill? Melissa? What's up, you guys? Whew. What a day, what a day, what a day. We got some readings to get into. I'm not going to try to hold you for real. Like, not as a slang term of what was just said, but like for real. For real, for real. And of course, I'm getting started before I'm ready. Hey, me. Hey, Linda. Hey, Kathy. Y'all, we got a lot of reading to do. A lot of reading to do. Personal readings do not just happen. They only happen one of two ways. These are your two ways. That's the only way it happens. So do not bother putting a question in the chat for your personal reading. That's not what I do. But if you scroll up, I'm sure you can find somebody. Because this is our time. We're on. Okay. And people get to relax and let themselves focus on themselves. Okay. I didn't play with my eyeshadows, so they're still here. What's up? Hey, Melissa. Hey, Summer. All right. I'm ready. Cleaning off my desk. I had to hit the live button at 11:59 so that it counted for today. You guys, like, my eyebrows are still here. This is technically day 3, but it's like day 2. I think. I don't know. They said it last 3 days, and so far we're still good. What's up, Carly? Carly May. All right. We're going to get into this. Hey, Tabitha. Y'all, like, I just uploaded the lives from yesterday and the day before. That was a total of 8 hours. Oh, my God. Hi. Took my medicine. Yay. All right. So what's on our list today? Actually, I think I need to add other things to our list today. Our original list was Ben & Jerry, Costco, Garland, Must, Teal, Shady, Luigi. But I should have wrote these notes down. But I think we have other ones. Thanks for the hot chocolate, girl. And I started to make some for real, but then I was like, yeah, it's 11:59. I need to hurry up and push the button. So I didn't make any. So I appreciate the hot chocolate. Okay. So welcome to the Letter Chat, y'all. For those of y'all, if you are looking for personal readings, these are donations only. Donations only, and only those 2 donations that I have here. Roses don't count. Ooh. Roses do not count. Roses are 1 penny. And if you think my time, my gift, my experience, and my compassion and empathy is only worth 1 penny, please scroll up. Please scroll up. KN. Wait. Hold on. My hair is caught. I didn't finish my hair, obviously, because I'll get to it. KN is out in January. I think we talked about something about that. Well, no, what did we talk about? We read whether or not she'll be okay. I need to start like rewatching my readings, but I don't do that. Okay, let's listen. When I say the energy is shifting fast, it's shifting fast. Hey, chosen one, welcome back. Welcome back. We're about to get into these readings. I'm trying to think. Who did I see? Okay, I ended up watching. I watched Linda G today with the astrologer who she normally has on. What's his name? Andy, something. Oh, I have no idea, child. I don't know where these PJs came from. I just know I had them for some years. Some years. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I think his name is Andrew. So he was talking about the See, I was washing dishes, so I couldn't take notes while I was watching. So it's horrible. But they came up with some things that oh. Wait, hold on. There was a boom that happened that may have been nuclear testing by us. It was a big old boom. I think it was in Nevada. I gotta look that up real quick before I do that. Hey AJ. Look at the people, they're coming in. Okay, so there was a boom. I think it was in Nevada. I don't think I want to read on that, but something about, oh, y'all heard that they tried to take out, hey KK, y'all heard they tried to take out Zelensky with a drone? His plane was late though, so either late or early, so they missed getting him. Bruh, are you serious? The health. Okay, we can also read on, yeah, I just heard that today. Apparently it happened like within the last couple days. That's what I mean, the false earthquake. Yes. So I'm wondering if that, ooh, goosebumps already. I'm wondering if that boom was us nuclear testing. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being on it, because Lord knows I don't be. Because y'all, I did 8 hours of work yesterday, and I had like $11. And you know what? It's like, I'm okay with that. Well, not okay with it, but like, it's fun. It's not like going to work and getting paid $7 an hour. That makes me mad. Because like, you think my work is only worth $7 an hour? That's horrible. I like hot chocolate. So I'm going to keep the hot chocolates. Hot chocolate? Yes. I love hot chocolate. Like, it's my beverage of choice. It's where my yellow teeth came from. Hot chocolate. I used to drink it every day because we had, you know, a water machine, and we had Swiss Miss by it, and I drank hot chocolate every day because I'm not a coffee drinker. So, yes, the false quake. Someone tracked a flight in AF once. Wait, what? Someone tracked a flight in AF C-130 was in the area, then San Antonio, then DC. Wait, what? Was it the same flight tracked from San Antonio to DC, or was it? What do we mean? What are we talking about? Damn it! I wish my laptop was not so temperamental. I know I have to clean up the desktop because I have a lot of screenshots. Yeah, I figured it's a cargo plane. Okay, so it went to San Antonio to refuel. From Cali or from Las Vegas? They wouldn't be testing another atomic, would they? Do you know where it originated from? From Vegas. Around the same time? Oh man, this feels weird. I'm getting goosebumps about it. So it feels very weird. Because when they first started doing the atomic, they tested it in the desert of Las Vegas. But now it's way more populated than it was in the 40s, so that would be dumb. Hold on, hold on. Okay, so I think, oh my gosh. There's nothing in the area. Okay, wait, so let's put, remember, they said they were restarting their nuclear program or whatever. They're not smart, but they're also not on the up and up at all. Tabitha, like, God. They're oh, geez. Tabitha, I don't even know. Were you around when we were looking at the Charlie situation? Girl. Because I know we were on pretty late. We did 4.5 hours. So, and then Maddie, she sent me a video about Ellis. And it was like, it fit everything that we were saying about Ellis last night. It was, oh my God. I was like, ah. Oh, I want to do a quick correction. We are not 100%. We're like 99 because I remembered the hurricane that I got in my channel, and that hurricane didn't happen. for us. So we're going to go with that. You fell asleep, girl. I don't know where you fell asleep at, but it got crazy at the end. We did the reading on Ellis. We did the reading on, at the end, who did we do? We did Ellis. We did Charlie. Were you there when we heard about Charlie visiting people, visiting psychics and stuff? And we figured out that Charlie was the one who showed up on my thing the other night and scared the hell out of me. Angela, what's up? Yeah, I just posted it, so you're not going to be able to catch up on it. Okay. Oh, then that was the first video, right? Because, yeah, that was the first video. Because I cut it. Because we were doing the first video, that went in 4 hours. And then I was like, okay, we're about to read, but I don't want to keep reading from here because it'll be too long. So we cut it. So that first one, the 358 video that you guys see, will be non-reading. I even put in parentheses a non-read, right? So that people know that's not a reading. And then the 4.5 hours was the reading. Oh man. So that's what you need to catch up on if you're going to catch up on it. Again, for anybody who goes to the YouTube page to watch the live streams, the replays of the live streams, please have some patience and some understanding. When I download them from TikTok, they do not download well. They don't download with great resolution. They only download at 720p. And sometimes they're skipping. So what you need to do is just get past the skip. Or sometimes it'll repeat. So just get past the repeat. No, I'm not booked for today. Yeah. I don't know if you saw the older lady, but that's what someone shared with me. Suze has shared with me that video of the older lady who said that Charlie was coming to visit her, and that there was the one message about the message she got from him, because she didn't want to talk to him. She's like, I'm not into your ideology. I don't want to talk to you. But what pressed forward before he left was that it's bigger than you think, or something like that. So then then someone in the comments was like, I think that's who visited you. Okay. Yeah, Cindy and Mike or something like that. Yes. By the way, when you guys get your daily heart me, do me a favor, or do yourself a favor, and comment after the daily heart me so that you can get more points. The points like help to establish that you are a real person, you're an engaged person, but it also helps to establish like you like the kind of things that we talk about in here. Because obviously everything is AI. So like I get like AI summaries of what we're talking about, which is really ridiculous. Because sometimes the AI be like, yeah, y'all was talking about elephants. It's like, okay, you're listening too hard. Okay, baby. I don't like that. I really don't like that they use AI without really my permission, because I don't like that. But it really helps you with your points. So if you click up here, you click to follow me, and you probably already are. And then you click again to do a daily heart me. So you get a point for the daily heart me. You get a point for the gift, because the daily heart me is like a penny. So you get a point for the gift, not a point, but whatever number of points. And then you also get, once you tap and type something right after you do that, then you get you get more points. So it really does help establish you as an engaged member of the platform, not just like with me, and that you like the kind of things we talk about. And we talk about a lot in here. So I keep my algorithms on its toes. It's like, I got a summary, for instance, from YT. I got a summary of the things that I like to watch. And they're like, you like this? It had like 10 things. I was like, yeah, exactly. You can't pin me down. Just don't send me no red hat stuff, because that's the only thing. Thank you for the best pop. All right. So, damn it. Come on. Turn on. My, monitor is so loose in my extension, because I want to look real quick to see if it can help me remember what it was that I wanted to talk about here. Turn on. Okay. Hold on. Let me go to my history. There was another person I was listening to. Like when I'm washing dishes, they just keep rolling because I have too much soap. Oh, I was gonna watch that one. I didn't watch that one. I like to catch up on people that I listen to. Okay, so Cash actually showed up. I thought I stopped letting things that he do come up. Okay, so according to Andre, that's his name. So Andre, who is the astrologer that does things with Linda G, he showed up and he does a reading with her like once a month or something. He said pretty much everybody in the administration is going to catch hell for 2026. They're like, based off of their different charts and stuff. He's like, basically all of them. And he's like, now is Pete's turn in Saturn, and that's why he's catching hell already. Hey, what's up, Amy? So I know also, I think that guy testified. Bradley? Didn't Bradley testify? It's just so interesting to me. And, you know, I was just talking to my fiance. I'm like, I feel stupid. I feel like I'm crazy sometimes. Not stupid. I feel like I'm crazy sometimes. Because I'm like, I'm the only one saying that this thing didn't happen. Why did I type Bradley Cooper? Admiral Bradley. I think he just, and then they said something about third and fourth strike. I think he just testified. That's interesting. He testified that Pete did not give the kill all order. Then he testified that everyone on the list, what? Then he also testified that the boat destroyed wasn't even heading to the U.S. Wait. This boat was on a list of military targets? Oh my God. You're going down. Was that even worth it? Was that worth the lies you told, Mr. Bradley? Now they're making up the thing. They said it wasn't going to the U.S. It was now going to Suriname. Why would we care if it's going to Suriname? Or however you pronounce that. So if he did not get a no-call order... Okay, first of all, it didn't happen. So I'm not getting mad at that. I'm getting mad at the lies they're telling about the lies they're telling about the lies. If it was not going to the U.S. and it was going to Suriname, why do we care? Not only that, what is he getting? Okay. All right. We need to read on this again. Why did he lie? Bradley. Okay. I want to skip everybody and go to that real quick. So why did he lie? Why did he lie? Because Haig South is going to get in trouble regardless. Like, even lying to try to protect him is not going to protect him. I know it has the rare mineral thingies. That's interesting. My brain just went, who is he striking deals with? So I do think Mad Dog is getting deals. But who is he dealing with? Because we know it's not 40 something. Yes, I remember reading that, Eli, that he basically called the order, the play. So he's like, China's going to be going after it. I think Russia was going to be going after it. And then, and it was in this order. It was Veni, and then it was something else. Thanks for sharing the live. I appreciate you. Basically everything that Epps called has been happening. That's why I still think he's alive. I feel so, I did, Angela. I feel so crazy pants. Okay. All right. So the boom thing, let's see, false earthquake. False earthquake. The boom thing, you know, let me, hold on. Hold on. Let me tell you. Just get ready for something to happen every single day. Every single day. Because we have to be thrown off. Something's going to happen every single day. Be ready for that. Be ready for that. Matter of fact, let's throw on December as well. Even though we've done it before, we're going to do it again. So it says it was a false earthquake. They said it was a 5.9, but someone said earlier it was like an 8.8. I thought it got adjusted to an 8.8. And then they said the false earthquake was triggered by something out in the field. However, San Francisco paper says false earthquake alert that alarmed California was unprecedented. Don't we love that word? Then they said bad data, ghost trigger set off false alarm. And then so people started asking, Google tells you what people are asking. Yeah, I think it's more than oil. I think it is, but I think it's also more than oil. It said, what can be mistaken for an earthquake? Lightning, storm, and tsunami waves, meteors, and sand dunes. Man-made causes, sonic booms, explosions, and construction. Thank you for sharing. Wait, there was a 7.1 today? Okay, no. Why is that even up here? All right, so let's look at that. Let's look at that. Let's see what comes out of that. Dang it, I feel like I'm about to channel. I don't want to channel. I gotta pray too. I forgot to do that. Okay, so false earthquake. Look, y'all, like the list don't stop. The list doesn't stop. Under ocean hitting the Wi-Fi wires? I don't know, bro. I feel like we're practicing our nuclears. Hey, Becky. I feel like we're practicing our nuclears. So let's do this. You know what? We never looked at Mad Dog. I do want to add Mad Dog to our list. See what is he doing. Because I think it's more than oil. Submarines? I don't know, girl. I feel like we're playing with nuclears. Matter of fact, Homeboy just threatened something with a nuclear. And by Homeboy, you know I'm not talking about him. Because he's not really alive. He's not close enough to life for that. Hold on. Nuclear. I'm going to see what he just said. 1 day ago. 1 hour ago. Okay. The Times of India has reported. Okay, hold on. Nuclear firms are going to get cash from the Orange administration. Then Hegsbreath said Mandarin can use force. Hegsbreath unveils new U.S. war strategy, names Russia and China and nuclear tests. I think it was a test. He says that Mandarin has full authority to use uniforms as he sees fit to defend American interests. In a move that alarmed arms control experts worldwide, Hegsbreath confirmed Mandarin's intention to resume U.S. nuclear testing on an equal basis with Red Star and Vodka Country, warning that America would not fall behind its rivals. So the speech also unveiled a sweeping national security strategy focused on reasserting U.S. dominance in the Western Hemisphere, scaling back long foreign wars, confronting Red Star through strength. The weakest men always talking about some damn strength. And rejecting climate and nation building priorities at the Pentagon. What? We need to get these mofos out of there. Oh my God. Hold on. Mad Dog shocks Mandarin with direct NATO access after Vodka and Red Star backs Benny. And a phone call. If you're an illegal alien, hold on. This runway is your This is her ad. This is the one she spent millions of dollars on. If you download the CBP Home app and see how I keep getting it when I'm not logged in? Financial assistance, a free flight. Have y'all seen this ad? Chance to come back to America. It's in Spanish. If you don't, you will be caught, fined, detained, and forcefully removed. Under President She's still paying for these ads. We follow the law, and our border is secure. Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan. Okay, anyway. Oh, that's how you pronounce his name, Erdogan? Okay. Anyway, so that's the ad they spent millions of dollars on, and they keep showing over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. That's the ad I've been seeing for the last few weeks. Okay, so hold on. This feels really interesting. And an earthquake in Alaska. Oh, interesting. Are they going to manufacture a natural disaster? Hi. Hello, Sin. Okay, so number 23. Carly, we didn't make an appointment yet. Unless you want to do it personally. I mean, here. So the renewed focus on... So Turkey and Vinny are coming together. Red Star and Vinny are coming together. Vodka and Vinny are coming together. We're going to have a super league of villains against the villain. Okay, so it says they emphasize the need for open dialogue between the U.S. and Vinny. The renewed... it said that Turkey will likely, Ankara, I don't know, is that in Turkey? Ankara may be the most likely destination for Mad Dog if he's forced to exile. Analysts say Turkey offers him something no other ally can: security, political protection, and a leader he trusts. From booming gold trade to high-level visits, their partnership has grown for years and may now shape how the Vinny crisis unfolds. So, Turkey has entered the chat. Oh, I think Vodka Company is really Mother Nature kicking their ass. That's all. Because that's what we got on the channel. Mother Nature was like, I'm gonna get you. Because they had a lot. Yeah. So why did they... Is Turkey in NATO? If I was like younger, I would probably study poli-sci after this. The silo, yeah, she said there's going to be a boom there. But that wasn't the boom. She said it still hasn't happened. So, and they're so, if you guys ever, and they're so, if you guys ever, can you hear me? Because I'm going to kill these kids. Can y'all hear me now? Because every time they call, they take off my okay, Turkey is in NATO. Okay. Every time they call, they ruin my sound. I forgot what I was gonna say. They do have something. They do have something. They've been working on it. Well, okay. Eli, do you follow Libby? She's very reliable. Do you follow Libby? That's what I think is happening. You definitely want to check her out. Okay, so she's not here on TikTok. She's only on YT. And so maybe someone will drop the spelling in there for you. But her channel is called Meister Tarot. Very reliable. Very reliable. She's amazing. She's the only one that I like consistently keep up with. Like, I'm like, oh, she dropped a video. I'll talk to y'all later. Okay. And she's in Australia. So it's like I get some news that we don't get here, which is good. Okay, so that said, so Turkey has entered your chat. Interesting. Vodka Country does have, they do have things. They hit the site. Whoa. Wasn't it leaking? She doesn't cover everything because there's so much to cover now. I don't know what she covered recently. I was just trying to think about what we could talk about today other than the list, because there was something. Okay, I had listened to Way of Positive Change also, and she was talking about some things. Hold on. ACA. Let me see if I can see it in her. Well, let AI, in this case, do a summary of her video, because it was something she said that I wanted to read on. Oh, I wanted to read on the Tennessee thing. Now that the thing is over, I want to see what they're going to do about that. Okay, she asked about Jack. I know we asked about Jack before too, so I'm not going to go into that again. She asked about dude's health. She also, we don't have to do the health. She asked if he'll be peached. He's supposed to go to Scranton. I'm like, why would you choose Scranton? That's B-Man's place. Then she asked about Jeffries being the speaker. Okay, then it wasn't her that I had something to ask about. Because I don't know Ursula von der Leyen. I'm not into all the world stuff right now. Like, I'm really not, because we got to fix ourselves right now. So I think Tennessee was the only thing that I was going to look at from this reading. Then I was listening to, Linda with Andre. Let me see something really quickly. What's the... Yeah, he was talking about everybody getting in trouble. No more talking. Hush. Hush. Okay. Oh, yay! I forgot you can show transcripts. Okay. Let me do a transcript. So it says, what do you mean you're shooting? Oh, yeah. Apparently, the video they created was like horrible. Pics of. No. Hey, Sus. No, I didn't. Chinese boats in the water. I gotta look up that. Let's see. Took a boat. Lucas, blame. Trying to see if there's anything in here. He thinks Keg's breath has started drinking too. And remember, I was like, ooh, I think he is. Like back to drinking. Hey, Bettina. Oh my God, all the people are here. I'm just missing a few more, and then that's all of you. Okay. So people, yeah, he said Saturn's kicking people's butts. So wherever they have their Saturn, they need to be aware of that. Oh, then he said something about Mandarin's hand was swollen. I didn't see it. Stephanic is, I forget who she is. Who's Stephanic? Oh, I remember who that is. Yeah, that's the one basically Mandarin has abandoned. I think she tried to win New York. Okay, you may have. Like I said, I was out there doing dishes. Thanks for lighting up my gallery, you guys. My gift gallery. I never fill it. It'd be nice to actually do it once. But they have, let's see, hold on. Give me a second. He got in trouble with the signal thing. Kegs is, they pretty much see Kegs being out. He said because there's a lot of Neptune like around him and stuff, it's a lot of water stuff, so the boat and the drinking and whatnot. Neptune rules water. Like astrologers, like they're so cool because that's a lot of information to know. It's just way too much information to know. The Gallup polls. Well, you know what too? We can get into Bezos. I've never read on Bezos. So we can get into Bezos. We can get into Murdoch. Murdoch is like trying to handle business before he's gone. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, she's running for governor now because she lost the other thing. Like she's just trying to get a job, I guess. But Mandarin has abandoned her. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Effie's place is starting to look like an old. I gotta see that video. Chernobyl. Okay. Lots of goosebumps. Okay, so we're gonna. Okay, let's do this. We'll save some of these for later, the other ones, because they don't feel pressing. These actually do. I think Ben & Jerry's not pressing. Costco's not pressing. Garland's not pressing. Musk. Let's look at it. Well, I don't know if we ever... Did we ever look at Musk? I don't think we did. I also want to see... Oh, Jesus. Fancy pants. So I'll put that on the list. I also want to look into this nuclear situation. We're going to start there. Mad Dog, I wonder if there's a partnership going on because I heard who is he partnering, like who is he working with? Bradley, I want to look at again about that situation. Like, why did he choose to lie? Why did he lie? Under oath at that. You know, that's kind of weird to be lying under oath. Like, dude, you're pretty much cooked at this point. I don't know Alex Karp. Is that the skinny guy who was like twitching and stuff? Is that his name? Yeah, I don't think we did Muskrat lately. Oh, yes. Yes, thank you, Becky. Hold on a second. Someone's going to take out... Oh, the female. But the female, she thinks might be that Van der Leyen woman again. The one that they tried to get, but the plane had stalled or something had stalled. Something had happened. I think it was to her plane or whatever. Okay. So, let's get to it. Woo! Jeez, I'm having so many goosebumps up and down my legs. So I think we have a lot about to come up. We're open to floating where we float. Because obviously sometimes things come in. But we're going to give this a try. So I'm just going to put the cards that we use up here. Oh, an extra $20 off. What do that mean? Hold on. Wait, what is that? An extra $20 off of what? I don't know, y'all. I see a $20 off ticket on these things that I'm sharing with you. So I don't know if that's a coupon I'm giving you or something. I don't know what TikTok is doing. But that is really interesting. That means I'm going to go get these inner child oracle cards because I want those. But I also want another deck of tarot because I want to start doing the chooser cards, but I need to have more cards. That's my shit. All the girls want to be like this. Okay, never mind. Stop. Who got the tarot journal? Someone had picked up the tarot journal. Y'all let me know if you like it. Did it make you happy? It makes me happy. I appreciate that so much. Y'all turn my music up. There's a $20 off coupon. So y'all need to let me know if you see it because I'm seeing it on everything that I'm putting in here. I'm going to get the Alex Galaxy thing. I want that. I want these Earth Woman cards. Oh no, I don't like that. And who bought the bra? Did you get the bra yet? I want to know what the bra is like. And there's an 1111 necklace that I want. Okay, so anybody have a deck of cards of the tarot cards that you really, really, really love? Because I want to get another deck. I only have 2 tarot. I had got the Disney villains, but I really hate snakes. So the Disney villain cards have a lot of snakes in them, so I gave them to my child. I don't even like to look at them. Okay, now that's everybody. Everybody wanna be a cat. If there's anything else you're looking for, guys, you can go to my showcase from my profile because it has everything there. You'll be there forever. Some is just a wish list for me at this point. Okay, that's it. That's all. Those are all the different cards I play with. I'm gonna get this ADHD cleaning book though, but that's for me. Okay. Who got the book? You made 3 oracle card decks besides the one I made. Oh, you have 3. I have too many oracles. I want another pair of another deck of tarot. Okay, she's running. Okay, so the cards we're gonna be working with. I'm gonna put one of those decks up, but I think we're gonna also play with the light seers today. I don't like to stay in the darkness, and some of these things are dark. Some of these things we're gonna cover are dark. The Dell wife is crazy eyes. Yes, she is. I saw her. Oh, you think it might be MTG? That is the one. I don't know how we can pull that one out. Because that feels like a channel thing. Hey, Venus. We haven't missed anything yet. We're getting started. Thank you for grabbing your heart, me. All right. Okay. Everybody wants to be a cat. I don't know. It's stuck in my head. But I don't know who grabbed their journal. But if you did, let me know. Do you love it? Do you like it? Because I love this thing. So this is where you get to practice your whatever your readings, and they have all these tarot stickers in the back. And so this is me like practicing reading when I first got all of it. So this was a particular spread. This was a horseshoe spread. I forgot why you use it. And then you break it down and stuff like that. So it was really fun. Oh, and then it had a moon phase thing, but I wasn't paying attention to the moon phase. Hold on. So the horseshoe spread is for those who feel the Celtic cross is too big or too difficult. This can be, oh, okay. This is a 7-card spread, so I think we can try this today. So it has past, present, near future. I think this is the one that Libby uses, or no, something like it. Querent, your state of mind at the time of reading. environment, obstacles, and likely outcome. Ooh, let's try this spread today. Let's try this spread today. Yeah, Amy, that's exactly it. I have to be drawn to my tarot cards. Like, I go through all of them. Like, I look at them, I look at their pictures, I look at everything. But that's why, like, for my training wheel cards, y'all know that's what I call them because I was new to this. So for my training wheel cards, I was there for like 3 hours looking through every deck. I was on Amazon forever. They have some very beautiful cards. Now that I'm a little bit more comfortable in reading, I think I'm gonna get. This person hand drew their cards, and it was like, not Disney princesses. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can find it. If I can find the name of it, then I can show you on TikTok so I don't get in trouble. Because TikTok likes to get me in trouble for everything. Everybody wants to be a cat. They're so beautiful. They have like cherry blossoms and you know, just the geisha looks and everything. And I'm really drawn to them. So I am gonna get those cards eventually. Where do you find your list? Oh, okay. Cards and tools. They're called, and you have to be careful because a lot of these people get their stuff printed in China, and then China turns around and replicates their stuff and sell it for less than they do. So you have to be careful. Let me see if I can find it in here. I gotta show it to you. And then we're gonna get to these readings. Hold on. This is called, okay, it would not be in my showcase. This is called, it's called Tarot of the Divine. Hopefully I can find it here so that you can see it and look at the cards yourself. They are so pretty. But oh, they are here. What? Okay. And then there was another one called Mermaid Tarot. It's so wild. I'm in like this TikTok shop training, and they're like, your stuff is so niche. I'm like, I know, because I am right now. Like, this is where I am focused and growing. As I lean into my spirit. So, oh, I will tell you, these are cheaper elsewhere. This particular one that I'm going to put up there, the mermaids. Considerably. So if you want that link, you can tell me later. Okay. So anyway, that's there. So those are the other two decks I'm looking at. But I'm looking for tarot specifically, not oracles, because I have so many oracles already. I did see there is a tarot deck that I'm very interested in, and I think I'm gonna get them anyway. Oh, they have a Spanish and English tarot. That's cute. I don't remember a lot of Spanish. Oh, they have Spanish decks now. Okay, I like it. Anyway, sorry, I'm just in there. They have, okay, so the deck they have is like this tarot composition book. Let me put that. Composition book. I don't know what the deck is called. That's why I'm looking. This guy has also another one where he hand drew. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. I guess now I can get into that because, like I said, I'm better than I used to be. Okay, I don't see it, but anyway, let's get to it. Oh, those look pretty. But yeah, so I know people are like, you can't buy your own tarot or whatever. I don't, like I said, I'm not a ritualistic person, so I don't subscribe to that stuff. I buy what speaks to me. That's how I do it. I don't just get tarot deck just to get tarot deck. It does have to say, hello, I can help you tell stories. And I'm like, okay, we can work together. I also bought African Latino one, and it was pretty cool, but me and the energy did not work together, so I gave it away. And then I gave it to my son, and he's really good with it. He actually, it works for him. So some tarot decks work for people, and some tarot decks don't work for people. They work better for other people. So I understand if you don't feel like, it's weird. It kind of feels like the Avatar. You know how like you choose in that book, the Avatar, not the book, the that James Cameron movie where, you know, you have to choose the horse or the horse chooses you or something like that. And the oh, I found it. The doodle tarots. I like those. But in the it has to choose you. That's how, for me, it feels like tarot cards are. Like they have to choose you. I don't know. But the training wheels one, I really went by it because I don't know. I don't know why I chose these at first over the other ones. I think it did still speak to me, but I'm glad I chose these because no other ones even come close to these. This one has everything. All the other ones have have something left off or whatever. This one has everything. Like when I say everything, like it has the come on, light. It has this is the regular Rider-Waite-Smith pictures, but then it has the elements and it has yes or no. And this is also why I got them, because, you know, I saw on TikTok people were doing yes no questions, and I'm like, I need these to work. To make it easy, because I don't know them by heart, which ones are yes or no. Hold on, I'm looking for my, which one? You're not going to be blinking today, are you? Okay. Ooh, child, you in my face. Okay. So this is why, I'm just telling y'all, this is why I like these, because they make this easy. I want to get rid of these boards, but, you know, you got to tell people what to do. Okay, so you see this is in the reverse. Some people don't read the reverse. Other people have learned not to read in the reverse. That's cool. If you choose not to, you choose not to. It's like, set your intention so y'all can work together. I choose to read the reverse because it adds to the story for me. So it has the reversals, it has the upright, but I love this that nobody else's cards has, is this. It says, how can you use, like, I'm just reading this one. But nobody else's card has this question. I'm sorry, Tabitha, bye. I hope you feel so much better. It says here, like, how can you use your talents to achieve your goals? This works for me, one, because I'm a self-development coach. So I like the questions that they give because it also adds to the storytelling. Then they also have sometimes these cliches or known sayings or quotes, and that works for me as well. Because again, it gives me extra. Sometimes, like when I'm reading, I read by the picture, or I read by this, or I read by this, or I read by the cards. It's like whatever says hi, I'm the thing to pay attention to. That's what I pay attention to. But I had to learn that. Otherwise, I was trying to force things, not force them, but like, why? I don't understand this. I really don't think I'm gonna do my own tarot cards, but I do think I'll do my own oracle cards. Tarot, not so much, because there is like so much to it, and you kind of gotta appease the enthusiasts. Like, you have to appease the people who do study this stuff, and I don't want to be disrespectful because I'm not gonna study it. I'm just not. I do want to look at Lenormand, learn how to do the Lenormand, but I don't have a deck of those yet. So, but these are fun. Anyway, and I wrote some more stuff on here just for myself. So these are great. These are here. They're there. They have a 5-star because they're working. I know. I just don't know what I want to do with my, I think I'm going to do trees. I love trees. I don't know. I love trees and I love water. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Especially, like, there'll probably be like self type of cards, because again, I'm self-development and that happens all the time. I'm just that. Did you guys look at the cards? Hold on. This is why I added it to it. I wanted you to see the deck so that you can see how beautiful they are. I'm not doing this for you to purchase. I just want you to see why I love them. And I don't own them yet, but now that I'm a little bit better at tarot, I think I'm going to bring them in. Y'all, look at that deck real quick. I am a Gemini sun, Libra rising, Virgo moon. I am me and all my children because my twins are Libras and my older boys are Virgos. See, it would be something like this. Hold on, I'm going to show you this other deck. Because I'm a big water person. Water and trees. So this deck is called... Let's see if they have them here. I want you to see it. This way I'm not holding it over Amazon and stuff because I get violations. They're like, you're trying to take people off the thing. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm like, what? Like this... Their bots are so dumb. Okay, so this, oh, it's not on here. And then they have another one called Moonology. I saw a tree one. I almost bought it, but the only people I see selling the tree one are Chinese shops. And that means usually they stole it from somebody. So, and by stole it, I mean like somebody used them to create their things and then they turn around and sell it. They undersell it. Like the ADHD book. Have you guys seen the ADHD book by Danny Donovan? I love her book. I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm going to get it. ADHD journal planner. I'm going to put it in there so you guys can see what I'm talking about. And everybody's coming out with these cheap looking things. What's her thing called? Well, maybe it's just called a planner. There it is, Danny Donovan. Now she sells that. It's called the anti-planner. There we go. She sells her planner for $45. And it makes sense that she sells her planner for $45. Her planner, she drew. She hand drew everything. She created everything to fit her and her ADHD. But she got it printed in China. And China took out ads on Meta, on Walmart, on TikTok, selling her book for $20. And you know why they can do that? Because they have the equipment. So it really sucks. It really sucks. Planner. Okay. You should be able to see it. I think I have it pinned. I don't know if I have it pinned or not. I was trying to pin it so that you can see the planner. Also, I don't know. I want you to see everything. But her planner is so good. Product in this list live. Oh, there you go. Okay. So look at her. Oh, okay. They just gave you the whole thing. But if you look at it, the anti-planner is there. It is pinned. Okay, great. And they sold it for, they undersold her for $20. And it was like flimsier. Like somebody bought it and then bought hers so that you can see the comparison. And it sucks because when you're a person who has neurodiversity, you also have rejection sensitivity, you know? And when I saw what happened to her, it made me really trigger shy to get my own books produced over in China. So, and China's the cheapest place to get your books. You know, it's called offsetting for anybody who will be doing it. It's called offsetting. And so you can get your books done much cheaply versus over here. So like for instance, I was gonna get one of my journals done and it was like $4 a book. Girl, I mean, child, I mean, I don't know what you are, Ely. But rejection sensitivity, I was so glad to learn about it because that helped me shut that shit down. Like, okay, now I can recognize it, right? Look at this. Exactly. As we're talking about people doing that. Okay, girl. Okay, good. So, you know, it's like the naivety of trusting these people because you're doing business with them and then they take it. you know, the insecurity, the weakness, the rejection sensitivity, it really does sap you of your strength. Like you can do something so beautiful and then people are like, oh, I love it, I love it, I love it. And then that one person goes, why didn't you do it like this? And you immediately go, like, I didn't do it perfect. I didn't do it right. Oh, I'm horrible. And you're just like, the other half of your brain is like, what? But the main part is like, oh my God, somebody doesn't like it. You know, it's just really horrible. Really horrible. But you've got to learn how to move on. But it feels like death. And what people don't understand, and I'm glad I read up on the science of rejection sensitivity, it's literally painful. It's not grow a pair, get over it. No, being rejected is painful to people with RSD. Painful. Like when I say painful, painful. Okay. Go and slow to get yours ready to publish. Listen, Carly, if you like me, like if you're a person who likes me, chances are you're neurodiverse. People who are not neurodiverse don't like me. They think I'm just too much or not enough. I don't know. But people who are like me or who do like me, they are like me. And if an autistic person ever diagnoses you as autistic, you're autistic. Trust me, we got radar. I'm not diagnosing you as autistic. I'm just saying, we got radar. I don't know you like that. But anyway, so I'm still going to sneak you over here. I want you to see this. I want you to see this water pocket oracle. Hold on. Flip. Okay. Hopefully I don't get in trouble. Do you see that box? Do y'all see that box? It's amazing. And so this is done by basically an Indian person or so. Hey, Victoria, you're going to have to scroll up, honey, and find an intuitive who will do that for you. Now, let me show you this other. Ooh. Okay. Wasn't that box amazing? And then these are the insides. So look at this one. So these are the oracle cards. So this is, I don't know what that says. Hold on, let's see if I can make it bigger. All right, zoom in, baby. Okay. I forgot the short keys for zooming in, so let me find it. Move, damn it. Turn the beat around. Hold on. Listen, guys. Okay, there we go. Nice and big. Look at that. Water droplets on leaves. Oh, that's gorgeous. I think I'm going to have to get this deck. So it says, embrace the clarity and purity of, I don't know what it says. Beautiful moments, I think. Allowing them to guide and inspire me. Look how gorgeous. And then this one is a C note. I learned that's what this is called. I want to go to Mexico because I want to see them. But this, because Mexico got a lot of beautiful C notes I want to see. Yes, they're so detailed. And like it says, I trust the sacred depths within to reveal spiritual insights that guide and illuminate my path. And this is the most gorgeous one. Oh my God, water lily. Water lily. So this saws, hold on. Listen, my cards are always so big and then I have to empty them. So, because it's like, girl, you can't do this. I embrace the peaceful beauty and purity of this moment, allowing it to guide me towards enlightenment and something clarity. I don't know. So that's that deck. And then it comes with a book. So look at the tide picture. They're just pretty. They're pretty. I have such a list. Anyway. So, okay. We're going to get started. So those are the decks. Like, I love those decks. But they're oracles. And I want another tarot first. Let me show you what tarot I want. Well, there's one more oracle that you guys might like, but they only have 2, so don't get mine. They have, thank you for the roses. This deck right here, I really, 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 really want. I'm just trying not to buy any more oracles right now. But I really, 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 really want it. It is it this one? Hold on, let me see. It says, Wait, I can't see the card. All I see is a picture. I want to see what the words were. I don't know if this is the one. And I can't find it anywhere else but on here. So it's by Amanda Lynn. It says like, become aware. No, I don't think that's it. I think it's another one. Hold on. I'm gonna show you this other one. It's about inner child. So the inner child, oh my God. One of them is so good, but then there were a lot of other ones that were not so good. You know, they didn't speak to me. Let's put it that way. But I do look for a lot of them. So like it says, when they say it's like your subject is niche, I'm like, it is. Well, I think it's these. Oh, there's only one left in stock. I think it is these. Oh, yes. Yes, it is these. Do I not have these? They only have one left. Berg. Okay. Let me, it's called the You Are Not Alone Oracle cards. They're so amazing. Oh, and then these. So these are oracle cards I do want to add. There's one called the Empathic Karmic Healing. They're amazing. Because like I say, I do a lot of self-development type of work with my, well, I just always did. But I found like with even with my tarot work, it's still about the person. It's still about like, you know, there's only one now, so there were two. I'm like, don't get mine. Like, I'm actually getting it now. I can't get it now. I have to get inflatable bed for my van. Like I said, I have to prepare for not having a home. Real life, real life, real life. Tuck it in the back. Okay. Carly, I didn't do cards when I bought them. Okay, but those were like my favorites. And did y'all see the Chinese ones? I think they're Chinese. And then they're either the Chinese ones, and then there's another deck. It's like $50, but it's about the fairy tales. I wanted it. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Oh no, this was the fairy tales one. Right, the Chinese one. But then they had another one that was about the fairy tales. That was just so good. And then they have an Akashic Oracle deck. Like, some people just go by things because of the way that they sound, you know, like their buzzwords and stuff. Again, I go by what speaks. I can't just go by that. There is another deck that's beautiful, like absolutely beautiful, and does speak to me. I don't know if it'll speak to you, but it should be in my cart too. I think it's the Earth Woman. I think Lisa has those. But they're so amazing. They should be in my thing, so that you can look at them. But the Earth Woman, I think they only have 2 left too, because they're really awesome. Where's the Earth Woman? I thought I put her in here. By the way, you guys, I really suggest you get one of those tappers. I got mine. It's coming on. It's on its way. Because I like to support people, but man, your finger does get tired. Let's see. I thought it was Earth Woman. I thought I put her up. Earth. Spell Earth for me. Earth. There we go. Oh, I didn't add her. Okay, so if you look at the Earth Woman cards, oh, they're so amazing. Where did she go? Earth, 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 Earth. Earth a kit. Earth, 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 Earth. I'm looking. Earth, 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 Earth. Earth is such a weird word. Have y'all tried it? It's like groceries. Earth, Earth, Earth. Okay. Oh, I'm in my showcase. Duh. I'm in the wrong place. Okay, so Earth Woman. If you look at those Earth Woman cards, they're awesome. They're diverse and they tell a story. Oh, these will be my next. I remember why I took them out. Okay, because I think they're from China. I think that's why I took them out of the thing, because I do think they're from China. And you know, I wouldn't want people to treat me bad, so I try not to treat other people bad. Are these from China? Let me see where they come from. Yeah, see, they come from China. So that means they stole it from somebody. They stole it from Taryn, whatever her name is, Taryn. They stole her concept. And then also, I don't think they're as charged when you get them from, like, because sometimes they do them cheap. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. All right. Anyway, that's it. So those are my cards that I like. I'm going to probably get the Earth Woman from, I'll look for her, but I'll likely get it from her because they're awesome. I keep calling you. Yes, Jesus. Okay. Yes, they have tappers. It's in my shopping cart. I'm going to get the tapper. It's like $10 with free shipping. And you just set how many times you want it to tap, so it'll just tap for you. Because, like, listen, I'm going to be lazy like that on that. But I also want to support you, you know, like when you're live and stuff. So I definitely want the tappers. Hello. All right, so if you guys are just dropping questions in the chat, this isn't that kind of chat. What you're going to do is you're going to scroll up and you're going to find you another reader that does that. Otherwise, this is the title on my page. Donation readings only. And this is the donations that you make. So you can do a yes, no situation card. You know, it's 2 cards because I never can do just one. So it's going to be 2 cards. And then the second one here is a full spread. So a full spread is going to be the entire 5 or 7 cards, depending on what is called for. So this is what this is the only way you can get a reading from me, you know, but there's a lot of us on. You can just scroll up and go to it, babes. But otherwise, this is how you do it with me. Okay. The other way, if you want to, I haven't taken it down yet. I just realized that. If you want to get a private reading, then you will click over here. That'll pop up. You'll see another version of my face pop up a second time, and then there's a hyperlink there, and that hyperlink will take you to where you can book a private reading with me. Privately, you can do the 30-minute reading while we're live. That's the only time I offer it. Or you can do the hour reading. Right now, that's on a 50% discount. Not discount, special, because ain't nothing discounted. But if you would actually like some clarity, because that's what I do. If you would like clarity, if you would like some understanding, if you would like some guidance, then that is what you will do. Let's book some time together. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of readings on my YouTube page for you to look at because my readings are private. And when I do ask them, hey, can I share something from here? They're usually like, no, because a lot of the women I deal with are usually corporate, high achievers and all that kind of stuff. Basically that kind of woman. And so she doesn't want me to put that on there. Kind of makes it hard for the social proofing. So for social proofing, I do this. I come out on TikTok so that you guys can see how I do things. But for those of you who are new to me, I'm like trying to say it, and then I shrink a little bit about it because I don't really like to toot my own horn too much. My lesson in this lifetime is to learn how to be somewhere between braggadocious and invisible. So I'm trying to learn how to center that. So I will say I'm a very gifted woman, and I'll leave it at that. Very gifted. There, girl, you said it. How long have I been doing this? All my life. How long have I been doing this professionally? Who knows? Oh my God, that Secret Santa is so funny. Thank you, Eli. Well, let's get started with you then before we jump into politics, because you know. No, I actually got them as a gift years ago. Oh, hey, Gemini. I see you checking out the card. Fellow Geminis in the house. I don't know where I got them from. They were a gift, and I've had them for about 10 years or more. Yay. Yeah, if you're trying to get a thing, all you do is tap it and it'll bring up the gift. So you don't have to like go into the gifts and try to find them and whatever. If you tap it, because this is a new thing they have called Viewer Wishes. If you tap it, it'll let you choose which one. So, Eli girl. Wait, hold on. I gotta pray. And then I gotta pray, make sure we get some protection and all that kind of stuff, because I've been doing this all my life. All right, and then I want you to put your question. That's right, gotta defer to the Father. I'm a God's girl, for anybody who needs to know. I am not deconstructed in that way. However, I have a personal relationship with my God. Y'all can say whatever you want to say. Universe, spirit, great source, creator. To me, since I was in 2nd grade, I just use one word, and that's God. But I understand that God is everything, so I don't care what word you use. And hopefully you don't care what word I use. Hopefully it doesn't give you the shrinks, because I understand a lot of y'all are coming from some serious trauma. And when I look at like evangelical churches and stuff like that, y'all are coming from some serious trauma. Catholic churches, y'all are coming from some serious trauma. Serious trauma. So I understand. Oh, you like to buy your stuff from them? I've never heard of them. So I will definitely look into them. All right. Ooh, let's go. Let me pray real quick. All right, let's go. That's cool. I would say after being homeless for 2 days a few years ago, I have quite a soft spot in my heart for homeless people, because man, that shit is hard. It is hard. It is hard. So yeah, one of my goals with my life is to do things for the homeless, as well as to do things for survivors, because I'm one of those as well. You don't have to save the world. That's one thing that people need to know. But the things that you've been through, the things that do keep you up at night, or that have kept you up at night, the things that gave you trauma or anxiety, that's also where you can draw your strength, because they didn't take you out, even if they tried. And so what you do is you look inside your shame, you look inside that past, and you find the strength, because it was there. It had always been there. And the person you got to be now, despite what happened, is even stronger. So that's what I teach people, but that's also what I've learned, is that whatever used to be a source of shame to you, I promise when you tell that story, it becomes a picture of strength to other people. So let's get started. Okay, so Eli. Perfect, thank you. And if you can message it to me too, that'd be great. Eli, what question do you have? Ooh, goosebumps are starting. Eli, what's your question? What should I focus on to make me feel complete and happy? Oh, that's such a, that's a very, that's a bigger reading. But we're going to try to see what we can get out of these two cards. So the first card that just fell out is the Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles, pages are students. So this is definitely going to be one of those things that you're being asked to embrace in this time, is being a student, is learning, is taking the opportunities, saying yes, pushing fear out of the way. Fear will always be a companion, but you get to push it out of the way, or you get to minimize it a little bit and say, hey, name your fear, whatever you want to name it. So, hey, Verushka, you can go sit in the corner. I'm good. I got it. You know? So you're being asked to be a student again, to, it's a couple of things. So it's to start to really understand what it is that you actually value. Your values will lead the way. Your values will light the way, because what you value, you will protect, and what you value will protect you as well. So you're being asked to do that. You're being asked to be a student again. You're being asked to uphold your values, and also, as much as I want to talk to you about it on the level of income, because obviously pentacles are coins, I'm being told to instead talk to you about the health aspect of a pentacle. So it is also to focus on your health, to put that first in front of you, and to start doing things that tell your body that you love your body back, you know, like to thank your body for being what it is for you, and to help it become stronger. So health is a definite thing that you need to be focused on. I see swimming, I see walking, I see low cardio type of things, because you don't need to go hard. It feels like you just need to be taking things easy. And by easy, I don't mean not hard. I mean flowing, right? So things that like bring you joy, but also bring you progress. So your health is a big, it's a big focus. It needs to be a big focus, especially in this next year. Keep it at the front. Keep it up front. Don't talk yourself out of anything. Keep it at the front. Keep it, okay, health is big for you. Keep it at the front. Learn your body. I'm also getting learn your body. If you can, or if you haven't already, get some blood work done so you can see how food treats you, like certain types of foods, see how that treats you. Gosh, why am I getting inflammation? I don't do health readings. So I'm like, why are you putting me over here? And I'm getting inflammation. I'm getting that there's something that doesn't agree with you. And you need to pay attention to that. You need to actually focus on that. So there's that word focus. You need to explore your body. Get the blood test. See if there's allergies, food allergies, environmental allergies. There's something that is just not agreeing with you. And it will just help you elevate and feel better once you know what that is. Hold on, what else? It's definitely something about the body. Yeah. So yeah, the message I'm definitely getting over here is take care of your body. Take care of your body. Oh. And it's not just a health thing. It's also the way you dress yourself. What? Give your body love. Learn how to feel good within your own skin. Okay, is that it? And be sensual again. like feel yourself, you know? Well, you know. that way too if you want to. But like, just like, do what feels good. Wrap yourself more in what feels good, because you need to be feeling good. Any other message here for her about where she needs to be starting first to make her feel okay? I'm getting also that you have some relationship issues, some disconnects here, and in some ways that robs you of your joy. I'm hearing that there are some of these things that you can repair, that you're the one to take the initiative on. And I'm also hearing that there's some that you just need to let go. And that just made me sad. There's a painful, painful, disconnected relationship that you do need to let go, but it will hurt you. Is that a friend? I don't know who that is. But it feels very painful, and there's a lot of sadness attached to it. It feels like you've known for a while that you need to be letting that go because it hurts you. It doesn't feel like you did anything wrong in that one. It feels like you were wronged by that one. And you need to stop questioning yourself about it. And understand that it really had nothing to do with you. It was everything to do with them. And allow yourself to move on. I don't know which one. It feels actually like more than one, to be honest, babe. It feels like more than one. But allow yourself to move on, sweetie. Allow yourself to move on. Create a new family. And a new family is going to be people of your choosing. Okay. Oh, look. That's exactly what you got, babes. Move on. That relationship is dead. Move on. I'm not going to go any further with it, but move on, okay, babe? It's done. It is done. Do not pay attention to it anymore. They don't deserve any of your joy. They don't deserve any of your future. You're done. Be done. Whew, child. And at the bottom energy of it is be the leader of your own life, your own relationships, your own emotions. They don't get to take from you anymore. Okay? Whew, child. Okay, so focus on you. That's where it needs to be. This is totally about focusing on you. Don't worry about these broken relationships. Move on from them. You have other things to do. You have better things to do. You have important things to do. And it ain't worrying about them. Move on. Do more of what makes you happy. You're welcome, babes. Okay. I feel like there's a lot more messaging for you, but we're not going to get into that. Somebody was whispering in my ear, so I think you had a visitor here. And for some reason, I smell a diaper. I smell a diaper. I'm just thinking, should I say go back to grad school or not? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up to the reading. I'm sorry. They had me locked. It's weird because like when I'm in the left, it's like channeling. So it's weird. I was just thinking, I should ask if I should go back to grad school or not. What makes you happy, babe? MS, you've been pushing off care. This is my face. I have a friend who has MS too. Oh, I don't have her stuff. Oh my God. I forgot to put on my protection earrings. She made them for me. They're made of iolites and amethyst. And she's here. She's on TikTok also. Let me share her with you guys. Her jewelry is intentional jewelry. And when I say create your own family, that's my sister. She's amazing. And I met her through a friend who's no longer a friend. I love her. Like, literally love her. She's helped me through some of my hardest times. Blissfully on. And she's going through a really hard time too. It sucks, but I think everyone who is being called into elevation has been through a rough time over the last few years. And some of that shit feels supernatural, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? What's happening? It's like, how do I stop it? How do I? And it's not you, babe. Well, it is you. You're being called into purpose, and it just feels really painful when you don't walk your own way. Okay, so her thing on here is called, I think I can comment. Her tag on here is called Blissfully You Handmade. You Handmade. She couldn't put her whole name because it's so long. Her whole business name is Blissfully Unapologetic. And I guess it was a letter too long. She has an Etsy shop where you can see all her work. And she does custom stuff. And it's amazing. And when I say gifted, that woman is so gifted. She dreams the pieces, wakes up and creates them. Oh, it's amazing. Alrighty. So, for anybody who's trying to get a personal reading, this is the only way. 1, 2, figure it out. That's for you. We can do a 2-card reading, which I kind of just did with Eli. It was a little bit more because she got some spiritual help just then. Or we can go further in a full read. That's about 20 minutes. And that's how we do it. So it's 1, 2. Those are the only ways, babes. That's the only way I do readings. And that's the last time I'm going to say that. Okay. So, otherwise, we're going to do political readings. Who's Justin Augustine? Are those for exercise? Do they help with multiple sclerosis? Oh, you think it was your dad? I don't know. It was just like whispering, like, tell her. I'm like, okay, tell her. And this is your birthstone. Awesome. Thank you. They are so pretty. And I like to wear them when I'm reading. And I also have my amethyst tree. Goosebumps. That's confirmation. That was your papa. It was just tell her. Okay. Okay. He's like, she needs to dress better. Okay. Oh, Lord. Anyway. All right. So. So anyway, oops. Lack of passion. All right. So welcome to my live. This is how you get a reading. It's going to be 1 or it's going to be 2. Why? Because this thing says what? You know what? Let me raise this so that it's over my head so y'all will stop spamming my chat. Ooh. Raise. Hold on. I got water, everything in the way. And I have to take my water because this Adderall is making my mouth dry. All right. So I hope y'all notice this. Oops. Let me give it this cord. And it still is there. There we go. That's the only way. And here you go. This is how. All right. If you want to do a different style, you will have to go see my thing over here and figure that out. I wonder if she did too. Well, I mean, she would have told me if she already did. I think. I don't know. I haven't looked at my things. Hey, Angela Red. What's up? Ooh. Okay. So, what is that about? Okay, this is, who is this for? Okay, so I shouldn't have prayed that prayer. All y'all coming through the door, I need y'all to back out the door, please. I shouldn't have prayed that prayer. I was like, you gonna let people in, let them in, make sure they clear and I can understand them. I'm understanding a lot of people right now. So here's here's the thing. I don't know who this is for, but you passed on an opportunity, and for some reason you passed on an opportunity. It was a good opportunity, but it was, oh, I know the reason. I forgot. Because of prideful reason, you passed on the opportunity. Because of prideful reason, I just keep hearing you missed out because of prideful reasons. And so it kind of puts you in a place of, do I want to say regret? Weirdly, not really. I want to say loneliness a little bit. It puts you in a space, a place of loneliness, a feeling alone, not necessarily being alone, but feeling alone, feeling unsatisfied, but feeling even rejected, even though you're the one who did the rejection. It's weird. But I will tell you that you are in a space of okay, how? So again, I'm being told, let it go. Like, you need to let it go. The past is the past. You can't do anything about it. Let it go. And this journey that you just been through, there is a light to the end of the tunnel. You will be, or you're on the precipice of a new journey. So there are going to be new beginnings. Just hold on. The darkness will last only a little bit longer. There really is a light at the end of the tunnel, and you have been seeing it, and it's okay to say yes to it. Don't refuse it. Don't think you're not worth it. Don't think you don't deserve it. Don't think that you're trying to trick yourself or talk yourself into it. It's literally the opportunity that is for you. It is the right path for you. It is purposeful for you. Okay. What is this? Okay, so these two came here. The last couple of years have been a struggle for you. It's been a big struggle for you. It's felt like you had been trucking uphill. That feels like one thing, but it also feels like, okay, it feels like that there have been people against you, people getting like promotions, or just people not seeing your growth, not appreciating that you are a different person. They just only see, that's what it is. They just only see the past person who you've been. This person, they only see this part. They only see this person who they were like, you're such a negative person, or something like that. But so they never got to, they don't understand your growth. They don't understand that you are not that same person anymore, that you did learn something in this tunnel here. This tunnel of which you had endured a lot of pain. You had endured a lot of, why are you saying recesses? I guess setbacks, because a recess, like to recess, to go backwards. So you've endured a lot of recess, a lot of backwards, like 2 steps forward, 50 steps back. You've endured a lot of, I thought I would be further along than now. So it's just telling you, like, listen, you're fine. You're fine. The light is at the end of the tunnel. Take what you have learned through this struggle. Take what you have learned about yourself. Take what you have learned in these battles, these lost opportunities, these backstabbings, these, all those negative things, all those, oh my God, why me? All those things that keep you trapped into looking at the bad of life. There are lessons in all of those things. And your job, especially as we start to close out this year, your job is to look through the lessons. Your job is to sift through the lessons. What have I learned? What did I contribute to? How did I grow? Right? How did I contribute to my own pain? That's another thing you have to confront and look at. You got to stop avoiding conflict. You have to be looking at yourself, and you have to look at yourself with the truth. Okay? You have to be looking at yourself as I'm not a victim. Sometimes I'm also the villain, my own villain. Okay? And sometimes people are responding to me because of how I treated them. So I may be changing. I may have grown. I may now be a different person, but I still have to own up to the shit that I did. I still have to own up to the way that I treated people. And you need to understand too, is that while karma is a thing, it's not a forever thing, honey. Once you learn, once you have dealt with it, it is now your job to reframe the story and become someone different, someone new. And it's still going to require work, but it is going to pay off. It's going to be worth the effort for you. Absolutely. You have to deal with it, because here's what's going to happen. If you don't deal with it, it's going to return. And you're going to get the next exam for that, and the next exam for that. So what you need to be doing right now is do the work. Do the work. Pick up all the pieces. Carry them all. Do the work. Okay? This is no longer the time of feeling like people owe you shit. Don't nobody owe you nothing. No one owes you a damn thing except you. You owe you. Okay? You owe you. And so what you need to be doing from now is picking up the pieces and doing the work, and be committed to it. Be committed to it. It says here, you may feel weighed down, but remember, you're the one who has the power to lighten your load. Nobody's going to save you. No one's coming to give you anything. You have to carry you at this point. This is the part of the journey where you have to put into place the lessons you've learned. But I will tell you, it's going to be worth it. Okay. Whoever that was for, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Look what's on the horizon for you. Breakthroughs. 2026 is going to be exactly what you make it. It's going to be exactly what you make it. So you have got to start telling yourself the truth. Look at you for real. Look at where you actually did fail without judging yourself, by the way. And then look at how you can come back stronger. And the other thing too is stop trying to make shit happen. All right? Don't try to make shit happen. Just take one step at a time, one step at a time, one step at a time. But stop trying to make stuff happen. What is for you, and it will present itself, and you have to say yes. Okay? Oh, that was right on time, Willow. You're going to have to say yes to it. Okay? You're going to have to say yes. You're going to have to stop being a little spoiled brat. If it ain't perfect, okay. It'll still be aligned. It's still going to be aligned. It might not be perfect, but it'll still be aligned. All right. Sorry for what, child? Anyway, I feel like I did my job with that one. Thank you. Hey, Willow. Are you a 79er too, girl? Okay. All right. So, all right. This is the last one, okay? Thank you. I got to get to my other stuff right now. All right. So here's the deal, y'all. If you want a personal reading, it is not you jumping into my chat to spam me. This is the only way. Y'all see what this thing, I did it real big. I don't even want this on here because it'll be on my replays. However, it's here. So I did it real big like this. This is how you get a reading. It's going to be one of these two options. Or if you want to do a private reading, you can go over here. And then there's a hyperlink on my profile for you to do that. If you want a 30-minute reading, those are only accepted while I am live. So you would have to like go do it now or something, or before I get off. Those are the only ones I honor. People who purchase them after I'm live, I do not honor that. Okay. I will cancel it and refund your money. Otherwise, I have a regular reading that's still 50% special right now, because I keep forgetting to change that, but it's there. You can get it for 50% off. That's 60 minutes of you and I together, and then a customized report at the end, okay? Oh, I'm not talking to you, C. Renee. I'm just saying that. But here, this just fell out for somebody. It's the Knight of Pentacles. This is a knight that's similar to the story that I was just telling with the other cards. You need to... I feel like people getting cussed out tonight. It feels like y'all ancestors, loved ones have stepped in to cuss y'all out. Stop being so damn lazy. Stop being so damn lazy. Okay? And by lazy, it is like, stop sitting in your fear. Stop waiting for, again, someone to save you. Stop waiting for someone to show you how to do things. Stop waiting for someone to tell you who you are, and start doing the work yourself. Because again, this is the coin. This is the pentacle. And pentacles are about values, health, you know, money too. But, oh, yeah. This is also about that. So again, it's like, figure out what you value. And if you are valuing having a good life, if you value having a job, if you value wanting to travel, if you value all this kind of stuff, but you ain't doing shit to do it, like to get it, that's on you. It's not go get another job if it's not going to last, if you still have financial issues because you overspend or whatever. That's what's going on. It's saying that you are the stagnation of your own life. You are why your life is not going well right now. You are why there is no progress. I don't know who this is, but somebody cussing you the hell out. They're saying, it's on you, boo. It is on you. Don't sit in your grief too long. Don't sit in your anger too long. Don't sit in your, my mama didn't love me, or what is it? Something about your family didn't treat you well, whatever. Don't sit in the pain that may not have been caused by you too long, because you're an adult. And now you're in a place, in a space of your own choices. So if you want something, you got to go get something. Okay? Because it definitely is a thing about family. This is a big thing here about family. And so it's like I hear the excuses. They didn't teach me this. They didn't do this. They didn't want me. They didn't treat me well. They didn't. It's something about excuses, right? That your parents did not live up to the expectations that you have, because, you know, the books tell us what families are supposed to be. TV tells us what families are supposed to be. And then we look at our families and like, why are you not like that? Why are you not like Mrs. Huxtable? Why are you not like Mr. Huxtable? Like, no, baby, like real life ain't like that. That's why they have it on TV. You can't be expecting more from them than they can even expect from you. One thing we have to understand, especially for us Gen X, early millennials, is that a lot of our parents were first generation to have credit, because credit is a new thing. First generation to have, well, I'm first generation to have rights, but some of y'all could be my children. But first generation to have full rights. First generation women who were able to go to school for more than just a doctor, I mean, an MRS degree, as the late Kirk has said. So basically, your parents didn't have manuals. Okay? You need to remember that. They didn't have manuals. for the and honestly, when we look at how fast all this shit is breaking down for us, that's how fast their world changed for them too. Okay? So they didn't have manuals. And I'm not telling you to excuse them. I'm telling you to drop your expectations of anything better from them. They're on their own journey, their own wilderness, what have you. And somebody doesn't have their parent anymore. So you can't even like, you know, let them know how you feel. You know, it's different things. Cuz there's like 3 different families. Like I want to say in front of me, but like not in front of me. Like I see them in my head. And it's like 3 different people and they're like, "And tell them this and tell them that." Whew, child. Okay. So, one of y'all don't have your mother, father. He didn't teach you how to be a man. Okay, got it. Father. So, one of y'all don't have him anymore. But you can't blame him. Okay? Okay, let me take that back. You can blame them, but you can't keep blaming them. Did they fail? Sure. What next? It's your part, your turn. You know what I mean? But yeah, they had to pay for elementary school. Like, you have to remember the progress you were like born into, they didn't have. They had to get it. And then like, yeah, if they're Gen X or older millennials, they had to take care of themselves. Actually, all the generations really had to take care of themselves prior to the younger millennials, you know? And some of y'all, yes, y'all did too. But I'm just saying, as a societal group, like, we really got kicked out the house. It was like, come back when the lights are on. But I don't want to see you till then. You know? Don't come back until it's dark. Like, get out there, play, you know? And we were really outside all damn day. And it was fine because we didn't have this stuff y'all got, this heat. But anyway, so that, but you did get cussed out because it's like, look, how long you gonna keep blaming me? It's your turn. Get off your ass and get what you want. Again, like I said, it's about broken families here. So it's definitely some blaming and stuff like that. But again, here comes the page. Listen, out the kitchen. Yeah. I didn't even learn how to cook until like in the last few years. Because my mom didn't have me in the kitchen. My mom didn't know how to cook really either. She can cook like a few things. Or she did cook a few things. I don't know if she didn't know how to cook, but she did cook a few things. But I don't think she was in the kitchen with my grandma. So my grandma tried to get me in there. So I learned how to bake a cake from box because that's what she was doing at the time. But even my cake from box is like good, y'all. I get people like, you made this from scratch? Nah, I didn't. Okay. I just put love in it. So anyway, your mom was a cook. Aw. A lot of cooks come home and don't want to cook. You know? Anyway. But be a page, which means it's time for you to learn something. It's time for you to learn who you are, how to stand on your own, how to use your own brain. It's time for you to explore. It's time for you to like handle your shit. And you go from page to knight to queen to king. Like you're on this journey of elevation. Embrace this journey. Be bold, be curious, be eager, and explore the world around you. Stop looking in the past. It's not finna feed you anymore. Exactly. It is grow up time. And you're being asked to grow up. And I know this is a young person here because there is someone, I got somebody in their early 20s as like a recipient of the message just now. That's why I had to point out my generation because it was like, I could be your parent, but this is also some of us older ones, us millennials. So while it looks young, it's because we're young mentally. We haven't really grown up yet, especially this particular person that's being spoken to. So this is somebody like literally in their early 40s or later 40s. Later 40s? Yeah, you don't have your dad anymore. It's definitely a dad that's passed. Ugh. Okay. This is for a guy especially. You blamed him for not teaching you a lot. And you kind of blame him for your life being fucked up. This is how I'm hearing it. Um, and he takes your blame. He takes it. He understands. He takes it. He's like, yes, I wasn't there. I didn't teach you. But I'm hearing, don't be like me. Okay, I'm hearing specifically, don't be a fuck up like me. Be better. You deserve better. Okay. Here we go. I take all your anger. Again, I deserve all your anger. So you can give it to me. If it means you'll give love to you. I feel like when you look in the mirror, you see him, and it makes you angry. Like it's like you feel cursed to be just like him. And he's saying that is not your destiny. Be better. You deserve better. Okay. I don't know who that's for. Hopefully you caught it. Because I did put in my prayer, please let it be only for people in here. All right. Intuition, celebration, investment, and y'all finna do this to me for real. All right, so that's weird. Okay. But you didn't give me this message, so I just heard my Sarah. Like the name Sarah, my Sarah. So this is mommy energy. But that's not the message. So let me get back to what I just saw. Hello, Venus. I'm definitely not, but thank you. All right. So what? Something about a puppy. I think it's a memory being brought up. I see this beautiful fluffy puppy. Is that a Rottweiler? I don't know dogs. It's a brown and black puppy. Is it my Sarah? Did I hear it correctly? Was a puppy for Christmas? I don't know. Okay. Okay. That's weird. This is a warning. I just want to warn you. That's interesting. Something about a husband. Some warning about a husband. I don't know if Sarah's in here or even outside of here, just listening. Okay, so Sarah, if you are listening or if you're in here, Your mother's giving you a warning about your husband. You'll know this is you because she brought up a memory about a brown and black puppy. Anyway, your husband doesn't mean you any good. And are you telling her to leave? Are you what are you? Like, there's a thread of, I'm going to use a very simplistic word here, but there's a thread of evil intentions from this husband of yours. He doesn't have good intentions. I don't know if that means, it does mean. It means he intends for you to no longer be here. So, distance yourself quickly. Quickly. Very quickly. Okay. What? And don't talk yourself out of it. All right. Good. Okay. So this message for this other person that just came out. Yes, Sarah should run. It didn't feel good. It felt like Peterson type of stuff. I hope she heard it also. This was her message. Okay. This was her message. Sarah, you already know this intuitively. You've been talking yourself out of it. You have not been paying attention to the red flags. Pay attention to the red flags. Pay attention to your intuition. Pay attention to the dreams. Pay attention to the awkward feelings. Like I said, it was your husband. It is your husband. So this is part of that story. It feels like pack your shit. This was in the middle. It's something about investments. So I think insurance. Pack your shit. This was before this one. So this is the message from your mother. Your mother saying, pay attention to your intuition, pay attention to your dreams, pay attention to the whispers. Your husband is not on the up and up. He is something about an insurance policy. Get the F out. Pack your shit. Life might be a little hard afterwards, but leave. Sarah, if you're in here, I hope the hell you heard me. Okay? Leave, and leave quickly. Okay. Am I done now? All right, that was at 2 hours. I'm going to cut that out and post it as a simple message, as a simple video by itself. Hopefully Sarah will hear it. That was about 2 hours. In message for Sarah. Sarah, it's something like that, okay? Sarah, something of that nature. It's something that sounds similar to that. It could even be Farah. I could be wrong in like exactly how the sound is. Farah, Sarah, somebody get out. Okay, that's it, y'all. All right, let's listen. We are not doing a line of people. Like, no. Okay. Anyway, nope. You guys are going to stop. Thank you. Okay. So, again, if you want a personal reading, this is the only way to do it. This is here, big and bold for a reason, because I'm not doing all this chat questioning. Y'all have to do this. Choose which one you want. That's how it goes. How does it work here on TikTok itself? If you click the thing, like the actual icon, I think, it opens to that particular gift, and you could do it that way. Otherwise, if you want to do a private one at some date available, I only do readings on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You will see something on my profile that would allow you to do that. Okay. All right. Listen here. I'm trying to get to do my political readings, please. All right. So next message and last message. Okay. It should have shown up, Renee. Did it? Did I miss it? It should have shown up. Did you get a Christmas tree? Or yeah, it has to only be one of these two things. Okay. So it's a Christmas tree or a crusty something. I forget what they call it. I don't forget what they call it. Oh, what's it called? But that's for a bigger reading, you know. That's about a 20-minute reading, likely. So, but this is the only way. These are the only two gifts. No. That's fine. You click the tree? I don't know, because remember I was reading, so you have to tell me. How do I know? How do I know? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Am I missing it? Okay, I know there's supposed to be some way to know what is going on, but I don't see anything. Okay, it has to only be a tree. Because they tell me when people buy trees, if you're trying to do the smaller reading. Yeah, I only saw the tree once. Oh, Merry Christmas. Yeah, that's a Merry Christmas. That's what that thing is called. But that's for a full reading, and I will give you a full reading. It's like 20 minutes or so. I do want music, Venus, but I can't put it on YouTube if I do music. Yeah. Don't get roses, guys. If you click on the tree, like if you literally click on the tree, it should pop up the tree, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Click to co-host. I'm not going live with anybody right now. No. Okay, that's the only way. Yeah, click, or if you look in the gifts, it's a secret tree or something like that. So there should be like a gift box down there. The secret tree is 999, so you would scroll to whatever's about that time. Yeah, so thank you, y'all, for trying to help me. Yeah, Elay did it earlier today, so she knows exactly what it is. So it's like, click the picture, and that's how you do it. Now, this is a bigger reading, so this is 6999. And they translate to a penny. They're a penny every coin, so that's how that works. All right, so let me get to this real quick. So these two things just fell out. Actually, hold on. This fell out first. And so this is somebody's losing sleep. Like something's keeping you up, making you lose sleep. It has something to do, it's something you're gonna, the advice is move on, okay? The advice is accept it, move on. But it's the thing that is keeping you up. It's keeping you up. It's keeping you up. It's keeping you up. It's spinning around in your head over and over again. What is this about? It has something to do with a legal matter. I'm like, why did I say legal? This isn't justice. But it's like, yes, it's legal because it's something to do with a legal matter. Is it like a lease or will or... What is it? I know somebody's moved in secret against you, I guess, right? Wait, what the heck is that? Child, that is not my... Girl, if you don't get your ass off my live. Block party! I hope you didn't listen, because that was not the business. Why the hell would my Cash App be whatever the fuck you just said? Excuse my language. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know if I have a mod in here today. It's usually Britt or I think Leah. If you don't mind being one, Carly, I can put you as one. Oh, I don't know what you said, Colleen. I have no idea what we're talking about. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate that because, girl, these people are keeping me busy over here. Thank you. By the way, I give all my mods a reading, so we still got to get on this calendar. Oh, you check my bio when you saw it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. As I said, it's something to do with a legal proceeding, but it feels like, yeah, it was in Venus. I forgot who said it, but it feels like, why am I saying legal? You're telling me legal. Something about a legal proceeding. I feel like it's paperwork, like lease or, I'm getting goosebumps, so it is legal. Something done in the dark. Is it a will? A will? A will? I don't know, babes. It's something like against, someone did something secret. Maybe something secret with the paperwork. Power of attorney, a will, a lease, a deed. It's something, something legal. Something legal that you have, that has been keeping you up. Is it to do with, what is it? I don't know. It feels like it's something around death, like probate or burial or insurance, or it's something legal. And you feel like giving up. Okay. So it says that you feel like giving up about it. It's like blue, what do you call it? Not blue tape. What's that thing called? Red tape. Duh. Why am I saying blue tape? Bureaucracy. Like it feels like there's a lot of traps and stuff in your way. And you do feel like giving up. It's like I get something turned in and then something else happens. I get something turned in and something else happens. It feels like you got to prove something. Like someone did something shady in the dark and now you got to prove you're you, or you have the right to it. And it feels like you didn't know who to turn to, who to talk to, etc. Like I said, you feel like giving up. You've been trying to do this by yourself. That is not the way to do it. And then it says, move on from the fight. Move forward. So it's not move on, it's move forward. It's not move on, it's move forward. Move forward. This thing has 3 major arcana, so it's something major. Move forward, because the queen is here. So there's going to be wisdom, there's going to be discernment, and then there's going to be a positive outcome in your favor. Period, the end. I don't know what this is about. It's somebody being, I don't know. I'm just going to say it one more time and move on. Someone's being kept up late at night about, it seems like, something underhanded that was done, dealing with paperwork. I don't know what kind of paperwork, something to deal with something legal. It feels like you gotta go before a judge, or like somebody has to make a judgment or something of that nature. It's something legal. It's been very, very hard, very, very defeating. You feel like giving up. Do not give up. Just because You didn't have a lack of direction. You had a lack of direction and whatnot. You're being told, keep moving forward, okay? So there are some cups spilt, but you still have cups up. Pay attention to the cups that are up. Move forward from the things that was a mistake or that happened. Move forward in strength, truth, and light, because discernment will happen. Discernment will happen. There will be wisdom. It will prevail, and it will be in your favor. I don't know what that means. Enjoy. Okay, moving on. Let's get to, let's look at the nuclear situation. Put on y'all glasses. Okay, let's look at the nuclear situation. Funny. We're looking at the sun. Talking about a nuclear situation. But it's upside down. It's in the reverse, so that's good. It says right there, lack of energy. So what? Okay. Do we have to read further then? Because it feels like radiation. Yeah, it feels like this is saying whatever they're doing is not going to work. It's not going to work. It has a lack of energy. There are going to be setbacks. There are going to be delays. Of course there are. Duh. Of course they are. They're about to leave. They're about to be out. They're going to be outed. Okay, do I keep reading from here? Oh, yeah, see? We're going to get away from it. We will be free from what they're doing. We're going to be moving forward from them. We're going to regain our own stability and our control. And they're going to be out. They are going to be out. They're going to have complete stagnation. They will not be able to progress. That is twice we have things about them not being able to progress. So this nuclear thing they're doing, whatever they're trying, whatever they're trying to do, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. And that's a good thing. I feel like that's it. That's all. That's the whole reading. That was fast as hell. Thank you. I appreciate that one. Whew. Yes. It's they think money gonna let them get everything, and by golly gee, it will not. Okay, I appreciate that. That's over. That's done. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Put your little head down. Okay, so it's about to be a change of power. Okay. Girl, put your on. All right, so again, if you want a private reading, it's right here. Okay. Once again, the future belongs to those who prepare for it today. New ideas can change your life. And that's what we're about to do. We're about to have a new government. Like, literally, not just new people. A new way of governing. Okay. I'm going to stand up for a second, you guys. All right. So, that's nuclear. Let me scratch that off the list. Actually, let me put the time. That way I can chop this up better. Oh, that was fast. That was about 2:15. All right. So. Oh. You guys. So, for those of you new here, the ones that we are using right now. Ooh, I just heard it. Dang it. I just heard it. I was like, the cards we're using right now, these are my favorite training wheel cards. So if anybody wants to either get into tarot for themselves, or, you know, they want to further their intuition with these pictures or whatever. So I was saying that. Yeah. Listen, Eli, like, that's what it is. That's what it is. You're in the right place. That's what it is. Because if we can never have another one leading us right now, like, can we breathe? Can we breathe and reset and restart? Okay. You can see what? What did I miss? Ring on flying. Okay. hold on. See, look, you got us talking about these men. Look what they are. They are trickery, deception, manipulation. And then the women with them are cold-hearted, unempathetic biatches. And they thought they had us trapped. And we felt trapped for a little bit. But they're actually the ones trapped. They're scared of not being on top of the world. As if anybody else is fighting them for the top. Nobody else is fighting for the top. Like, why are you... They made up their own fights, right? Oh, you put your glasses on. Wait, is that why I was singing that song? Girl, put your... Oh, records on. Was I saying glasses on? I don't know. Okay. Exactly. And, you know, it's interesting. Like, that literally was a revelation of mine just right now. It's like, you scared of not being at the top, but guess what? Who's fighting you to be at the top? I don't want to be at the top. I want to be the top of my life. You know, like, I don't care about being on top of other people. No, thank you. That's not my thing. Shit, I'm a mom. I'm waiting for them to go. Listen, grow up. Nah, don't grow up too fast, because y'all my last ones. But, like, I want you to grow and be happy and, you know, but damn, I kind of want to walk around my house, you know, without y'all there. Okay. I want to not, like, worry about feeding people. So, where was I? Okay. So, this is, oh my God, where was I? Yeah, they trapped their own selves. They out here trying to conquer us and conquer the world. We don't care about that. Their values are just upside down. Hey, beautiful. Their values are upside down. Sorry if I had this over here. Like, they're over here trying to conquer the world. Like, I'm the best. I'm the man. And we don't give a shit. How about that? Okay. And then, they have, like, they have their values twisted. Like, they're so upside down. And they're really just little boys. They're not the kings they think they are. Okay. They're just living in this confusion, these mental blocks, this daddy trauma, like all that stuff. Like, we don't want it, baby. We don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want what you want. Like, seriously, why are people trying to lead people? Exactly. I'm not trying to lead. Listen, people like, you could be a principal. When I was in school, I'm like, I don't want to be no principal. Then I got to deal with parents. Are you serious? Then I got to deal with parents and teachers and students. Like, just leave me in the classroom. I'll deal with my students. Okay, hold up. Ugh. I got to make sure I'm dressed properly, y'all. Hold on. Because I'm actually in my lingerie. Ugh. Okay. Woo. I'm sorry. I have blood clot, so I have to do this. I have to stand up. Whoa. Alrighty. Okay. So the nuclear situation is good. Let's get to... I want to go to fancy pants. Let's look at fancy pants. Okay. Let's go to fancy pants. I want to look at fancy. You are not. Okay. Hey, Ehag. Oh. Okay, cool. Welcome to the club. Okay. Let's get it. Ooh. That's an energy shift. I need a bell. I keep forgetting to get a bell. Hey, Liz. I need a bell. I wonder if I can find one in a sound. Hold on. Let me see. 528 pure tone. Ha! YouTube has everything. That's here. And a commercial. Which of the following brands do you associate with holiday? Why did they put Joanne Fabrics? They're gone. Okay. Spell me, please. Oh, that's really low. Oh, it's funny. I play this sound, and then my computer decides, let's compete. Yes, to keep bringing that frequency back, I definitely need a bell. Well, I'm using the phone, so I can't use it. Okay. Oh, I just got hot. What happened? Well, I just got the fancy pants reading. It just fell out. Hey, Kirkia. Oh, shoot. I forgot to respond to you. Okay. Fancy pants, waiting for his turn. Watching, waiting, planning. Can't wait to be up. He over there thinking about how glorious it will be to be the leader, to be adored, to have people looking at him. Oh, Jesus. This is definitely a trauma thing from childhood. I just felt that. Like, the one people ignored. Oh, was he a chunky kid? Interesting. He's over here thinking about being the King of Pentacles, being the top dog. Oh, okay. Okay. You thinking about being the top dog, but guess what, baby? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I think that was his reading. Wow. That was quick. That was quick. Oh shit. That's terrible. He was too slow to make the football team? Wow. Do we need to go further into him? Because that was fast. I didn't think that was going to work. That bell cleared it right out. And them cards fell together. The hell these little kids are not calling. Jesus. Can y'all hear me? Because them little kids get on my damn nerves. She better be asleep. Okay, so that really was his whole reading. I'm excited about that, but I'm like not, because I'm still like, what y'all gonna do? Do y'all know how fast this is gonna go? Matter of fact, let's look at it. We're gonna do the horseshoe for December, for the rest of this month. We are now officially a weekend. Oh, thanks for the popcorn, girl. It's gonna get good, right? Get your popcorn. We are moving very fast, Venus. I'm not used to this. Y'all are bringing some great energy. Great energy. So let's look at this horseshoe. Ooh. I open up to the Ankh spread. I've never even seen this one. Okay, so this spread is intended to help you determine the best life paths and learn how to achieve your ideal life. And it says that Egyptians revere the Ankh as the key to life. Likewise, each tarot card is considered a key to unlocking answers. I think this is it. Let's do it. Okay, so if you've never heard of the Ankh spread, if like me, you've never heard of it, the Ankh spread, card 1 is going to be you or the situation or the person for whom the reading is being done, aka the significator. 2 is going to be obstacles, blocks, or challenges. 3 is going to be the basic roots of the situation at hand. 4 is going to be deeper, perhaps secret roots of the situation that must be addressed. 5 is going to be what is departing or has become obsolete. 6 is what is entering or new opportunities. 7 is the aspirations, hopes, and goals of the questioner. And then 8 is where assistance may be attained. And then 9 is the best course of action. I think this might be a thing. Oh, you were just thinking of hieroglyphics. All right. I think this might be it. I think we should get into it. Unfortunately, it's 9 cards. So let's see how fast this one goes. Ooh. Girls, it's one on astrology. Oh, man. I don't know how I missed that. I was going to do the horseshoe. But the Ankh is calling. The Ankh is what I opened to. So that's what we're going to do. Ooh. But that one was based off of houses. However, I plan to do one for 26, like the whole year. See what we're looking at. So we can do that one later. I'm interested to see what is finna show up, honestly. So I'm going to definitely shuffle these with intention. Actually, I want to do it where it's not popping out. So I want to do it completely intentionally. Okay, so I'm going to put this out here. All right, we are going to do this one. Just so y'all know, we are doing this one where you give me the cards. I'm just going to be flipping them from the top. That's how we're going to do it, okay? No poppers, unless they are clarifiers. But for the most part, we're just going to be pulling it from the top. So let's get this going, right? Okay, let's try it. Ooh, you know what? Wait, light seers or traded cards? You know, light seers make it longer, right? Okay, you keep saying light seers, so there we go. We're going to light seers. Let's go. We're going to the big dogs. I call them the big dogs because they're not my training wheels. They're not the ones that I use to learn. Okay, so let's go. Not making it easy at all, Colin Bray. Not making it easy at all. All right, so chose an Ankh spread. I was trying to keep it short. Ooh, y'all ready? Okay. Okay, so let me read again what the order is supposed to be so that we know, okay? Okay. All right, wait, who else reads? I know. I know. I'm like, do I want them? I know. And then, you know, Libby has the dark tarot ones, the one with the runes and stuff, runic tarot. I don't know. Okay, so, okay, so significator, and then blocks, and then root of the situation, and then the deeper secret that's at the root of the situation that has to be addressed. Then the departing thing that, what's departing was obsolete, what is entering or what are our new opportunities, and then what the aspirations, hopes, and desires are for the questioner, and then where assistance may best be attained, and then the best course of action. We got it. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got it. Oh, I need to make room. Hold on. Uh-oh. We're about to find some secrets. Look at this. I've never seen this card. It's so beautiful. Oh, wow. That's so beautiful. At first, I thought it was a mermaid, and then I realized she was drowning. I thought this was light seers. Girl, they are forcing me to learn these cards, right? They're like, time to grow up. Like I've been telling your people all day. Okay, so we're going to be looking at Is it America's December? How do I word it? Okay, yes, we are asking. It's not necessarily America. Who is it? How do we define us? Like the people who want to save America. What is it? The patriots. They've tainted every word. How do I define us? I'll just say humanity, right? What about humanity? Do you think humanity works? Humanity, do you think that works? Because it isn't just affecting America. It is also affecting everybody else too. I think humanity works. Oh, look, she slid out the way because y'all saw me like just shake, whatever. She slid out the way and then look, waiting on the waves. Waiting on the waves. Humanity is the word. All right, we'll go with it. She's waiting to catch them waves. All still on the Western Front. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't have that much room on this table, so I'll be stacking it, but all right. Wait. No jumpers. Did you not hear me? I think so. It's just, but I heard it, you know, because the water was still in the picture. Okay. But, you know, this vacillates for me. This has been either the grifter, right? The golden grifter. But this has also represented the oligarchs. And if you notice, the card that jumped out is telling me right off the bat, this will end. And not in the way they think it will. Oh my God. You know, it's crazy. So I saw the study, right? Hold on. Where'd the card go? Where did you just go? Okay. I saw the study. Hey, Courtney. I saw the study of this card. And then I saw this guy just chilling and whatever. And I was like, is that Jeffrey? Is that Jeffrey? You know, like in the study, like with a crystal ball type of thing. And I was like, Jeffrey, your plans are about to fall. Everything you planned is about to come to an end, Jeffrey. And everything he planned includes these boys who finish it out. Right? With his creepy bookshelves. I'm like, wait a second. I think that's Jeffrey. Because you know Jeffrey's still alive, child. Okay. I asked for no jumpers. So please, no jumpers. Let's start this over. No jumpers. We're going to take this out in order. We're going to be real tarot readers today, okay? So we are going to shuffle this card, and then you're going to give me the cards the way that they're supposed to go. Got it? Got it? Oh! They said no. We're jumping. All right, so we're jumping. I just spilled everything. They're like, nope. We're all jumping. Got it. They're like, who you telling? You're going to do it the way we do it. All right, so we're going to do it the way we do it. Aren't they? Shit. Okay, so really quickly, for anybody trying to get a reading, if you just one of those drop it in the chat people, you're going to have to scroll up and go find you somebody new. But for everybody else, if you want a reading, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Da, 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 da. You know, she's giving me like a lot of negative cards, and then she's like, there we go. We're about to birth something new, girl. We're about to birth something new. So let's get started. All right. So let's take it from the place that, wait, that was the significant. Duh. That was card 1. She's like, why are you putting this back? Thank you, Amy. That felt like such an evil smile. Like, ooh, damn it. Stop calling me out. Okay. Anyway, so this is the significator, you guys. And so again, if you remember, a significator means this is what represents the person, like the you, basically. This represents the you. And so this is the beautiful Empress, meaning we're about to birth something new. So we're over here asking about us, the ones who are here to save or at least be a part of humanity, like be an active part of humanity, the light. People who are just wanting to be the best they can be in their own lives, right? Exactly. I say. I love that. Like, she forced that out. She said, this is the card. All right. So the second card is going to be what's challenging us about doing that. What are our obstacles, blocks, or challenges? All right, girls, since you want to do jumping, let's see. What are our, what's our blocks? What are our challenges? Oh, oh God, goosebumps. Yeah. Yeah. Keep it this way. I read reversals for anybody new. I know people don't. Some people don't, but I do. So, okay. So what's in our way? What is in our way? What's our obstacle, block, or challenge? Ooh, that was quick. Very interesting. The Three of Cups. The Three of Cups. The fact that we were not together. The fact that we were divided. We can't birth anything new if the egg and the sperm never get together, basically. You know, like if all parts are not there, it's not going to work. And if you notice, this is different types of women, right? They are the wind, they are the water, they are the sky, all of it. And the division, exactly. Yep, you're right. Exactly. The division between us. That has been our challenge. That literally is the thing that has allowed us to fall. Wow. Okay. That makes sense. That really makes a lot of sense. So then let's get to the basic roots of the situation then. What's at the root? What's at the root? Did we keep this way? Yes. Okay, so what's at the root? What's at the root? What is at the root of the situation? Okay. Ooh. Okay. So the root of the situation is the isolation. That's a big part of it, right? So this is the Four of Swords. So this is in our head. So it's that the loneliness, the isolation, the feeling like we can't trust anybody, the fears. Because if you notice, she's in a fetal position. And so we do that when we feel vulnerable and insecure. And so that's a big part of the problem, is the isolation, is the lack of community, is the lack of togetherness. And it's like also, because her heart is outside of her, right? Her heart is outside of her. It feels, yeah, there's some brokenness to it. She's scratched up. I don't know runes, so I can't talk about the symbols that are here. There's a level of peace, but not really. Because like I said, her heart is outside of her, but it looks like she was trying to protect it. Because if you notice, of the Four Swords, the heart is woven into them all. So here, oh, okay. So here's the thing too. It's about how you look at it also. Because, oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh my God, so many goosebumps right now. It's how you look at it. Because it's either isolation or it is rest. You know, it's either isolation or it's rest. Like you're either, well, it's isolation for either rest, or if you look at it the wrong way, it's about being like excommunicated, not part of the community, right? So there are two different ways to look at this. And I think that is because when I consider where we are, it says what's at the root of the situation. So it's either, yeah, it's either you are, you know, finally finding a way to heal, because the Three of Swords is heartbreak. So the Four of Swords, we're growing, right? And it feels like she's trying to put her heart back together. So there's two ways. We're either recovering and putting our heart back together, sewing it together and protecting it, or the other way is we're trying to protect it from being stolen or hurt or like whatever. And so that means that someone, like, there's a lack mentality or there is a learning mentality. Are we going to go learning? Leading? What? Okay. So yeah, so it's either isolation or introspection. Those are the words we're getting. Isolation or introspection. So you're either going within to work on the healing, to work on the self, or you're isolating yourself because you're vulnerable and afraid and etc. So it's like, what is your choice? How are you seeing it? So it's kind of like, okay, this is the example I just got. If, you know, like when you're driving and let's say you're really late, right? You're driving and you're really late. And so you're trying to hurry up, hurry up. And then you hit a red light and it's like, I hit a red light, right? So you can sit in the frustration. You can sit in the fact that you're going to be even later now because that light was green and whoever that was, they held you up and then now you're stuck at the red light. So you can be there, or you can ask, what are you protecting me from? So it's about perspective. This is what that is. This is a perspective card. How are you viewing your wilderness? Is it I'm here to learn and heal? Or is it I'm here to be ostracized? There's the word I was looking for. Feeling like super alone, like not part of the group, like hopeless or whatever. So this is a choice card. And this is where we are in the root of our problem here. The root of the situation is that our perspective needs to shift. Because to go back to that traffic thing, because this has happened to me before. This is why I'm bringing this up, is because I got stopped at the light and someone came barreling through. They would have T-boned me. So it was my protection. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes there are things we can't see that we're being protected from, and it's our perspective about it, right? No, the isolation part isn't the bad part. That's why I was like, no, it's ostracizing. That's the actual word I was looking for. The isolation itself is either for introspection and rebuilding and healing and stuff, or being ostracized. So it's how are you looking at it? You know, like take the pandemic for instance. There were people losing their shit because they were being forced to stay at home. I was happy. You know, exactly. It does look different from people, and that's for people, and that's what's at the root of our situation. Because also she's dealing with herself only, right? Thank you. So she's dealing with herself only. And so it's like, if you think of like, you know, the guy we just looked at yesterday, Larry Ellis, everything's good in his home front. Meanwhile, everybody else is trying to afford a grocery. So it is definitely a perspective. What affects you affects you. Okay. So what's the deeper thing here is, and this is the thing that we have to remember, what is the deeper thing that we have to address? And it's a good one to address. This right here is the 9 of Wands. And I want you to see her face, bro. Do you see her face? Now, in the Rider-Waite and the 9 of Wands, the person is beaten, bandaged, you know, but they're surviving. Here, she is realizing that she is bigger than her barriers. I need y'all to understand that. This is the deeper thing we need to be paying attention to. There are things that feel like they're gatekeeping. There are things that feel like they have been in our way. There are obstacles that have felt so big. But again, when we do the perspective shift that we need to do, oh, and it's 4-4. Okay. When we do the perspective shift that we need to do, we'll start to learn that we are bigger than our obstacles. And they don't take us down. In fact, the stick that we carry is bigger than any stick anybody tries to wield against us or hold us back with. And one of the biggest things here too is also you're not stuck where you are. You're not. You can literally step over the obstacle. This is the deeper secret we have to address, is that we are bigger than them. And we do outnumber them. We're the people who have the light. We get to bring it. We get to use it for guidance. This is super hopeful, bro. Like, for real. Like, this is like, you can't take me down. I'm still standing. Exactly. This is that young generation too, for sure. Oh, and it's to completion. Oh, and we're talking about December, y'all. We are completing a 9-year, the hardest year we've had in a minute. We're still standing, and we're bringing the light. Outnumbered, outplanned. Girl, get it? Yes. We're still standing. Year 9. Okay. And unfortunately, that's the secret. Like, that's the deepest part of it, is like, we have to come to that understanding, is that we are bigger than what's before us. We can overstep any obstacle. What they meant for prison and gatekeeping, it can't hold us. First of all, they're made out of sticks. Okay, sticks and stones. Okay, but listen, the example I just got of that is, like, look at these algorithms. Look at the way these platforms try their best to hold us back. And what did we do? All right, y'all, we got to speak in code words. Like, you can't outwit us, baby. And you can have AI all you want to. We'll just come up with new code words. We will continue to be bigger than what they have. Like, you can't. It's kind of like that guy, Project 2025 guy, who oh shoot, who studied Black people to see how we would react, right? Exactly, the 3 Little Pigs. That's what I was thinking of. And he thought he knew what we would do to get us out there to do martial law and whatever. And at first, everyone was terrified for a little bit. And then we realized our sitting down was strategy. And we beat them when they thought they knew us. You get me? Like, they thought they knew us and kept throwing and throwing and throwing things at us. And Black people were like, child, we finna do some fan dancing. And white people were like, you know what? Y'all sit down. I'm gonna stand up. I don't know what to do yet, but I'll stand up. Right? They thought. And then what has been amazing is the fact that no matter the AI, no matter the bots, no matter the way they studied us, excuse me, we as people together will always be ahead of the game. We don't have to be predictable. Okay. Okay. What is that? That is our... Does that go... Wait, does that go there? Or were you... Oh. Trying to receive. Hold on. Trying to see. Wait, does it? Okay. Number 5 is what is departing or what has become obsolete. Is this it for us for number 5? Okay. So number 5, we got 6 of Pentacles, right? Exactly. Girl, we were still able to find our people. Look at the little community we done created, and I'm loving it. Prancing costumes. While some of that stuff pissed me off, it is great optics. Because if you're shooting a blown up frog, like, how dumb do you look? You know? They're great optics, you know what I mean? But it's still like, ugh, y'all should be doing more. But at the same time, it feels like here's the thing. Because it just came to me. It's weird because this is an epiphany. Because what I just saw was basically like Karen's Karening, you know, if I'm going to use that word, right? Karen's Karening. And then I just understood that white people understand white people. Because, like I said, I was mad. I'm like, y'all talking about some parade and some bounce houses at a protest. Like, don't you know how violent these things get? And then they're not violent with y'all like that. Well, they're getting there, but not really, right? And then I just got it. Like, I literally just got it. White people understand white people. Okay, it's working. Right? It works. It works because I just realized, like, I'm like, hold on. The Congress people are scared of y'all. It is scared of y'all because now the numbers are saying, wait, the white people and the black people and the Spanish people, wait, y'all are getting back together again. Oh no. You know what I mean? You know how to mess with your yeah. You know how to do the Karen hairstyle and can I speak to your manager? And it's working. What? But here's the thing, I don't think anyone actually, well, okay. I was going to say, I don't think anyone understood either, but it's this. I'm getting the word proximity. The proximity was necessary. Because I wanted to say solidarity, you know, because like, wait, they're still standing up for those people, but it's not like just still standing up for these people. It was proximity was necessary. Being next to the problem was necessary. Being okay. I was just reminded of the pandemic, right? The pandemic sat everybody down, at least for a couple months, correct? So what ended up happening during the pandemic is because people weren't so busy, they got to pay attention. So when Amy Cooper did the thing with the bird guy, right? Y'all saw it. And you went, wait a second. White people do falsely call and falsely cry to the cops on black people? And what was really interesting is I didn't hear anybody complain about how she was jerking that dog. They were complaining about how she was basically jerking the life strings of that man. And you saw it. And because your brain got opened a little bit about, wait, this is a real problem? The very next thing destroyed everything, and that was George Floyd. Same damn week. Amy cracked it open. George Floyd was like, what? And I remember seeing all the white people saying, like the ones that obviously weren't bots and all that other stuff, they were like, he's calling for his mommy. I feel like he was calling for me. You know what I mean? And it was wild because the protests in the streets were the proximity. And of course, they went violent. And because of what happened in 2020, our ancestors sat our asses down. Was like, listen, this ain't your fight, because we tried to do it several times. It's now theirs. Because everybody was like, we're fine. Now we can go back to it. And I was like, no, we're not fine. You can't tuck that back in. That still exists. And now the proximity is, it wasn't just us. Because this time it actually wasn't us. Like, they attacked us in businesses and stuff. But then it was our I'll say in the middle people, right? The Latinos. And those people, you know, too. You know what I'm saying? So like we start to see it and see it and see it. Exactly. The awakening, it cracked open in the pandemic, but because we all, and this is by design, they all made us even more busy after the pandemic. And then the bots got busy after the pandemic. Like everything, they were like, no, this can't happen again. And they attacked us all, you know, through social. But this time was different. And the proximity was necessary. You had to lose the person who you get lupinias or whatever those things are called. You had to lose the person who was next door to you. You had to be proximity to all of it. And it was necessary. So what is the thing that is disappearing and what is the thing that is obsolete is y'all thinking, and this is not just y'all, this is y'all America, y'all global, y'all everybody. This has two things about it, right? Oh yeah, the pandemic definitely taught people how to do their own thing. There's a couple of messages here. One is the thing that's going obsolete is people waiting for a handout, right? So there have been a lot of people who have been complacent in just receiving their paychecks and just receiving, you know, just the status quo type of stuff, right? And so it's like, you know, pay me for my time, pay me for my, you know, whatever. Exactly. And who has an orange token now or trying to get a coin? You know what I mean? Who thought he was the star? You know? So this has that meaning of being sedated with money. That's the other thing that's becoming obsolete is the capitalistic, I think, drive of normal people, like that obsession with money. I think that is actually changing because now we're understanding, or at least one of the things that I've been teaching is that we got to be making money too, so that we can answer the problems as opposed to causing the problems, you know? Yes, sedated with money. It is. So they have been sedating us with money. And you see, they're like, we're going to give you speaking of the orange coin, we're going to give you $2,000. And Congress is like, wait, we didn't approve that. But he thought $2,000 would appease us. You know, like just give them 2,000. The peasants don't know what to do that. You know? So it's like we have been sedated with money. And at the same time, other people have felt good just because they gave money. Right? Oh, I do charity. But do you really do charity, or do you just give money for what's the thing called? A write-off, right? So people thought money solved it absolved them. That's the word. There we go. Thank you. People thought money absolved them of proximity, of humanity, of actually caring, right? Because like, look how quick it is. Like, oh, do you want to round up? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You don't even think about the fact that people use Ronald McDonald House. I know people who actually did. You know what I mean? And so this is a thing that is actually going obsolete. This is a thing that is departing, is our obsession with money as the pacifier of our pain. That's a bar. That's a word. What? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Aw, really? Last week? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she's better. Well, on one level, right? Unity does come through shared suffering, but only when people have allowed other things to pacify them. So unity also comes through literally. Aw, thank you. Oh, look at you sending a united heart. But unity literally comes from this. It comes from the word it's part of. Community. Communicating in unity. Like community. Okay? Wow. Okay. I was trying to understand why that was that, and then it was just feeding it to me, and I was like, oh, got it. Ooh, I'm so many goosebumps. Okay, so that is definitely the thing that is becoming obsolete or departing. Like, obviously, we still need money, but it's like, okay, I'm not going to leave you to be the only one to make money because my money has a purpose now. My purpose is when you want to bring poison, I'm going to bring protection. The Doge check. Exactly. It comes through finding your people. Like that's how exactly. And I literally did a TEDx on that about sharing our stories. My TEDx didn't go far. And I actually don't share it with people because I had to do my own makeup and my makeup looked horrible. I had like a white face basically from how light my makeup was. It was horrible because it was done in the pandemic, the first year. So my second TEDx was messed up, but it was about the need to tell stories so that we can humanize each other. Oh, I don't know if I want you to watch it. Just if you put it on, turn away. Just listen to it. Okay, so this next, the next card here is our 6th card. Ooh, what is entering or new opportunities? Let's take a look at what that's going to be. What is entering? Do I turn it or do I keep it the same? Okay, the same. They are bossy. What is entering? What is... Ooh. Wait, which way did it go? Okay. Wait, it went that way? It went this way. Okay. Interesting. All right, the card that just fell out is the Fool. So this is what's coming, is the Fool. Now, the Fool is about new opportunities. The Fool is about not paying attention to the way things are always done. Yes, you do. You get truth from movies and cartoons. I always use them as my examples. Through college, I wrote most of my English papers in a class or two was always about stories. Anyway, so I wrote a paper on Cinderella and what that meant. So this is what it's saying. Exactly. It's also like, okay, have y'all, okay, it's trust fall. It's a trust fall, right? Oh man. See, in the Rider-Waite, Fool is different. Fool is walking forward. Fool is looking up. Fool is just with a little rucksack and it's like, dee, 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 dee. Hey, Chrissy Lee. So that's the Fool, right? But I was told to use this card. And if you see this here, this is beautiful. This is literally the trust fall, which is saying, and yep, and then that's a lotus at the bottom. It is saying, 1, to trust yourself. 2, to face the darkness, if you notice that. But don't be obsessed with it. You can turn your face away. You see her face is turned away. And then in her hand is an amethyst, which is part of spirituality and intuition. It's drawing light, it's drawing protection. It's connecting her to the heavens and to the waters and to herself. Observe, do not absorb. Exactly. And don't let it become a part of you. And if you notice though, just like in the Rider-Waite, she is still carrying that stick, but the stick is for balance here. It's about balance. In one hand, she has the thing that could protect her physically in this world, and in the other hand, she has the thing that protects her spiritually in this world. It is so hard to be an empath. You are absolutely correct. However, use your protections, right? And then trust. Trust that where you're going is going to be all right. Trust that where you're going, you will be all right. Now, is the lotus in our future? Very possibly. But even still, a lotus is a flower that manages to bloom in the muddiest of waters. So that lotus also gets to be you. And you need to trust that where you land, you will bloom. And water is spirituality. So you need to lean more into literally your spirit, which is my business, lean into your spirit. But in doing that as well, it's about learning how to trust yourself too. And it's going to be all right. It is literally going to be all right. You need to be the fool. You need to stop looking at the way things are done and the way that people expect you to do them, the way that you expected you to do them, the way that you expected this world to be. You know, I sit here sometimes like, I can't believe this is happening. But at the same time, believe it is. It's happening. And what do I do with me in this moment, right? Y'all want to be evil and do whatever y'all got to do so that when y'all get your life review, you're going to feel every bit of pain that you caused. Go ahead. That's you. Me, on the other hand, I want to make sure when I get there, I either hear, well done, my good and faithful servant, or I hear, girl, you ain't got to go down there no more. You done did that. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear you have no more lessons to learn. Okay, sweetheart? That's what I want to hear. Tell it to me, players. Okay? So now we're moving into aspirations, hopes, and desires of the questioner, and the questioner being us, right? It's a good one. This is the questioner. Y'all, if you remember, if we go biblical for a second, after it rains, out comes the rainbow. And the rainbow is a promise that we don't have to go through this again. If we get it right. Okay? So this is our chance, one, to get it right, but two, that the majority of us do hope that we will. So the majority of us are in the good, right? And I'll say good. I'll say light. The majority of us are in the light. So the thing that we hope and we aspire for is community, is love, is shared experience, is relationship, is freedom, is fun, is peace. So this is what we hope for. We hope for a completion of all the darkness so we can go find our joy in whatever our light looks like, right? So if that's that, okay. We are now at, girl, put your records on. Oh, okay, I put it wrong. I was like, wait, that goes there. Okay, so now, y'all, we are getting into where, let's find out what this answer is. Where assistance may be attained. Where are we going to find assistance? And then after that will be our best course of action. So where are we going to find assistance? Let me tell you what energy is sitting here. This says death or rebirth. This isn't our card, but it says death or rebirth. And again, it feels like a choice. It feels like, how are you looking at this? Are you like, oh my God, this is horrible? Or are you like, ooh, now is the opportunity to do it right, to do it again? How are you looking at it? Are you looking at the weapon as a destructive thing, or are you looking at the weapon as a vacuum to clean up the mess so we can start again? So it feels like choice, right? So where is help coming from? Do I leave it like this? Oh, okay. Where is help coming from? Oh, I love it. Thank y'all for liking the live and for sharing the live. I appreciate it. 62 shares. I so appreciate it. Thank you so much. We are working with the Light Seer Tarot, which you guys see pinned down there. Y'all see how beautiful these cards are. They are sturdy. They are storytellers, and I love them. So make sure you check out those cards. Check out the card for any other thing that you might be looking for. If you don't see what you like, go to the showcase on my profile. If you want a private reading, I see that you guys have been talking about it in the chat. If you want a private reading, this is how we do it. These are your only choices. We can do a quicker read of 2 cards, which tell me how it tells me. I say yes, no, but it's whatever the question is, or a fuller read. Now, if your question does require fuller read, I'm gonna let you know, okay? Just because a 2 question feels incomplete, and a 2 card might feel incomplete, but I will let you know whatever they tell me to do. Do I take that card? Because that card just dropped. Do I? Because it just fell. Is it because I didn't hold the card right? Do I take the card? Am I hearing no, or am I hearing yes? Do I take the card? I hate when I'm listening and I'm like, do I hear it? And it's like, no, yes. Like, which one is it? No or yes? Do I take the card? Okay, let me show you what the original card was that came. And then as I was holding the deck, the other card fell on top of it. So I don't know which one to go with right now. So I'm going to see how that feels within. All right, hold on. Let me back up real quick. Oh, that's beautiful. I didn't even realize her name does translate to Lotus. Or did I read that somewhere else? Yes, you gotta let that neurodivergence flow. All right, so building for a better future. I'm done spending time around people who don't share my values. Exactly. I appreciate you, Carly Ray. Yeah. I gotta get my tapper. Oh, I'm waiting for it to come, actually. You're 45? Yeah, I'm 46. Learned that. Okay, but look what came out. Queen energy, babies. Queen energy. Lady of clarity. Lady of being unbothered. Lady of... And it's funny, because she follows the lotus, right? She follows the lotus. So where's our help going to come from? It's going to come from getting this mental clarity that we're working on. It's going to come from protecting our heart. I just realized that's what she has in there. No, it's not. But it is. It showed itself to me as a heart. Oh, fixing it. Sorry. Protecting our spirit, right? And what's really interesting too about that is while the small imprisonment of the spirit here, is like facing outward, like towards us, the reader, obviously, so we can read it, it's not facing the world. So that is definitely a thing that you need to pay attention to, is protect your spirit from the world. They don't get to have that. Okay? It did at first glance. So where's your help coming from? Where is our help coming from? It is coming from being above all of this mess, right? If you notice, she's at the top of her world, wherever that is. And she's looking out at it unbothered, but she's keeping her weapon ready. It's by her side. She won't be caught off guard at all. All right? She's in ripped jeans. She's in a denim jacket, leather jacket. There we go. Thank you. Find the words. Jesus. And she's also looking of indigenous a little bit, or even Celtic, with the band around her hair. So in other words, you show up as you show up. We all look different, okay? And we don't need to be all corporate people. We don't need to fit into any traditional look or what have you. We need to be comfortable in who we are, in how we are, in what we are. And we need to be above it all. But at the same time, you gotta let them people know, oh, I ain't nothing to play with. I'm ready. All right. But my peace will not be disturbed. So where does our help come from? It comes from rising up, like I say, from above the noise. It comes from staying ready, understanding that you are not powerless. You are strapped. All right, exactly. Let them people know you are strapped. You can handle business if business needs to be handled. You are not powerless. Okay. And also by, again, protecting your peace as well as your spirit. So in being unbothered, that's not really it. I really don't see her as unbothered. I see her as being shrewd, as being, what's the word? Observant. You know, again, observe, don't absorb. So I see her as being, like I said, very, very of sound mind. So to give more words here is direct, a thought leader, an excellent communicator, wise, logical, honest, perceptive. That's what I'm looking for. Where does it come in? It's from being perceptive. It's from also speaking up in your own truth. It's from being direct. It's from stop tiptoeing around people. You know, it's that kind of stuff. And it says, she avoids the gossip or fluff that others may want to hear. She asks you to be honest in your relationships, direct in your speech, and witty if you want to be, but above all, to bring your clear-headed, unbiased reasoning to the table. Sometimes this communication style can come off as cold or cutting, but if you have trouble communicating, blah, 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 she don't have trouble communicating. So dip your toe in the cup of empathy, and that's the other thing. Your empathy is not reserved. Your empathy is not for everyone. That's part of your spirit. Everyone does not deserve it, even if they cry and say, why are people burning my Teslas? They don't get it. They don't have to get it. You don't have to give it. Okay. So the underlining thing here is to speak your truth always. So how do we, once again, how do we get our own assistance? It's by speaking up. It's by telling the truth. It's by just being in the light. Like, don't be them. Don't allow them to bring you down. Don't, you know, like it's be you. Like, that's literally the truth of it, is your assistance comes from you. You are your own help. You are your own leader. Yeah, she knows. She knows, right? So the thing that came out, and this is why I'm questioning. Ooh, goosebumps. Okay, this is why I'm questioning, is because what fell out on top of this, you know what? That's cautionary. So it is to count. Here we go. Now I know why. So this is the shadow that rides with what we just saw. This is the thing that has been holding people back. I don't know why we got this together, especially in this part, but this is asking you here to pay attention to your trauma, pay attention to your shadows, because in the shadow, this 5 of Cups means not letting go of past trauma. So to keep yourself from being unbothered, being of the truth, speaking your truth, being in your light, and speaking your truth with clarity, not with hurt, not trying to cut people down, but of being like, listen, I ain't about to bullshit. Like, that's it. You need to let this go. You need to, oh Lord, get out of here, Mr. Whoever you are. Yeah. Okay. So you need to, let go of this trauma. In other words, don't sit paralyzed by your pain. That's what's being said. Don't sit paralyzed by your pain. Don't keep crying over spilled milk. We lost our government. We did. It will never be the same ever again. We lost our innocence, just like we did on 9/11. It will never be the same ever again. Like, we lost things, yes, but it doesn't get to go with us in the future. Like, the trauma that it's caused, it can't go with us in the future. It can't. Because if we do allow that to come, all we do is set up for more of the same. Hey, Lisa. So it says here, also it said, rooting deeply into shadow work without healing and letting go. A lot of people did this. A lot of people got those shadow work journals. A lot of people are like, I'm doing my shadow work. But if you turn on the light, you chase the shadow. But if you cut off the light, the shadows come back. Or actually, the shadow be behind you, right? Because the shadow light required. If you don't actually heal, exactly, return. If you don't actually heal and then let it go, you're gonna be right back here. You will never be the queen shit energy that you could be. Now, the queen is internal. So this is being the leader of your own life, your own stuff. The king is external. That's when how you show up in the world. But internally, that's what I mean by queen shit, right? So, I gotta keep reading this because y'all need to hear this. Some of y'all need to hear the extra stuff. This is also old stories that become a part of you. So again, you can't drag this past to your future. This is becoming jaded. People get on my fucking nerves with both sides and everybody's the same, and that's why you don't need to vote. And it's like, baby, go sit your ass in the corner. I don't even want to hear from you because you are a cancer on the tree. You need to go sit down. Get away from people. Stop posting if you feel that way. Stop putting your stuff out there if you feel that way. Why? You need to be heard? You need people to hear you? You need people to share in your misery? Because, baby, misery may love company, but I'm not that company. Community. Community. Grow. Community is where you grow. Misery is where you get stagnant. So, y'all over here, oh, God, hell yeah. Okay, I get it. Got it. This is for those of you who are people who have been tasked with being part of the light, who have been tasked with being leaders in your own life. Some of y'all are actually being called to come up into government, to be the example. Like, and that's big. I ain't doing that shit. But some of y'all are actually being called to start there, to go local and to grow. And you might even be whatever you're going to be at the end. But others of you are called to be the light just within your life, right? Okay, go ahead, Mr. Mars energy. But there is a sector of you who are being called into all of this, right? Yeah, you do Reiki? Okay. But there's a sector of you who are being called into all of this. And you are still this little negative banshee, right? Like, you still this negative banshee. You still talking this dark shit into your own life when you're being called into the light. You're being called to be the light, and they're like, okay, let that shit go. Like, there's more for you here. Your life didn't end back then. You still breathing, and as they say, if you can breathe, you got purpose. Let that shit go. And if you can't let it go do the work to let it go. But don't you get your poisonous ass on these doggone platforms making videos and shit, or coming in under people's positive things or hopeful things, talking about some ain't nothing gonna change for you. Yet it's supposed to, but you're choosing to hold on to this. So for those of you who are out here being still negative, or finding yourself like absorbing that stuff, but also being the one to spit that shit out, you're being asked to get offline and go do the work. Get offline. Stop putting your poison. Stop burying. Like, this is being buried. Like, stop burying your gift, your essence, your light in the hole, in the negative shit. Stop poisoning the plant. Like, take your water somewhere else, flush it, get cleansed. I don't know what you got to do. Do it. But keep that shit off the water, the internet, the place where people are coming to find community and to grow. Until you heal, keep that shit to yourself. Because you're poisonous. You're poisonous. And you don't need to be. You're being called to something greater, but you want to hold on to your own misery. Let that shit go. So what's the best course of action? Exactly. Don't put that back in my head. Oh. Is this the best course of action? I look at this card like, how is this the best course of action? You know what I just heard? Topple the regime. Oh, girl, thank you. I ain't done, but okay. Now, remember, we got this card earlier when I brought this baby out. This is topple the regime. What's the best course of action? Don't let that shit stand. Topple, exactly. The esteem. Topple the regime. Take it down. Take it down. Okay? Get out your head. Best course of action, stop sitting in anxiety. Inside of the Rider-Waite, these words for the Nine of Swords is like release the anxiety, the end of the tunnel, like light at the end of the tunnel. Or no, that's the Ten of Swords. What is the 9? Well, actually, I'll just go by the book here. But it's telling you here, like, thank you. You see these birds, how they've been, you know, like the movie Birds, how it's been attacking you. Look, we over here with the what's that movie show y'all keep talking about with the girl in red? Handmaid's Tale, right? So you over here like, oh, they're taking our rights, they're doing all these things, blah 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 blah. Thank you, Chrissy Lee. They're the ones I have pinned below. But you see how she's like all worried about it. She about to lay down, like take this pain, right? And you're being told, no, the hell you don't. If you don't get out your head, like this is keeping her up, right? And they're like, no. Now, how many of y'all have had anxiety over this last year? I know I was one of them. The rest of you, like, some of y'all still talking about anxiety. I'm like, how the hell you still talking about anxiety? It is so overbearing. Yes, it is. But how are you still talking about anxiety, bro? You know what I'm saying? Is like at this point, and some of y'all, ooh, I see it on some people like psychics. I don't call myself a psychic, but the way some of y'all do, oh, you said he was going to die in September. Well, guess what? The bitch did have a problem in September. And a problem that is still plaguing him. And a problem that is going to take him out. It just didn't fully happen because he was scared of death. When people scared of death, they don't go. Okay? So stop telling people, oh, you wrong. Because you're saying, I have no hope unless you tell me what to do. You better tap into your own intuition and figure that. Don't make me cuss. Wait, I already did. And figure that shit out. Okay? So release the anxiety. Get these birds out your head. This requires work, okay? If you're a neurodiverse person, you cannot stop them birds. You can't. Exactly. Anxiety equals inaction, but also inaction equals anxiety. That's an equal sign, so it plays both ways. Ooh, bitch, say it. Okay. Thank you. I was like, bars? Okay. I ain't never thought about that, but yes, that is true, okay? Because action is what breeds reality. Anyway, so what was I going to say about this? What was I going to say about this? Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that. Y'all see there's an outline of a headboard here. So her bed is like even gone. Okay, so y'all had all this anxiety, and I say y'all, but I was part of it until September when I went, oh, I don't feel his energy. Okay, let's get ready. Okay, I don't know why y'all didn't tap in. I did. Maybe you got to learn how to let yourself have it. Okay. So that's what it is. So it's paranoia. It's deeply anchored fears. It's inability to think clearly. It's inner turmoil. It's negative self-talk. It's, that's what it really is. Like, it's a lot of that. But I want you to also understand this, which is interesting because it follows the other, the cups thing, is this is also, though, your opportunity to actively begin your healing. This is your opportunity to make a choice. Remember, we had that in the beginning, that underneath all of this was a choice for you. This is either death or rebirth for you. Which one is it for you? Because the truth is, death is rebirth. There is no real death. There's no period at the end of anything, right? And like the video I made, endings are just beginnings. That's all it is. So you can continue to let these birds go around. Oh, that's what I was going to say about ADHD. You can continue to let the birds fly and fly and fly and keep you up and whatever. Or you can go, let's do something with this energy, right? When I was going through a very dark time, I went and I published 20 books. 20 books. A Waking Nightmare. Yeah. So all them books over there, y'all see all those books? That's only some of them. I published 20 books. I also learned how to make journals by hand. Because the China thing I was talking about earlier. I was like, well, if I can't send it to China, I still need to make it. So I also learned how to make them by hand. I got a glue machine and everything. I'm learning how to do that. So what did I do in my anxiety? I became a student. I challenged myself to learn something because I had to get out of my head. Okay? So that's what you're being asked to do. That's what you're being told to do, is let that shit go. And it takes work because, again, when you have ADHD, for instance, hold on, I got to prove myself here. When you have ADHD, for instance, there's something, they call it ANTS, right? Automatic Negative Thought Syndrome. So ANTS are just the thoughts, like, you know, as soon as something happens, you're like, oh, damn, I hope it don't rain. You know what I mean? Yes, that card was reversed. But in the reverse, it meant those things, but also the opportunity for healing. So, you know what helps me, and I'm not pushing medicine on y'all, but what helps me with my ants is to take my medicine, is to take my Adderall, because that's the hyperactivity. That's the hyperactivity. It's the rejection sensitivity disorder. Like all those things together, those create the ants. And that spiral and spiral and spiral and loop and loop and he's so cute. Exactly. I can't, girl, listen, I went 3 months without my Adderall because of a shortage. When I tell you, I was making plans to walk out into the street. Like it's crazy. Because you can't get out of your negative thoughts. Except for those of you who don't do medicine, or for those of you who are not diagnosed, or for those of you who suspect that you have it. The other opportunity you have, because during the time I didn't have my pills, I went to the gym. Because that's what I was going to tell you. I went to the gym. Mental health is physical health. Physical health is mental health. If you can't go to the gym, you go for a run or a walk. If you can't do any of those because of disabilities or something, you do yoga, you do chair, you do something physical, because you got to release a hormone that is needed. And also physical burns the cortisol, which is the negative hormone, right? The stress hormone. You also do need to get out into the sun, especially as we are now getting into the SAD season, seasonal affective, whatever season. Sun is important, but when you can't get out into the sun, you better get your exercise somehow, some way. Okay. And you find a fun way to do it. You know, on YouTube, there's this one called Trap Aerobics. You're going to sweat if you do that. There's another one I saw. called this one. This lady, she does ads on Facebook about it, but she's more like the stripper type of aerobics. So like find what's fun and do it. There are jumping aerobics. Like there's somebody with the little bouncy kangaroo shoes and they do that kind of thing. There's swimming if you got indoor pools. So like, in other words, you've got to do that. But also there's a very intentional thing else that you need to do, especially when you have those things on loop and loop and loop, is you got to quiet the noise by feeding it something else. So find a podcast that resonates with you, that speaks to you, but also stabs you in the heart and make you go, damn, I do need to change. Okay. Like you need something that's going to pierce through your clouds, pierce through your heart, whatever is hard. If you're into God or religion or thing of that nature, find you one that is going to wake you up as well. You have to feed yourself mentally different. You have to feed yourself physically different. You have to feed yourself intestinally different. And you have to feed yourself peoply different. Like either, it's not an either. You got to leave people behind who don't make you feel good. But you also have to remember people aren't there to make you feel good. So it could be you that's the problem. But if it's them that's the problem, then that's different. Definitely no Rogan. Like you need to be growing, not nah. Okay, so that was that the final card? Was that the best course of action? Yes. So the best course of action was there is to release the anxiety. The best course of action here is for you to work on your healing and to quiet your birds. The other thing here, and this is really interesting because this fell out as well. Remember, it was 3 cards that fell out in the best course. Oh, why are you doing that? It's like crawling up my face, all the goosebumps. It's so tickly. So not only do we need to topple the regime, you have to quell your own negativity and start working on your healing, and start now, by the way, start now. And then the other thing that you need to be doing in the place and space of the now, because this is about your action. And it's funny, it's another sword, and swords again are your mental issues. And I don't mean mental issues as in like, schizophrenia or anything. I mean mental issues as in the negative thoughts and stuff that you allow. So, okay. So this is overanalyzing. You see how her stairs go on and 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 on. Yeah. This is getting out of analysis paralysis. Because if you are stalled or stuck or in clouded judgment, or you're keeping your mouth shut with your truth inside instead of speaking your truth, listen, yes, child, yes. But in the course of action, it's telling you that you can't be doing this. You cannot be doing this. You can't allow it to rule. Let me put it that way, because can is a physical thing. It's going to happen. Like, it's going to happen. But you have to be aware of it. Because if you become aware, like, ooh, hold on, I'm stuck. Let me get up out of this. And you go do something different. Maybe call somebody. Maybe, do the walk outside if you can. Or this sounds like a Netflix movie day. Like do something to pattern disrupt is what it's saying. Because you see this pattern. So you need to pattern disrupt. And remember, there's a light shining here. So in the upright though, this would have been great. This is when you think of new ideas over, like you have new ideas, you have clarity, you have aha moments. Because you see that light shining? The light coming down from the heavens, your intuition. This is good. This is your genius. This is like, you see her neck is strong. Strong. All right. But this way, no. This way is your overthinking. Who cares if the thoughts are going, if they're positive? But if they're going to keep feeding you the negative, if you're still going to be listening to the birds, if you're going to be trying to solve complex problems on infinity, because y'all see that symbol, on infinity, you got issues. If you're worried about the covalent bond, like the covalent bonds of carbon and whatever, you got issues. If it's going to stop you from toppling the regime. So I love this. This is telling us, y'all, that community is where it is. This is telling us, y'all, that being truthful about who we are is where it is. This is telling us, y'all, that we finna be out this shit. And those of you who want to be stuck, go ahead, be stuck. But the rest of us, where we about to eat at? Where we about to eat at? Where are we about to eat at? Okay, I love this reading. Thank you, December. This is gonna be fun. Oh my God. But listen, it's telling you to do this now. This was our December reading, by the way. So it's telling you to do this now. Not tomorrow, not the next day, not next month, not next year. It's telling you to do this now. So become aware of what you do. That's the best thing for you to do. When those negative thoughts go on loop, understand. One, that's just your ADHD, okay? It's finna happen. And two, all right, what's the solution? Right? So I think this is really about you becoming aware of who you are, you finding a community and understanding that you're not alone. If you don't have one, welcome. This is a community. We come here, we talk politics, we talk spirituality, we talk about the right kind of bra. Okay? Like we talk about a lot of different things. We talked about relationship the other day. We talked about race relations the other day. We talk about everything because I'm ADHD. I will talk about everything. I know I moved it. But I dropped the card. So I was trying to find the card without showing y'all my lingerie again. Oh my goodness. Where'd it go? Because I need her. Girl, where did you go? All right. Y'all hold on. Oh, yep. We talked about Perry. Perry the platypus. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. I gotta make sure my clothes is adjusted. Okay. Where did my car? And then it fell right where I could have got it without getting up, but I needed to get up. So, okay. That's off the list. Wait, that wasn't even on the list. Hi. All right. So for those of you who want a private reading, you go to the profile, you go book one. I only do them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But for those of you who want a reading right now, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Okay. Anyway. So now, oh, child, let's talk about Bradley because I don't understand why he lied. Oh, girl, I keep getting hot flashes. So yes. Okay. These cards? No. Okay. Good. Thank you. No. Hold on. Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles, balancing. Balancing priorities. Balancing and priorities. Okay. Hold on. I wanna see if they say it differently than what I'm about to say. Okay, yeah. It is, and I'm gonna give this to you. This is a special message for you guys before we get into Bradley, because we're getting into Bradley with the other deck of cards. And by the way, if you guys love these cards, they're pinned right below. This is what I'm using, the Light Seers Tarot. Oh, Nyx is not ready. It's like, I don't know what to ask Nyx yet. But anyway, so again, the Two of Pentacles about balancing, right? But Pentacles themselves are income, but it's also values. So this is about balancing your values, right? But beyond that, I'm also getting like, is it purpose? Values, income, health. This isn't health, income. It is along the line of values, but it's more than values. It's well, okay, let me explain. I'm going to explain by going here. Oh, snap. We almost at 90K. What? Thank y'all so much. I love the tapping. Thank you. And if you're a person who likes to support people's lives and stuff, I really suggest you get a tapper. It's down there in the shopping cart or shopping bag or whatever it is. Grab one of those tappers. That way you ain't got to be doing all this. I'm waiting on mine to come. But anyway, because I like to support people's lives because doing lives is hard. So if we look at this though, this is about her intuition, her spirit, her light, why she's here. And it's also about her purse, right? It's also about her bag. So if we look at this way, one of the things you've got to prioritize is who you are spiritually, internally, purposefully, like why you came here, and also the reality, right? Because we gotta have money, we gotta do things here. But I also want you to notice that even in the balancing of it, guess which one is still on top? Guess which one is still like a huge priority? It's you. It's who you are by purpose, by spirit. It's going to be your creativity. It's going to be your intuition. It's going to be the thing that lights you up and brings you joy. That has to be fed as much as what brings you money, as much as you're generating income activities or whatever. So if you are an artist, for instance, or a writer or a painter or a musician or a gardener or a fashion designer or anything in the creative field, you need to be feeding that as much as you need to be making sure you pay the bills. But don't ever forget this. Don't ever forget this. This takes precedent, even over that. You still got to hold them both, but this takes precedent. Okay? So, do you still have to go to work from Monday to Friday? Yes. And are you going to be tired when you come home after driving through traffic or whatever? Yes. But if you don't feed you, you know what I mean? It's like having two pets. One might be able to eat once a week, and one might need to eat 5 times a week. But you can't skip either one of them or something's going to die, right? So just like you clock in for that work, you need to clock in for you. All right. That's a good message. Thank you. I appreciate that because that was a reminder for me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. These are so good. All right. I'm going to put you away. I read what y'all said. Okay? I read what you said, Amy. Damn. I saw it. Hey, Sylvia. Hey, Becky. So again, if you guys want your own reading, it would be over here. I'll even let you choose the decks. Are you going to go light seers or are you going to go with the other ones? My training wheels, but they're still storytellers as well. All right. So, let's get to Bradley. I'm trying to see if anybody's getting a reading before I get into this politics stuff, because y'all know politics is an energy of its own. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. Wait. Okay. So, AI about what? Wait, hold on. I want to make sure. Well, I want to make sure I didn't miss you guys. You already know, Carly Ray. I'm sorry. I woke up at 4 o'clock, so if you can't hang, you can't hang. I got a full day's sleep. It's Saturday. I don't have to get up and take the kids to school. Listen, I'm sleeping. It's Saturday. I don't have to get up and take the kids to school. Listen, I'm sleeping. Oh, now it says good connection. Okay, that's weird. Are you guys still here? 3 hours, 56 minutes. God damn. I did that. I don't see any comment from y'all. I don't know if you're here. Girl, put your records on. Okay, I'm not seeing comments. Let me try to go online because I don't want to do this reading and it's not going to record. I don't see your comments at all. Hold on. What happened? Are we here? Can somebody send me a message? If you hear me, if you can hear me, can you please send me a message on TikTok so I can check and see if you are still hearing me? Okay. Let's see. Okay, you're on? Okay, you did. Oh, God, thank you. Like nothing was happening. The volume is low? Nothing's happening. Okay, you're here. We're back. We're here. We're frozen. Why were we frozen? Okay. But you guys all saw that reading, right? Okay. You can hear me. We're on. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, Lord. I was like, how am I going to get you guys back? Oh, okay. All right, pretty good. Okay, so we are on Bradley. So as I was saying, okay, perfect. Okay, we got it. Gosh. Oh, 102 shares. Wow, thank y'all. I don't think I've ever had that many. I don't think I've ever. Oh, and we're almost near 100,000. Bradley. Is that Bradley? Yes. Didn't he have this card? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I do need to timestamp him. 3 hours 58. Wait, was the reading we just did an hour long? 3 hours 58. Was the reading we just did an hour long? Oh my God. I knew when that card was going to be 9 cards, it was going to be horrible. It was an hour long? Oh my God. Okay. It was good, but damn. Okay. Is that him? Yes. Okay. So initially, we're looking at 3 of Cups. So overindulgence, access, disconnection. The hell though? All right. So why did he lie? Let's look at that. Why did he lie? I think we were going to do a horseshoe on him. I don't know if I want to do spreads because spreads take too long. I like to do things the way that I like to do things, but okay, a 4-card spread. That doesn't work. I don't feel like that's going to give me enough information. It's like, oh, girl, put your record on. Oh my God. I took my Adderall. I should not be still singing the same song. I just saw a moon spread. I want to see what that is. Astro wheel, horseshoe spread. I thought I saw a moon spread. All right, so let's look at this. I got to braid this thing again. Oh yeah, this is perfect. The horseshoe spread. We're gonna do that for him. It's only 7 cards. We can get it down. Thank you, Susan Carly Ray. I think so, right? Yeah. He got that card the other night. Absolutely. Oh my God. First, real quick before we get into it. Y'all. I think there were timeline jumps or different dimension jumps or something this past weekend. Because when I was in Tennessee for Thanksgiving, the first night, I had took a shower and then I had I didn't get my own deodorant, or I forgot my own deodorant or something. And so I went in my fiance's bag and I grabbed his deodorant because he wears female deodorant and it works best for him. So he wears the shower scent or something. I don't know. But he wears Suave. So when I went in his bag, he had that purple one, not Suave. He had, oh my God. I get it from Dollar Tree because I like it. Lady Speed Stick, I think it is. Anyway, so he had the purple one. I think it was Lady Speed Stick. I think that's purple. And it was powder scent. And so when I pulled the thing out of the bag, I went, huh, interesting. Okay, well, and then I put on the deodorant. Didn't think nothing of it, right? I put it back in his bag. No, I put it on the count. I put it on the nightstand. And I didn't think anything of it. And then the next day, he took a shower or something, or the day after or something. No, it was the next day, because he said he forgot to take his deodorant into the bathroom. And I was like, okay, here's your deodorant. And I take to him the purple Lady Speed Stick. I was like, I didn't know you wear this. And he's like, I don't. I was like, yes, you do. Because I just got this out of your bag. He's like, no, you didn't. I packed Suave. I was like, no, you didn't. You packed this. He's like, I only ever wear Suave. And I was like, that's true. The entire time we've ever been together, he's only worn Suave. And then I was like, okay. And then my daughter, she was like, where's my deodorant? Whatever. And she does wear Lady Speed Stick. And I was like, here it is. And she's like, no, I wear the other one. I was like, no, you don't. This is the one that you had. And she's like, no, it's not. I'm like, what? And so then in my bag, I have literally 2 Lady Speed Sticks. I only packed the one for me. And both of these scents, hold on. I gotta show it to you, prove it to you. Where's my bag? Because of course I'm not unpacked. Oh. Travel book bags. I want y'all to see what I'm talking about. Did I take it out already? Probably. Yeah, put your record on. Oh, stop. Okay. Or it's in the suitcase. I don't know. I guess I can't prove it to you. But, let me see. Hold on. Oh, it's already put them in the bathroom. Trust me to do something right. Okay. I hate when you move without remembering what you did. I'm like, I didn't put that in the right place. Yes, I did. It's in the bathroom. Okay, so anyway, I have 2 of the same exact deodorants. And nobody had their deodorant. I had 2 of the same deodorants. And I'm like, how in the heck did that happen? And like, he's arguing with me up and down. He's like, no, I only wear Suave. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You do only wear Suave, which is the light blue thing. But I'm like, but I took this purple one out of your bag. And it was so weird. And then he said something happened because he went to go visit his mom or something. And something wasn't in the right place either. So I think something happened. Like, it was like, what, Thursday? Yeah, it was Thursday. Wednesday, Thursday. Like, right around Thanksgiving. Something happened. So I'm wondering, did anybody else have issues? You're joking all last week that time feels like it's messing with it. Yes, something's weird. That doesn't make sense. I don't think that applies to that, but something's weird. Hey, Leah. So I was just wondering if anybody else had anything. And then last night, if some of y'all were on here, last night we had this weird, or at least I did, I had this weird like movement of like being on a boat or something, and like, is that why I feel so good? It's weird. We had this weird energy shift yesterday. Yeah. Some have said something about a timeline split. something's different. And it felt like this. It felt like not a wave. It felt like like if you cut it this way, it felt like this. And I was like, what was that? You know? But I feel good. So, okay. I don't know if anybody else had experienced that. You feel better today too, with less sleep. You feel like it's going too fast. Okay. I can believe that. I can believe that. And oh, okay. So it wasn't just me. Okay. Sometimes, girls, y'all know I feel crazy. Yeah, it was like 3:30 this morning or so. Right. Did anybody check that little energy thing that people look at? The wave. I don't know what that thing is called. And then we had that fake, when was the fake earthquake? When was that? When was the fake earthquake? Oh, jeez. Girl, put your records on. Oh, get out my head, brah. When was the fake? When was the fake? The night before last. Okay, I don't know what happened that day. 39 minutes? That ain't no damn earthquake. The video of a kid tsunami in Florida freaking me out, by the way. I haven't seen that video. Okay. 30. Well, either way, I didn't know. I thought earthquakes were pretty quick. And then they just like rumble, rumble, rumble. All right. So, wait. Ooh. Let's do the bell. Let's do the bell sound. All right. Let's clear the energy. Okay. Bradley. All right. So, Bradley, the way these cards go, again, 1 will be the past, 2 will be the present, 3 will be the near future, 4 will be the querent, your state of mind at the time of the reading. Okay, so what he's thinking. Okay, cool. 5 will be the environment, 6 will be the obstacles, and 7 will be the likely outcome. This is how we do it. Girl, put the records on. Listen, I grew up in the 80s, 90s. So I have been terrified of earthquakes after I saw like California rip apart with that thing. And the one time I went to California, which was in 2010, I'm in Madame Tussauds looking at wax figures in LA. And then I have a moment of vertigo. And I was like, oh no, I need to hurry up and like get somewhere because I do have vertigo. So vertigo will take you out like for the day, for me anyway. And so I thought I had a moment of vertigo. And then we go eat lunch, like right out of Madame Tussauds, there's like a pasta place or something. And we're standing in line and the guy goes, hey, did you guys feel that earthquake? I was like, earthquake? Ah! Hey, soul girl. Hey, girl. All right. Oh my God, we hit 100K. Hey, hit 100K. Hey. Okay. So let's get busy. Bradley. Thank you. It's not done. I don't know why I have to tell people it's not done. I should just say thank you, but you know, I'm a work in progress. Okay. So the past, is this part of his reading? Oh. The root of the situation, where you coming from? Is that part of his reading? I didn't even ask the question. Oh God. Shall I never? Please never. Oh Lord. Please never. Never. I never want to see a tornado. I don't know. I'd rather not deal with either one of them. I'm not into hurricanes or earthquakes. I'm just not. Andrew and Katrina left me with that PTSD for real, to the point where I had nightmares every summer. Is this him? Okay. I'm hearing yes, but I'm gonna start over because I got like the Temperance in reverse and I got Page of Pentacles. However, I haven't asked the question, so it's like Stop throwing cards yet. I haven't asked the question. I was trying to think of what the question is. Question. So the question we're looking into is, why did Bradley lie? Why did Bradley lie? There we go. Why did Bradley lie? Why did Bradley lie? Why did Bradley lie? Why did he lie? Why did he lie about the boating situation? Why did he lie about that boating situation? Okay, so this is the past. We're just going to blow through what they're supposed to be, and then I'll question later. This is the past. I'm not even going to look at them right now. So this, so now we're into the present. We're into the present still about why did he lie? So we're in the present. Why did he lie? Why did he lie? Why did he lie? Oh, it was devastating. But not for Florida. It wasn't devastating because she came here as a 1. Do not give me all of that. She came here as a 1, so she wasn't devastating, but she was traumatic because she didn't do what hurricanes do. Hurricanes usually come from Africa for us here, and she came from the Bahamas, and so she came in a day, and I was like not prepared. So I had to weather a hurricane as a single mom at the time with no preparation whatsoever. Nothing was covered, nothing. And so I got to watch all the lightning and the transformers, and I heard the trains, which meant tornadoes. No covering. So she traumatized me. All right. So this is the present. Why did Bradley lie? 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 I could have swore he was going to try to save his own ass, but why did he lie? Why did he say that Heg's breath did not call the order? Why did he lie? Why did he lie? Why did he lie? Why did he lie? Am I asking this question correctly? Why did he lie? Oh, why did he lie? Why did he lie? Why did he lie? Why did he lie? Okay. Okay. And then 3 is near future. Talk to me about the near future. What's over the horizon? All right. What's over the horizon for the liar? What is over the horizon? Oh yeah, you are right there. Why did he lie? What's over the horizon for lying? Why did he lie? So what's over the horizon for him? Ooh, there you go. You were just waiting for me to do that. All right. Then we have 4, which is his state of mind. What is he thinking now? What is he thinking right now? Oh shit. 2 things just fell out. Okay. I saw that one. All right. Talk to me about what influenced him. What's his environment? What influenced that? Ooh, damn it. I don't know which way that goes. I don't know which way that goes. Oh. I guess that goes that way, right? Yes? No. Yes. Okay. Okay. What's the obstacles to what? Okay, what's his problems to overcome that? Do I say like this? Okay. What's his problem to overcome that? Don't throw it on the ground, please. This is okay. Oh shit. Okay. What's the likely outcome then? Let me see something. Hey, Telly Willy. For those of you who are wondering what I'm using this time, I'm using these. So what's his likely outcome? Do I say in this way? Okay. So what is the likely outcome of him and his lie? We're talking about Bradley lying about Hegseth, Hegsbreath, codes words, Pentagon, Pete. Why did he lie? So what's the likely outcome of that? What's the likely outcome of this lie? There's a lot of swords up down here, I can tell you that. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's get it. Hello, Eliza. All right, so we're talking about Admiral Bradley and the fact that he lied. And so I just noticed it came back out. I had put it back, remember? I was like, I'm gonna just put it back and see, but guess what? It came back out. So this is basically where he's coming from, the root of it. So where is he coming from? He's taking orders. He's taking orders. Like, I'm reading the words that are on here, like lack of focus, missed opportunity, lack of direction, impracticality, frivolity, like those words. But it's like, it wasn't lack of opportunity. It was like, that's what stood out, the lack of opportunity. But in that, he's being told what he has to say. Kind of like blackmail, I guess, because I'm guessing they must have something on him in that degree, or are holding something over him, like his pension or something, you know? Because remember how they used to threaten those generals before. They're like, if you walk out, you lose your pension. There's definitely something, and they're treating him like a boy. So that's the other part, is like, you have to follow the orders. So while he values his oath, the coin, I'm getting that he did not have the opportunity to uphold his oath. Like, he could say no, but then the pain and payment, like, oh, yes, shit. He was definitely threatened, because it was like, because y'all know, if you disobey an order, you have to still go through trial to prove it was unlawful, right? Like Halsey. Halsey was the first guy who resigned. And he resigned because he said, I'm not going to follow an unlawful order. Damn. It's weird. It's like I'm hearing the conversations right now. So it's like, you know, it's like, I'll have you court-martialed. And he's like, I'll quit. And he just quit. Because you can't fire me, I quit kind of energy. But then, like, with him, when he had that conversation, it was like, you know, he knew to up the game on it. I feel like it's not just his pension he threatened. Pension, yes, though, because it's money. But it's not just his pension he threatened. Yeah, he did a report that he def called it. Yeah. But again, it's not that he called it. Because here's the thing, the boat shit ain't real, right? Remember that. Please hold that in your head. So it's not about him calling the thing or not, right? That's not the truth of what is at stake here. It is, he's telling him to back him up in the story. So he's caught in this lie that there was a boat thing, and he's caught in this lie that there are people who they did a second strike on, because it's all AI, right? They created this video, this basically a hot shot type of video, and now that video is burning their ass, right? So, and then the Washington Post and that's who I was going to read on. Oh, I did. I put him down. Bezos and Murdoch. So the Washington Post, like, hold that in your head that these boats aren't real, please. So it's not even that he ordered it or he didn't order it. The lie is upholding the fact that there was something to be ordered, And that too, Keg's breath didn't do it, right? And so, because they got to protect Keg's breath, right? But in protecting Keg's breath, he just left himself open. Exactly. He's too much a part of the story to even let go now. And so he's been exactly. It's so weird that they came out with that today. So that's the thing. That's why I'm asking, why did he lie? Like, why did he even lie about there being a boat? Or why did he lie and say that the man didn't call it whatever, whatever, right? Like, why did he lie to protect Pete, basically? And he got threatened big time, and was reminded that he's a boy. He's to take orders. Pages take orders. That's what it was. Make it make sense. Right. He's in now. Especially because they created a little video, like, take down, like, that's what I heard. Like, because you could think about them doing their little 1980s, like, Miami Vice, like, type of video. Like, look, we're going after the drug dealers. Look, we blew them up. Look, you killed them now. Because the other guy came out, I felt stupid doing that just now. Anyway, so the other guy came out, the other, what you call the thing? Congressman, right? The congressman came out and was like, wait, did y'all see him freeze? He did the freeze. Did y'all see him freeze? Did y'all see him freeze? Exactly. That's how ridiculous it is. But did y'all see him freeze? Because remember, these are little boys. Oh my God. I got to show you the freeze. Take down, take down. Oh, that's in my head now. Hold on. Okay. Third, fourth, strike, freeze, boat. Let's see if I can find it that way. He did the another thing, 4 killed in a new strike. Oh yeah, even in the midst of all this, he said that they did another one, and people were like, why would you do that? You're so dumb. Congressman, that's the word I'm forgetting. Congressman. Okay, here he is. He's doing the freeze. Hold on. Let's make sure we get past the ads. Scammers demand payment with gift cards. Don't share codes or personal details. Okay. Take down. Oh gosh, why is that in my head? Okay, I don't need your whole thing. Numerous U.S. military airstrikes hit a vessel carrying drugs. Okay, I already showed you guys that boat came from 2012, right? I already showed you that it came from a picture of 2012, right? I did? Did I show you all that already? I think I did. Okay, good. So the boat that we're seeing as the picture of the very first boat, the one that is in, let's see if I can do it anyway. The one that is in, what's the word? In contesting, one being contested. Hold on, I'm going to take that off. There we go. Where's the picture? Sticker? No. Oh, I just learned something new today. Okay. How did I do it before? Effects. Okay, there we go. I didn't save it. Green screen? Here's my hand. Here's my hand. Where's the boat? Okay. So this is the boat. Y'all remember this? I think I showed it to you. Take down. So this boat is the one that they're saying was the first boat, right? And then they're like, look at all See, it's posted by Homeland Security. Simple fishing boat, right? And then somebody put notes, right? They want us to believe that this boat is one of the smuggling boats they have illegally destroyed. But this photo is actually from June 9th, 2012. Okay. And then it says, the implication is that this boat is carrying drogas from Venezuela or Colombia to the United States using those blue barrels, maybe. Or they could be delivering fuel elsewhere since they would not be able to reach the US with those small engines. It doesn't matter because, duh, it wasn't coming to the US. And here's the proof. They did a search. 10i found this boat on June 9th, 2012. So, yes, they did what AI can do, which is you take the picture, you upload it to AI, and then you let AI put it in motion. That's what happened. Okay? So, wrong. Oh, there we go. I got to get it off. Hold on, y'all. Let me find it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot. I'm also supposed to do 25 minutes of this live fest thing. So let me throw this on real quick. Take down, take down. Ugh, I forgot. Okay, anyway. So now I'm going to show you the picture. Hold on. I'm going to show you the guy freezing. Don't look at my messy desk. It's messy today. And I dropped my water. And I got my hair. No judging, okay? We listen. Y'all know how it goes. We listen and we don't judge. All right. What? And flip. Okay. So, if y'all remember, this is the boat in question. Let's watch it for fun.
And halting. Hegseth even invoked fog of war as a cover for blurry details.
Okay. So first of all, y'all already know how I feel. It's 2025. Why does this look like this?
That left Congress to call on military commanders for clarity about what happened on September 2nd off the coast of Venezuela, when numerous U.S. military airstrikes hit a vessel carrying drugs, and in what fighting conditions survivors of the first strike were left in. Democrats...
Wait, are those supposed to be from the same video? Or are they cutting different videos together? Hold on. Because those were two different boats. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. This is my first time saying this.
And halting. Hegseth even invoked fog of war as a cover for blurry details. That left
boat blown
Congress to call on military commanders.
Okay, you saw it too, right? Different boats. And then what? Hold on. Wait. And then it blows up. Hold on. Before it blows up, it looks like...
vague and halting.
Hold on.
Hegseth even in...
Okay, so water looks like this before it blows up. Okay. That doesn't look anything like the picture. See, it's okay. This is from their social media. This is not even the same boat from the picture. It's not the same boat from the picture.
Vote fog of war as a cover for blurry details.
Okay. So then I guess it's so bright the water goes dark. Camera thing, okay.
That left Congress to call on military...
But then now it's like nighttime, dark. Like even darker than dark. Okay. What does that mean, Amy?
Commanders for clarity.
All right, so now we're further back, I guess.
About what happened on September 2nd off the...
Oh, was that the second hit? I don't know. Oh, yeah, because he's locked and loaded target. Is that what you're talking about?
Commanders for clarity about what happened on September 2nd off the coast of Venezuela.
So that's supposed to be second strike?
Venezuela, when numerous U.S. military airstrikes hit a vessel carrying drugs.
Wait, that's
and in
what?
fighting conditions survivors of the first strike were left in. Democrats and Republicans.
Okay, I want you to see the freeze. Hold on.
Emerged afterward and agreed on 3 things. Drugs were on the boat.
Wait, is this Bradley? Bradley, you about to be stripped, boy. Bradley, you about to be stripped, boy. They better take all this.
The defense secretary did not say kill them all or issue a no quarter order. Also, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs.
He don't look like a man who is telling the truth. He looked like a man who knows the kind of lie he's like what he's just done to his own life. Doesn't he look like, oh God, here we go with these damn restrictions. This is not, hold on. Let me fix this restriction. Okay. Yeah, he don't look right? Okay, now let's see this
Dan
thing.
Kane, as Special Operations Commander, Admiral Frank Bradley, answered every question and retained bipartisan support and confidence.
Where is he?
There, opinions diverge.
Here we go.
I thank Admiral Bradley and General Kane for coming to brief about the strikes on September 2nd, which were righteous strikes. I saw 2 survivors trying to flip a boat loaded with drugs down from the United States back over so they could stay in the fight. And potentially, given all the context we heard of other narco-terrorist boats in the area coming to their aid to recover their cargo and recover those narco-terrorists. And just like you would blow up a boat off of the Somali coast or the Yemeni coast, and you'd come back and strike it again if it still had terrorists and it still had explosives or missiles, Admiral Bradley and Secretary Head said exactly what we would expect them to do.
Cotton also.
Wait, that's not it. Where's the freeze?
Hundreds of uniformed and civilian personnel at the
There we go.
Pentagon, at Fort Bragg, at other installations. Dozens of them were lawyers. Everybody was watching. Everybody had seen the intelligence and the legal basis leading up to these strikes.
Nope, that's not it.
Democrats saw something more troubling. Here is Delaware.
Wait, where's his freeze?
I think it's
Hold on.
hard to watch.
Wait. They didn't show it. Because there's a moment where he goes, the 3rd or the 4th. Hold on, let me find it. I thought it was there. But it says the 3rd or the 4th strike, and then he does the Stephen Miller freeze. 1 second, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I thought it was there. Did they fix the footage? Because he literally froze, and I watched him do it. You know, they change things. Mamma mia. Okay. Where's the freeze? Where's the freeze? That's the Democrats' reaction. Let's see. It's a shame because they're showing that they only have 3 videos about it, and that's weird. Because they would have had more videos. Why am I typing young? YouTube. Okay. But anyway, like I said, he did the freeze. He goes, you know, it's the first streak, the 2nd streak, the 3rd streak, the 4th streak, frozen. Blue. Is this gonna be? I'm trying to see where it was. All right. So anyway, I'm gonna tell you what the reading is.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth is scheduled for another event today in Southern California after touring several defense industry companies yesterday. Some Democratic lawmakers are.
It's like on one hand I feel for the dude, but on the other hand I don't.
The strikes.
I saw 2 survivors.
There we go. This is it. Oh, in the arms of the stranger. In the arms of a stranger. Okay. Now, here we go. Watch these.
trying to flip a boat, loaded with...
Now listen to the stupidness.
Flip a boat to...
Hold on.
I saw 2 survivors trying...
And I'm trying to see...
I saw 2 survivors...
Hold on. Why do we have different footage? See, this is different. This is not the same boat. Wait. What is this that they're covering? They're covering something.
I saw 2 survivors trying to flip a boat loaded with drugs down to the United States, back over, so they could stay in the fight.
President Trump continued.
Oh my God. They have cut his freezing. Because it comes right after that. It literally comes right after he said that. Oh, did I share it? I'm wondering if I shared it in my repo. I don't think I shared it in my repost because I keep getting violations for other people's videos. Damn. It literally comes right after he says that stupidness. They're trying to, 2 people trying to flip a boat, get back in it, bring the drugs to the United States. Baby, if the boat flipped, where'd the drugs go? Did they stay glued to the, child? And somebody pointed that out. Like, how stupid was that, right? But then, so not only flip the boat, but then he says stuff about the first strike, the second strike, the third strike, the fourth strike, and then he does. He like literally freezes. Hey, yeah, you saw it. Okay, Amy, you saw it because I just feel crazy right now because I'm like, where is the footage? So it looks like they've clipped it out of everything. That's wild. Nobody is saying the part about the third, fourth strike. Anyway, in the arms of the stranger. Thank you. That's in my head. Oh wait, hold on. Somebody has a short about it.
The first strike, the second strike.
Yes,
and the third.
Found it. Ooh, guess where it came from? Washington Post. Who's Washington Post? Bezos. Check it out. Hold on. Look at my face. Okay. So here we go. It's a short.
The first strike, the second strike, and the third and the fourth strike on September 2nd were entirely lawful and needful.
Yeah. They gave him more. That's not what he did. He froze last time. Are you serious? Oh, this is Tom Cotton? Oh, hell no. He's problematic. He's problematic. Tom Cotton is a supremacist liar.
And needful.
Hold on, no. Amy, you saw the video, right? You saw the video where he froze.
Second.
See, he did this and he stayed like this for a while. What did they do?
Entirely lawful.
Something's weird. Something's weird.
Per second. Entirely.
They cut it. They cut it. They cut out the blank.
Second. Entirely lawful.
Yeah, they cut out the blank.
And the third and the fourth strike on September 2nd were.
Yeah, nah. They cut. Yeah. It's got to be a. Oh, right. Hold on. Let me see if it's in my messages. Hold on a second. Where did my TikTok go? Where did my TikTok go? Hold on, let me check my messages. Stop being nosy. I'll show you in a second. Look at my beautiful curtain. Amy. There we are. That's right, you shared it with me. Hold on. One second. Wherever I go. Oh no, we're not gonna do that my buddy thing. No. Where did it go? Wait, yesterday was the... Oh, wait. When did you share it with me? What day did you share it with me? It had to be recently. Amy, what day did you share it with me? Friday. Friday was the... Yesterday. I mean, the 5th, right? Okay. December 6. Oops, excuse me. 5. Why are your messages missing? Oh, I might not be able to see it from the computer. Whose video was it? Did it like have somebody in front of it first? I saw the Mitch McConnell freeze. Okay. I don't know where it is. Ugh, I don't think I can see it from the computer. Like some things they don't let you see. Oh, can you tell me who sent it? I mean, who the thingy was? The app, the sharer? Y'all saw Biden come out too? Oh, you know what's funny? We read on Biden and then I saw the video about Biden. Okay. You'll find it? You'll resend it? Thank you. Okay. If we find it, y'all, you'll get it. All right. So let's talk about this reading. Sorry, it took forever. Okay. So we had that. I have that he got put in his place. You're a boy, basically. And then we have where he's now and how far he has to go. And that is the Queen of Pentacles. So Queen of Pentacles, where's he now? Well, now he's sucked into this, right? So again, another pentacle, by the way. So again, his values are in the upside down because he's going against his oath. He's going against who he is. Y'all saw his face. He knew what he was doing or saying was going to cost him everything, right? So he's caught in that. He's caught in that web of having somebody above him telling him what he has to do. And this should have been a person who was protecting him. Remember, I stand by my admiral, blah, 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 blah. He should have been protecting him. It should have been like watching over him, but that's not how it went. They threw him under the bus and he's stuck there. So then the third card is his near future. So what's over the horizon? Trouble. He has to go before the courts. He's going to be called on the fact that he did not listen to his oath. He's about to get in big A trouble. Oh, you know what? It wasn't there. It wasn't there. I didn't see that the guy did it. Hold on.
You're about to see the face of a...
Okay, one second. Okay. We'll do it in a second. So thank you for sharing it again. But the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is tradition and conformity. What is tradition and conformity when it comes down to the military? That you have to not obey unlawful orders. That you provide quarter or no quarter, whatever it goes. That you're supposed to not attack somebody who is not attacking you. That's what tradition and conformity says to do. That's what your guidance even says to do. It's a whole damn handbook and military code and all that kind of stuff. And so the fact that you did not do that, you are now going to be forced with dealing with it. You are now going to be dragged before the court. You are now going to be stripped of all the things that you have done. For what? For what? Because even if he now goes psychoberry, like even if the administration get out and he wants to go, wait, I lied. Guess what he just committed? Perjury. So either way it goes, he's now royally so what is in his head? Now, this is interesting. So I am going to pull on this a little bit, but both of these cards flew out. What is on his head? And I pulled this out before seeing his face. His face had Tower written all over it. Right? So, okay, we're still good. Y'all gotta let me know if you're there, because if it freezes, I need to know it's frozen. So tap the screen, comment something, because I have to know that you're there. Because these, I freeze, I guess. So, by the way, if you are wondering what cards we're using, you see it. It's in my shopping cart. Okay, you're here. Okay, but I'm frozen? Y'all gotta tell me which one it is. In the meantime, let me take a pause while you're telling me if you can hear me, because I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Crazy. I was talking to myself. Okay, so we're gonna watch it in a second. So then it says, okay, what's influencing you? Oh, no. I got to throw on that because I don't understand that. Wait. Did I just hold up? I'm confused. Did I just hold up the King of Wands in reverse? Did I just hold up the King of Wands in reverse? Or did I hold it up this way? Oh, no, that's what it was. It was this way. Okay, wait, it was what? It was this way, right? Ay. Yes, because I was saying I need to throw on the king. Hold on. I need to throw on the king. So hold on a second. I need a clarifier. Why is it saying that? Oh, okay, so on one hand, I'm getting, it says your state of mind at the time, the state of mind that he's in right now. On one hand, like you saw how he walked in, right? Like he walked in like this, head back, whatever. His eyes said what his eyes said, but his demeanor was, because the word on here is leadership, and that's kind of what his demeanor was. His demeanor was, ramrod, straight. I'm trying to put it a certain way, and I don't know how to word it. I won't say proud because it wasn't proud. That's not the word I would use. I guess duty, because you don't slouch in the military, right? If there's something less than proud, that's probably what it would be. Military bearing, I like that. Like he walked in as the leader he was, sort of. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So that's where I kind of feel like that is that he's like, I'm going to own it, because he didn't talk back about Petey Pete, but it's like, is that leadership though, or is that's what I'm struggling with. Disassociated, maybe. Yeah, he showed up in his dress blues, all his ribbons, and it's like, I felt them being stripped. That's why I was like, oh, you're gonna lose all those, because like that was like the first thing, is like I like saw a hand do this. It's like, okay, when I say the word proud, it's like, okay, y'all ever seen Glory with Denzel, his first movie? If you've ever seen Glory, which was about the integration of World War II, I think it was. I don't remember. It's a military thing. But in Glory, being that Denzel was a black soldier, right? And this was still that time of segregation and all that, but you know, obviously they needed more people to fight, so they got black soldiers. He's getting whipped on the I don't know if he won the Oscar for that. He should have, if he didn't. Right, he took the fall to protect, exactly, and that's what he's doing. He's taking the fall, but it's like, what the heck are you trying to protect Pentagon Pete for? But like I said, I do think he was strongly threatened, like we will ruin your life. Like I can see the breath of Pete on his face, that type of thing. Kennedy Musician Center. Wasn't that last night? Not this night, but last night, right? With the FIFA thing. Oh, Amy, tell me more about that. He's trying to save us, not Pete. Ooh. Yeah, he oh. You guys are giving me goosebumps. You are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. I was trying to understand that, but you were absolutely correct. Please don't. This computer is like, girl, if you don't close these freaking windows, I'm gonna close them. Hold on. Please don't. Hold on. I'm gonna close some. Leave this one open because I'm about to show them the video. Don't. Yes, I talk to inanimate objects. If you're talking about the FIFA one, I do have that already, about to dive into that. Saving the respect for the military. Damn. Y'all, for real. You're right. Oh my gosh. You are so right. Like you're literally so right. Why it didn't come from him? Because he was the next in command, apparently, according to the story. I know, my eyes are prickling. Do you see how glassy I just got? Damn, with a B, like my friend used to say. Wait, did we cry on him too? Hold on. Okay, let me get one more clarifier anyway, just because I already told the cards I need to. But you guys are absolutely right about that. He was being the epitome of leadership. However, these two came out together. It's the end of his career, but he's finna go out. I won't say like a leader. You know what? He feels like Professor Snape. Like he was a douchebag the whole book. But in the end, he protected Harry because he was Lily's boy. He feels like Professor Snape. Yes. Wow. But he's going to find peace about it because at least he didn't go out a bitch. Okay. Wherever that came from. Right? I think it's a perfect analogy for that. And I love that I have some Potterheads in here. Okay. But give me clarifier, please. Blaze of Glory. All right. This is a clarifier. You know, he's going to face his execution because now he has to face a new beginning. And if you notice, wand, the first wand, the first wand, the last wand. So this is a book. Oh, I'm getting so many goosebumps about this. Courage. There's the word. Courage. That's what I was looking for. Courage. He stepped up with courage to take his beating. Yep. Because it just took his career. Because even afterwards, he can't say, I didn't mean it. I was lying. Wow. Okay. So then, man, that's a crazy one. So this is environment. What's influencing you? What's influencing you? Now this card flew out and it went different ways. It went one way, it went the other way, you know. So I don't know which way it's supposed to be up, but I feel like it's both anyway. Right? So he is trapped, correct? He's trapped. This is the factor influencing him. This is particularly people who may affect the outcome. So he's definitely feeling trapped. You know what's interesting? This says ignoring warning signs, but I had just read it as ignorant of warning signs. I mean, he watched what happened with the generals, right? He knew this little boy was not right. But at the same time, if we're gonna also take in this, he's having to do that introspection stuff. Remember the Four of Swords where the girl was in the nest? That's this card. Retreat from the world to recharge your energy and gain perspective. Remember we talked about how he was heartbroken and all that stuff? But anyway, that's what's affecting him, is this feeling trapped energy. And then finally, not finally, the next one is the obstacles. What are the problems to overcome? We went from the 4 to the 3. He's going to have to overcome his heartbreak. He's going to have to overcome his grief, what he lost, the pain of being thrown under the bus, and then he's going to have to find healing somewhere within that. He's going to have to find a way to either be okay within that. But remember, no, he doesn't. It felt like he's not going to be okay. It felt like just now, oh my gosh. Yeah, he didn't think they would do it to him. Like, why would his name get thrown in? He wasn't even the commander. The guy who was the commander was Halsey, and Halsey stepped down and was like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. So Halsey said, I think he said, I've done 20 years or something like that. I think he said, I've done 20 years. I am not about to start following unlawful orders. Wow. That was Halsey. And Halsey stepped down at the beginning of October. This boat thing happened September 2nd. So homeboy should not have been the command for that at all. Service before self, excellence in all we do. I think he's going to take himself to the I think he's going to the self-checkout line. This is not a heartbreak you bounce back from. Not when people have done you wrong. Not when you are now completely notorious for something you did not do. And not when you can't even clear your name anymore. Like, you can't clear your name because then you'll have to say you committed perjury. He did. Oh my gosh. Guys, don't make me cry for him, please. All his hard work. All his hard work. All his hard work. All his hard work. Just poof. All because some drunken bastard couldn't keep his mouth shut. Some drunken bastard had to show off for other people. Some drunken bastard was getting in trouble and threw him under the bus. So, what's the likely outcome? he loses everything he's worked for. Honor, worth, identity, integrity, everything. Can you imagine? Like, for real, Dottie, like, I feel for him in that respect. You know what I mean? I don't think he, if I'm not mistaken, he didn't have a great past. Like, he was like really for these people. Like, he was a MAGA person. If I'm not mistaken, I think that is his story. Like, supremacy, all that is part of his story. If I'm not mistaken, I think I remember that being part of his story. However, yeah, he was one of them, right? Okay. So yeah, I remember that being part of his story, and it turned on him. Like, this is literally the leopard eating your face. I hate to keep using other people's terminology, but that's what happened. And he did not think it was going to happen to him. Like, it doesn't even matter what they promise him. He is now dishonored. Damn. That hurts. That hurts. Like, I feel the hurt. Okay, so let me show you this guy, though, so we can get off of this, reset the energy on this. Damn. Wow, that's wild. Okay, so this is the thing. Watch this.
A man that's about to say something that he absolutely shouldn't have.
The first strike, the second strike, and the third and the fourth strike on September 2nd were...
And in that moment, he knew he fucked up.
Entirely lawful and needful, and they were exactly what...
Okay, it wasn't a super long pause. That was this guy doing it.
All chat, the last thing they were
telling us but he definitely caught him at the right. You saw it in the eyes.
From 3 to 4.
Needful, entirely lawful and needful.
And in that moment, he...
Hold on.
Strike on September 2nd were...
Yeah, moment, see, he didn't do the little shake thing. I missed the fact that this guy paused it. However, you saw that eye. That eye was like, oh shit, I said it. Because nobody knew about a third or fourth. So it's like, why you shared that? Okay. Who hasn't been on your FY? Wait, is she on TT? I gotta block her. I tried to block everybody I could think of. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it. I think he's going to go to self-checkout after this. Who? Okay. They said the gnome is out soon. Okay. Oh. What's her name? Francesca? Hold on. All right, let's skip ahead. We're going to skip and go to Gnome. Hold on. Damn. Bradley. You ended about 5 minutes and 2 seconds. 5 hours and 2 minutes. Wait, we've been at this 5 hours? Okay. I don't know, Suze. Like, you had a whole damn administration to see what's up. You had a whole administration. And then someone was talking about their friend who had a contract with this man like a couple years ago. Oh, yes. The architect. I think they changed architects. Architect. I think that's what I heard from one of them. I think it was on I forgot her name. Architect White House. I think they're changing architects. Yes. So, DT initially hired James McCreary of McCreary Architects for the new ballroom project, but recently replaced him with Shalom Baranis. That sounds blue state, doesn't it? That sounds I-state, doesn't it? Shalom. Oh, fudge. I cut off my monitor again. It's so loose. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. So Shalom sounds very I-state. of Shalom Baroness Associates due to design clashes and pace, though McCreary remains a consultant because you got to keep him quiet. The large-scale project, costing around $300 million and involving demolition of the East Wing, aims for a classical design integrated with the existing house, with construction underway and slated for completion before 2029. And they're like, Shalom hired in December. We're only a week into December. It's definitely Ice Date. Happy holidays. So what was the clash? He wanted it faster. Do you guys know what James McCreary looks like? Oh, this literally just happened. Yeah. Let me show you what he looks like. He had it coming. He looks like another one who had it coming. 60 years old. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, it just happened a day ago or so. Interesting. So, let's find out what it was. What do you mean there's why? What did I miss? Hold on. Back up. All right, so what about E.T.? Oh, wait, let's look that up right quick. Crypto Eric. Isn't Eric the failure one? Or is it the other one that's the failure one? Damn. 3 days ago, 51%. You know what that means? That means that their supporters are abandoning them. 51%. It plummeted 50. Ooh, shit. American Bitcoin has plunged more than 50% in the last month. I'm talking about boom. I'm just waiting for it to blow up. I'm just waiting for it to blow up. Blow up. So people are selling off Bitcoin. You know who that means, though? If they're selling it off big, that means it's the whales that are jumping out the pond. That means it's the rich people. That means it's the people in the know. That means it's the people who've been paying attention. That means it's not the little people. The little people are losing. The whales have jumped out the ocean. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Did y'all see that they're trying to paint over? They're trying to give him another project, but mind you, here's what you got to remember, right? Just like with the boat thing, you got to hold in the fact that the boat thing is not real, right? Hold in the fact. Now that the man is sick and not actually up running anything, okay? So hold that in. So even though we're seeing him, he ain't him, okay? He's either someone in a mask or I don't know if they got a body double for him. I think it's just like a CIA, like some kind of alphabet person in one of those masks, because I know y'all seen them masks. Those masks are so damn good, right? There's a company on here who I think Venus sent it to me, and Venus is still around. Venus, I don't know if you're still here. She might be gone to bed now. Already one posted today. Where that happened? What posted? What was posted today? Hold on, I'm gonna try to find what Venus sent me. So Anyway, where are we? So the masks, right? The masks are really good. This company that I'm about to show you, who did a mask, if I can show you, because I don't know, because sometimes they don't let the. Oh, already one posted today. Where did that happen? I don't remember what I said. I never remember what I said. About the whale jumping. Y'all have to understand, we are in an accelerated time. Oh, different masks. I'm not talking about those masks. Different masks. We're in an accelerated time, right? So if you understand that we are living the 1920s, the 1930s, the 1940s, the 1950s, and the 1960s, 70s, and 80s in 1 year. Like, we are literally living pretty much last century so far in 1 year. So everything is accelerating pretty fast, from the shit show to the stand-up. Like, everything is going super, super, super fast, but everything's on repeat regardless of what, right? So in the 1920s, at the end of the 1920s, after all this indulgence and all this stuff, we got 1929, Black Tuesday. Black Tuesday? Is that what it's called? I was going to say Bloody Tuesday, but that's not it. It's Black Tuesday, right? October 29th, 1929. No, is it called Black Tuesday? When the Wall Street thing happened, the plummet, the crash. I forgot what it's called. Is it Black Tuesday? Because black sounds good. Because black means your numbers are in the black. It's not Red Tuesday. What is it called? I forgot what the Tuesday crash is called, you guys. But anyway. Oh, yeah. So this is another one of those videos I cannot see on the. Oh, no, it's not. Here it is. So it was a Tuesday. I swear it was a Tuesday. Because I think it was on my mom's birthday, like her date. I don't know. But anyway, here's the video. Beep, 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 beep. So I want y'all to see. This guy has the masks. It's annoying what he does, but. Black Tuesday, okay. Okay, I want to see if I can find, because these Asian people, I think. He did a black guy one time. It pissed me off. I was like, please don't tell people they can act like they black. Hold on. Is it him who did the black guy? It might be somebody else who did. Oh, it might be somebody else. But anyway, the mask was so doggone realistic. I was like, y'all can get a black person caught up and killed, man. But like, he's acting all stupid, so you can see that like the mouth moves with the mouth, right? So look at this. Yeah. Oh, let me look up that video. Yes. But you see that? See how the blinking works with it and stuff, and the mouth thingy. Hold on, let me find her. I saw the one where the CIA guy. He's on here. Hold on, let me see something. CIA disguises. Oh, I think it's this one. Yeah, because they're talking about it here. And this was in, what, the 80s? The 90s, I'm sorry? I don't remember when this was. The
other extreme is advanced disguise that you would use for up close and personal for an extended period of time, where the person you were talking to would have no idea that you were not in true face. One of the things that was going on when I was chief of disguise was an enormous
chief of disguise
program into the new.
First of all, turtle.
Advanced disguise system. It was basically the masks that everybody always wondered if we used masks, and this was the beginning. This is a series of photographs of when I met George H.W. Bush in the Oval Office and revealed to him that I was briefing him wearing a mask. When you go to disguise a person in the Oval Office,
he was the 80s. He was 80s through 92, I think. 88 through 92, because I remember we had to choose in elementary school. And I knew for some reason I didn't like Bush, so I didn't get him. So you see, this is the 80s. This is a chick in the 80s. We are 40, almost 50 years fast forward. Exactly. Think of what we have now. So that was her in the 80s. You know, and then, like I said, if y'all remember the fact that we watch movies, that should tell you right there. Okay, this is the guy. This is the one I wanted you to see. Now, this is in a minute. Hold on. I don't want you to start yet. He's not done. Oh, okay. That makes sense. There you go. I knew my mom's birthday was in it. She's October 29th. Now, y'all saw that in 1 minute. 1 minute. Right? All them different people who got to be in 1 minute. So the pictures of DT sleeping. Hold on.
The best disguise I've ever seen. She made a mask for me. It was a bald head with a comb over and a mustache and really thick glasses. They shipped it out to me. I put it on and...
Okay. Okay, that's funny. So, somebody, some creator had did something really stupid. He did side by side with the guy we just saw, and he's like putting in buck teeth and big ears and all this kind of stuff. Joey from whoa. Yeah, that was wild, right? In 1 minute, he was several different people. But that's my point. People are like, you won't fool me. Blah blah blah. We watch movies. Like, do people not understand? We're watching movies, and a lot of times, like Eddie Murphy had us fooled. Like, he played like 7 characters. And there were some characters, like, I didn't know he was the Jewish guy talking about, aha. No. And that was in the 80s, early 90s. So, if they could do it then, come on. And then, like, if you never watched, Forrest Gump, like, Forrest Gump already proves that AI was a thing, you know, movie magic, right? And now we have AI, actually. But if you watch Forrest Gump, wait, hold on. Anybody here never seen Forrest Gump? Anybody on here never seen Forrest Gump? Okay, so nobody's responding. That means everybody's seen it. So if you've seen Forrest Gump, then you've seen the places where he interacted with real life footage. And that was in the 90s. It don't matter if it's been a while. That's the point. It's been a while. It's been since the 90s, right? I even did a video where I started with that. That's the first thing I started about when I started talking about the AI that we're dealing with this dude y'all called a president. So I'm gonna show you Forrest Gump real quick for those of y'all who it's been a while and you may not know or remember exactly what I'm talking about. So there's a particular scene, for instance, when he's interacting with JFK. Okay, so Forrest Gump, JFK. Okay, so Forrest Gump meeting JFK. I love this movie. This is one of my favorite movies. But my God, right? Like, if they could do this in the 90s, okay? So, and with Lennon. So, hold on. This is 90s technology.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio. Now, the really...
Okay, it's not big, but anyway. So, this is Forrest Gump. So, this is Tom Hanks. And this is the thing that really blew him up, even after Big. This is Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump. Watch this.
The good thing about meeting the president.
Now, all this part is not old footage. This is movie magic.
They put you in this little room with just about anything you want to eat or drink. And since number one, I wasn't hungry but thirsty. And number two, they was free. I must have drank me about 15 Dr. Peppers.
Okay, so this is the movie part. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to cheat it by putting him like in a TV because they're using real footage from the TV.
Congratulations. How does it feel to be an All-American?
It's an honor, sir.
Congratulations. How does it feel to be an All-American?
Very good, sir.
Congratulations. How does it feel to be an All-American?
Y'all see this? This is really the dude. Now they put some voice over him because you'll see that the lips don't match. But this is literally the dude, the president dude, JFK. Okay, that's really his footage. And they got this man interacting with him.
Congratulations. How does it feel to be an All-American?
Very good, sir.
Congratulations.
See, the mouth don't match.
I gotta pay.
I believe he said he had to go pee.
Okay, that's 1990 something. What do you think we can do 30 years later? Look at the Lennon one.
Here he is, Forrest Gump, right here. Forrest Gump, John Lennon.
Welcome home.
Had quite a trip. Can you tell us what was China like?
In the land of China.
Now, this is our real footage. And they put him in there in the 90s. So, what can we do now? Oh, yeah. And then Dan with no legs, bruh? Lieutenant Dan. I love this movie. So, if we could do that back then, what the hell can we do now? I'll tell you what we can do. We have AI. And unfortunately, our government is lazy as hell. Fortunately, unfortunately. Fortunately, because we get to figure it out. Unfortunately, because it's like, you gonna keep playing in my face? And I'm not supposed to say nothing? Wait, y'all not gonna say nothing? I'm just a normal person who don't have to see this every day. Y'all not gonna say nothing? The journalists don't say anything. The Congress don't, like, he has not had a joint Congress anything since March. I have never not seen any of the presidents interact with different members of different parties. This man only interacts with just his party? Nobody else. Why are they not calling for an in-person meeting? They have not seen this man at all. And when she talked about how the CIA in the 80s use the mask for in person, now I understand the UK. Carly Rae, I would have been gone, girl. I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind. And then finally I had to speak my mind. And then finally other people were like, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, thank God. Okay. So then like when, oh, damn it. I keep moving my monitor. So like everything kept blowing holes into my theory. And I'll say theory at this point, into my theory that he was gone. I'm like, wait, no, I got that is AI. No, I got that he's like, I saw it. I could feel it. I could feel that his energy is pretty much gone. He's not dead. He's not, he's incapacitated. I got it. I saw it. I saw it in my head. I psychically, I hate the word. I saw it. And then next thing you know, it's 9/11 and he's at a 9/11 thing. And I'm like, okay, I was wrong. But how can I be wrong? No, actually before 9/11, he was at the tennis thing. I was like, how can I be wrong? And I'm looking at the tennis thing and I'm like, wait, I think that's a mask. Oh, okay. And then apparently he went out to dinner, right? And people were like, he was at the dinner and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm wrong. And then I look at the dinner, I'm like, but that's AI. And then, because I'm like, why would you go to dinner in public? And this is why I started, oh, wait, another thing. So I started to understand that they were watching our social media to see what we were saying so they could fix it, right? So people were saying, how are you going to talk about restaurants in DC? You never went to a restaurant in DC. So then all of a sudden we're at a restaurant in DC. And not only are we in a restaurant in DC, we're there with people we're not supposed to be there with. He was there with the Vice, Keg's Breath, Rubio. I'm like, how are you there with the top 4 or 5 people? This is not allowed to even happen. And people are like, but it happened. There's no way in hell this would happen. Why would our entire chain of command be eating in public in the same place? Okay. And then you have the women like, free Palestine, whatever, right? I'm trying not to say it and get the thing. And I'm like, and all he does is stop at them and go, I was like, child, please, this is fake as shit. Y'all really finna tell me this, man? Nobody's calling it? Nobody's saying it? Wait, okay. And then 9/11 happened, and I saw a picture of it because I wasn't going to look at anything else. I'm like, I must be wrong, whatever. 9/11 happens, and I saw a picture, and it had a droop to the face. I was like, okay, well, at least we were right about the stroke, right? Okay, cool. So he had a droop to the face. So then I watched the 9/11 thing. I'm like, let me see. Because if you had a stroke, you are not all there in your mind as soon as it happens. Like, you're not. Hello, it was in your mind. So I'm watching the thing. He goes from this to having this eloquent speech about compassion, about the person who died, like about the people who didn't survive the building, and about this and about that. I'm like, but New York don't like you, baby. Not only does New York not like you, you don't have empathy or compassion for anybody. And the speech he gave was totally eloquent, which we know he's not. Had big old words, which we know he don't do. Had hardly any side talking things, like he like, I have the biggest blah, 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 which he hardly did, and was not even about him, but was only about them. Y'all, you see he can't do that. So I'm over here like, what? But how though? So then I'm staring at everybody in the background. This is where I learned, just look at the background. Don't even worry about him, because they've been improving on him over and over again. Stare at the background, stare at the background. So then if you look at the person who's doing the bell, the Navy, the seaman who's doing the bell, he has on his dress, right? The whites it has blue stripes and everything. And I'm looking and I'm like, it's gotta be something. It's gotta be something. I gotta find it. It's gotta be something. Because it didn't make sense. And then I'm watching the guy with the bell, and all of a sudden I see it. the blue stripes were like tattered, or they were like pixelated. Like they were like faded. That's the word. It was like faded or something, right? Oh, that's funny, because I've been saying elder abuse for a few months. So anyway, so what I was saying is like faded. It was like, yeah, faded, and whatever. And I went, there's no way, because if you're in the military, you are made to be crisp, sharp, clean. You would not have on anything faded. And I went, okay, got it, caught it. And then I saw other things. And then I also learned, start looking at the crowd, because the crowds can't keep consistency either. So I started looking at the consistency and stuff. I'm like, nope. Yep. They have done elder abuse, because not for the reasons they're saying, right? Because obviously that's not him, but they're doing elder abuse because they're hiding all their dastardly deeds behind him, and he has to pay the price for all of it. And they get away with it. They're stealing money in his name, but it's going to their accounts. So it's elder abuse. And it's happening in front of our face. Anyway. So, yeah, we try to do codes. MM, I love it. I love that he's getting his due. It's coming. Oh, we have not read on him. All right, who's next? Can y'all hang for one more, or are y'all out? I'll try to make it fast. All right. Okay, so tell me what you want. Do you want Eminem? Do you want the media newspaper guys? Do you want Tennessee to see what's up with Tennessee? Or do you want one of the Ollies? That would be the Muskrat or Peter Cottontail. Who should we do? Justice is coming, whoever we do. I know how Justice is like, fuck it, all of them. All of them. Oh, wait, we got to add Barbie to our list. I don't think we'll ever run out of things to read about in this week. Ollie's? Peter or Bettis? Justice is coming. Justice says she's gonna get them all. Will he spill the beans? That's a good question. That's a focus question. Should we do the horseshoe again, like we just did for Bradley? Tennessee. Lord, I sat next to one of the people. I went to a business conference a couple years ago, and I sat next to one of her. I was like, girl, do you know how much I love your song? But then I ended up giving her a business plan, like walking her through her own business and how she could do better. I was like, I don't know why I don't realize I'm the shit. I just am, but I just don't realize it. Though I'm realizing it now, but I still don't fully accept it. Like, even in the readings that I've done, I think in 4 of the readings I've done over the last month, basically, I gave them business plans from their spirit. It's like the last one, it was like, I want to say nursery. And she's like, oh, I've wanted a nursery since I was young. I was like, oh, okay, well, do it. Like, and not kid nursery, but the greenery. I was like, okay, do it. Shit, do it. Tennessee. Yep. Kirkia. You gotta tell me how it's going. Exactly. Accept it and own it. Not me, but okay, but they should. All right. So what should we do? Should we do the horseshoe? I think I like the horseshoe. I just won't spend an hour talking about it. I like the Ankh too, but the Ankh is too deep. Okay. Hey, Kelly. So who should we do? Okay. Ollie's, which is Peter, Bez, or Okay, so it's one of those 3, right? Or 4. So basically it's an ollie. I meant, when I said the news guys, I meant as media itself, not necessarily them individually as human beings, but I haven't tapped into Bezos. Can you do collective ollie? I thought we did it. I thought we did a collective. Did we? I thought we did a collective ollie. Oh, no, we didn't. We did. Wait, I think we did. No, we were. Where did that come from? I'm trying to think where that. Okay. It came from. We looked at. Oh, no, the ollies were dancing because they were causing this thing to fail, to fall. So the ollies were dancing about that. I don't remember who it was. It wasn't Barry. I can't wait for Barry. Barry's reading. Oh, Barry finna kick ass. Barry finna kick ass. I don't think we did the collective ollies, but they all have different things that they want. All right, let's do. Yeah, we did humanity. I guess that's how we'll call it, right? We did humanity. Enlightened humanity, basically. Peter? I think we got that he's a reptilian. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, so, who should we do? Who is this? Three. I should have numbered them. 3. Because I got 2 3s. Who is this? Okay, let me look at your list. Because I was thinking in my head, let me number them. So it's Ollie's, Peter, or Bez. So it feels like 3 was Bez. So I'm going to go by that. Yeah. Maybe the 3? What do you mean the 3? The 3. I'm going to go by Bez because Bez was number 3 in that list. Collective 3. It's more than 3 in the collective though. Because it's all the South Africans. So it's David Sachs, Elon Musk, Peter Cottontail, some guy's name I can't pronounce. Those are the 4 South Africans. And then it's PayPal Mafia, the rest of the PayPal Mafia. Because PayPal was created to bring down democracy, also created by Peter Thiel. And so that's the 4 South Africans. And then Bezos is not a South African. I don't understand Bezos being in this group. I really don't. But he's in it. And then you got the ugly guy with the long face, Zuckerberg. The boy who will forever be an outsider. Then I got 2 5s. Interesting. Hierophants, and then... Okay, let's go. Yarvin gives me the ick. He's just a dirty little bastard. He's Yarvin looks like Charles Manson. Wait, what does Charles Manson look like? Like, they just slid together. So I'm like, wait. Charles Manson. Yeah, kind of. And he died. When he died? Charles Manson lived until 2017 in Bakersfield, California. What was my channeling about Bakersfield? Oh, you have 55 on your clerk? Oh, you got the tamper? Yay! I'm going to get one of those. I'm waiting for mine to come. He does, though. He just looks like a dirtier version. Chris Yarvin. Well, give me an image. Nah, he don't look like him. Because he looked like an eraser. That man looked like he blow up buildings. Oh, they call him the Dark Elf. Interesting. That's funny. Okay. Yup. I'm going to get one. Okay. Yeah, you listen and forget to tap? Yeah. It's like when I go on people's YouTube pages and I'm like, I listen to the whole video and I forget to like. I'm like, damn it. They have to, and this is why you have to say, even though it feels weird, this is why you have to say that stuff. You have to say like, share, because it brings it back to memory. Okay, abuse of power. And that's the king, abuse of power. So who are we doing? This is everybody. Abuse of power, manipulation, things done in the dark. Tower. The tower of, you're just delaying the inevitable, baby. You're still going down. It was 3 cards, 3 men. Ooh. We're waiting on you. Ooh. The Emperor, the Hierophant. This is like all of them. All right, let's do an Ali collective. We'll try and do a collective and see what happens. We're going to do a collective and see what happens. So I still want to do the horseshoe, though I feel like, honestly, the Ankh should be done with them. You know what? Do I do light? No, they're dark. They're dark. And you're not telling me to do light. Okay, here we go. All right, so again, card 1 is going to be past. Card 2 is going to be present. Card 3 is going to be future. 4 is going to represent their mind. This is the problem. And I think we got this when we were talking about the supremacists. This is the problem. It's like they're scared of the fact that they are outnumbered. But again, nobody's trying to be you. So, all right. Environment, like what is influencing, and then the obstacles. I really feel like they should be individual and then the outcome instead of together, because they are all doing different things. Like honestly, Teal will sacrifice them all when he's done. Like that's how I get it. Teal will sacrifice them all. Confusion, indecision, mental blocks, dishonesty, chaos. That's what it is. It's dishonesty. Yeah, let me do Bez, because that's coming closest to my head. So I'm gonna do Bez. But you see that? Like they're the opposite of truth. But they do mind games. They're all in charge of mind games. If you think about it, they all are. A whole new world. Will we ever get the real numbers? Because I know I ain't shot for nothing, and I really needed to get something, but I didn't. All right, so here we go. The root of the situation. So somebody give me the question exactly so that I can... Wait, somebody did give me a question. What was the question before? There was something, somebody asked it as a question, or did I miss? Michael Johnson? Oh. Wait, GDR Gate, there's an update on that? Wait, is that from the investigation from the guy who said he was going to tell and his lawyer was going to do something, blah, 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 blah? Is that what we're talking about? I don't think we ever read on Mikey Joe. Oh, okay. Well, let's do this. Let's do the will he spill the beans question. Let's do that. Let's do that because that's a question and I don't want to wait for a question. Will. Why am I getting King of Cups? Oh, isn't King of Cups our Jack Smith? Because we were getting ready to ask if Muskrat will spill the beans, and this guy popped out. Are they afraid that we will come after them? I think they are. But a lot of those articles are manufactured. Like while they made sure that you saw like examples of people in Target waiting for a line to get a bag of glitter. A lot of that is manufactured because like the reports and stuff about it. You gotta remember, these are the same industries that did not report on the real economy last year. Okay, so let's do that. Will Muskrat spill the beans? He had it coming. Will Muskrat spill the beans? Let's get it. Yes, yes. Will Muskrat spill the beans? Will Muskrat spill the beans? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Well, let me finish this. Somebody's gonna tell. That's wild. Because we got that, but somebody's gonna tell. Somebody's gonna tell. Will Muskrat spill the beans? Will Muskrat spill the beans? Will he? Is that the question? Will Muskrat spill the beans? It looks like, I mean, it's a yes card, but it looks happy. Hold on. I'll break it down in a second. Let me get the rest of these. So the first card here for, oh, the past. Duh. This is the past, where he's coming from. So that's interesting. All right, so now we're getting into the present. We must spill the beans. So this is where he is and how far he has to go. So will Muskrat spill the beans? Is our question of the day. You give me way too many damn things. Do I take that one though? Okay, yes. Do I take that one? Do I take that one? Okay, now I get it. Okay, fine. 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 All right. We're just not going to spend forever on those cards. All right. So future. What's over the horizon for Muskrat if he spills the beans? Will he spill the beans? In the future, will he spill the beans? 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 All right. Okay. What's the future? Will he spill? Muskrat spill the beans? Will he spill the beans? Will he spill the beans? Will he spill the beans? Did he spill the beans? Will he spill the beans? Did he spill the beans? Why am I saying did he? Oh, this came out again. I was going to show it to you before, and I didn't. It came out again. So, ooh, child. Okay. So, what's his state of mind right now then? Okay. Okay. All right. So that was the 10 of Wands. Ooh, with truth at the bottom. All right. So, that should be environment. Is that environment? Yes. Okay. So that's the environment. What's influencing him? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Let me show y'all because I don't want y'all to be like, you making stuff up. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all see it. What's influencing him? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hey. Obstacles. What are his obstacles? Did he spill the beans? Will he spill the beans? What's his obstacles to this? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. What is it? Obstacles, obstacles, obstacles. Obstacles, obstacles. Hello. What's up? Hey. Damn. Why are so many damn cards? All right. And look what else came back out. And that came out to, oh shit. Okay. So, what's the likely outcome? Oh, let me show y'all. I keep forgetting. Like, okay, so it's 4 of them, so I can't do that. So this is under obstacles. We have, geez, okay, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And what's the likely outcome? What is, oh, child, what's going to be the outcome? Not likely. What is the outcome? As of today's energy. Y'all, please remember, all energy does change. People are free will, and they do change. But so far as the readings go, we are batting 100. The only thing I got wrong was the channeling, where I got the hurricane with the letter P was supposed to hit. And that, oh, shit. Okay. It's good. That lady knows she like to come out. She knows she like to come out on these fools. Y'all hate ladies, but she made sure she's your outcome. Okay, let's talk about it. All right. So in the past, the root of the situation about is he going to spill the beans? So, especially if we jump timelines, child, listen. So in the past, people loved him. This is absolute truth. Like, it freaked me out. I was like, why are y'all treating this man like the Messiah? In the past, they loved him. They listened to everything he said. Y'all still went and bought them ugly garbage trucks. Have y'all noticed that those are on the road less and less? I saw 2 in a week. Okay. So in the past, people loved him. But now, now, he's got no direction. He's trying everything he can to be relevant, to keep his money. But homeboy is in the upside down. Okay? He's impractical. They trying to buy off people so that he can get his little package. But his package is tied to a major thing. People think he's a trillionaire. He's not yet, because he has to do some major pushing of those cars. But guess what? Don't nobody want his shit no more. Governments gave him back everything. So it's like they said, yeah, you can get this package, knowing he ain't gonna get this package. Okay? So he's not a trillionaire. And on top of that, he's in that little boy energy. And he's like, he wants a trillionaire so he could be the first one to be called a trillionaire. The first one to reach that status. Because he needs the status. Because nobody liked his ass. And never did. Oh, it was? Okay. So the next thing is the Fool. So is he going to spill the beans? I would say what this card says. Journey of 1,000 miles. It starts with 1 step. He's already started spilling the beans. First, there was a little breakup where he said, by the way, he's in the files. Then it was, you know, without me, it would have been 51.49. And then he did. I mean, y'all don't think he did the location as a mistake, did he? I don't think so. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And then if you're going to show the location, who's going to immediately start looking up where the government tweets are coming from? But those are the ones that got pushed forward, right? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. So then what's going to happen? What is he dealing with? Homeboy is actually kind of financially unstable. He really is. Because like I said, he's not a trillionaire. Reindeer games, right? He's not a trillionaire. He's trying so damn hard to hold on to his money, but most of his money is fake. You think he would have realized already, like, start liquidating that shit and make it real money. However, he is very, very, very unstable. And again, he's chasing the clout of the title of being the richest man in the world. Like, it makes him feel good. He misses people kissing his ass big time. He misses it so much because it made him feel validated. But honey, you ain't no kind of king, no kind of leadership. He doesn't know what to do because guess who he's not really talking to? Because guess who really can't talk? And he's really out there by himself. Because before all this, he was a Democrat, having people adore him. And then he became what he became, and nobody wants him. And the guy who was going to be his bestie, he's not even hanging with no more. Wait a second. Have y'all seen a picture of them together lately? Bum, ba, bum, bum. Okay. Because he wasn't at that tech dinner. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Okay. Supposedly he's back in the fold. Right? Hold on. According to Politico, Elon predicts 12 years of Trump Vance. Okay. But have y'all seen a picture of them lately? He was there for the prince. But was he next to the man? Have you seen him with the man? That Mar-a-Lago thing was not real. It was old. I mean, not real. It was old. Okay. I'm not seeing new pictures of them together. Yeah, I'm not seeing any new pictures of them together. I'm not. Would he go along? Yeah, this article's 5 months old. Would he go along with the lie? Do you think he would go along with the man's around? Because at the end of the day, he's a child. So I don't think he would. He's a 50-year-old child, like his daddy said. Okay. I don't think so. So that's actually bothering him. He doesn't have his daddy around, basically. Like Trump guy, Mandarin. Because you see the full orange and red Mandarin. He's not around. But he is glad to be back in the fold, getting a new contract. Because he did get a new contract. And this is the White House. So he's celebrating that part because, remember, he has a deal that he needs to make happen in order to become a trillionaire. Right? So he needs to make that happen. So he needs those government contracts. So then, near future, what's just over the horizon? Was this next? Fudge, man. I wish I could rewind my video. State of mind. Was this state of mind? This was state of mind. So this is over the horizon. Okay. These are almost the same thing. So one is near future and one is state of mind, but they're almost the same thing. I can't remember which one goes first because somehow I hit the cards. They were on top of each other. But honestly, they're almost the same thing because it's lack, right? So lack of faith, lack of despair. Lack of faith, despair, discouragement, darkness. And then here is lack of effort, shirking responsibilities, feeling overwhelmed. So it's the overwhelmed. And again, the no direction because he has to make that contract happen or it's going to be a problem. He has to make the meet the mark or it's going to be a problem. So both of these are actually honestly true between what's in the near future as well as his state of mind. They are pretty much the same thing. Yeah, he is chaotic, period. Because he's a child, you know, and he has a child's mind, and he really is on the spectrum. So he's like probably one flip gene from way on the other side of the spectrum, because he needs help. Anyway, so lack of faith, like honestly, for me, they go hand in hand either way, whichever way we put them, because it is the state of mind. No, this was a state of mind. That's right. So this is the state of mind, and this is what's in the near future. So he's going to be working very, very hard. This is hard work. This is that. He's going to be working very, very hard, but he's not going to get anywhere with it because people don't trust him. He is a pariah. Like if you're telling people, yeah, I'm working with Elon, you become tainted with him. So state of mind wise, he doesn't have a northern star. Whoops. He doesn't have a North Star. He doesn't have anything guiding him. He doesn't have the fertility of like hope and faith. He's really just working on, honestly, desperation, because again, he's trying to get the contract, but it's not even just about that. It's about the fact that his money, like he's taken so many hits. It has literally been his friends, business associates or whatever, floating him, keeping him up. So what's influencing? Is this that? Yeah. So what's influencing the factor? Why is it you're going to be telling us? Why is it you're going to be? Yeah, he claims other people work as his own. Like, yeah, you're the founder of Tesla. No, you're not. You're the founder of SpaceX. No, you're not. You're the founder of PayPal. No, you're not. And then he pushes people out. He couldn't do it to Sam because he was going to have it changed to where he was the founder of OpenAI. Okay, so these two cards both fell out at the same time, and they represent what's influencing his outcome. And that makes so much sense, because what's influencing his outcome is, one, he's scared of this. He knows, because he's not having a relationship with the orange one, that this is around the corner. He also knows that the people respond and they have damaged his things. Oh, Mr. No Empathy got his junk handled, right? And this is the fact that he's quite dissatisfied. Isn't he getting sued for child support too now or something? And when we talk about emotional, he's a child. Look at the child. Like, here, drink this. You're thirsty. No. So he's definitely dissatisfied. He's definitely, I won't say he's apathetic. I won't say that, because he feels, and he feels quite deeply when it's a negative feeling or when it's a super high feeling. So he feels the high feelings. But this is persuading him too. It's the fact that he knows that this is coming down. That's why he helped with Tennessee. The timing, y'all, the timing. He just got back in the fold. He just got back in the fold. Hold the fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, yeah. He just got back in the fold within a month. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. November 18, Musk is back in politics. You guys. November 18. Damn it. New York Times, I hate you. I was trying to read. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay. That makes so much sense. How we got 31,000 papers in 5 minutes. Wow. Just in time, right? Just in time. Because if you guys remember, it was kind of late in October of last year where all of a sudden things switched and they were like, yeah, we're good. Because I think he posted like a 1-word tweet or something to that effect of like yippee or drinks champagne. I don't know what he said. It was something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like around that time. It was like late in the game. Because it was October and they were worried as shit in October. And then the betting thing happened. The betting thing. And that's when they knew betting, Trump, winner, exact results. Betting markets swing hard. When do they swing? October 30th. Americans bet 100 million on that guy. Polymarket. There we are. Polymarket. When was that? Nearly a year before he was elected. Oh my God, these people, like when you start realizing how much they set junk up, it pisses you off. They opened up the betting on the race, the presidential thing, just a year before when he was guaranteed to go in. When he was guaranteed to go in. That's wild. Like all this junk, like they set this junk up, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. October 26th. A French whale, October 26th. I was looking for the exact date. So in Fortune magazine, October 26th, 2024, a French whale has bet $45 million on a Mandarin thing. You see how close to the timing it was? That's why I was looking. It was close because of the timing. He bet $45 million in total through a lot of small transactions. A series of small transactions. Multiple accounts were used to prevent the cost of betting from rising too quickly. Oh, so it's like almost like a crypto betting because it rises fast based off of how it goes. That's wild. Okay. Makes sense. And then he was the one who won, and he won it exact numbers. Exact numbers. So, and that's when they had, like, it was around that time that homeboy posted, like, we got it, or something. The guy we're reading on posted that. And that's when they knew, that's when they got the hash in there. That's when, oh my God. That's when they saw it worked, because that was the beginning of early thingamabobs. Damn it, man. Like the grossness of these people, bro. The grossness of these people. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. So what is influencing his choice to start snitching? Because he know it's finna come down. It's finna come down. And so he can't be good. He wants that trillionaire thing, and then he wants to get the heck out of here. But guess what, buddy? You didn't want nobody to go anywhere. You're not gonna go anywhere. Enjoy Club Fed. Who cares? As long as you're in there. All right. So what's happening? This is the problem he needs to overcome. What does he need to overcome? First of all, people walked away from his ass. That's one thing. Second of all, he is stuck because nobody trusts him anymore. Third of all, he can't move any more forward. than where he is because he got to fill these cups. He got to fill them cups in order to be the trillionaire. Then, what does he have to overcome? The strength of the people. Because look what that feminine energy is doing to his man. The people. We're not sitting down taking this shit no more. We're using all of this to handle business. No more sleep, right? That's why they were moving so fast. But now they're moving too slow. Because guess what else is his problem to overcome? He is tied to all this shit. He's tied to all of it. Exactly. They got the codes from that. Yeah. So he's tied to he's tied to getting this man into the seat. He's tied to the epi things because he knows the truth about stuff. He's tied to all of it. Do I think he did the whole epi thing? Not really. Not really. I don't actually feel like he likes women. He doesn't have relations with them. He only has science with them. And from what I heard, he's a little mangled after surgery. Okay, so this is a huge problem for him, of course, that he needs to overcome, which he will not be able to overcome. And then this, because somebody finna ride in. Somebody who got some, who's going to be able to charm the people. Somebody who's going to be a little bit creative and learn what was in his cups. So what does he have to overcome? Too much. Because what's going to be his outcome? Because he can't overcome. She's a bad bitch, y'all. She's a bad one. This is the baddie. She gone. Like, cry if you want to, baby. I don't care. She's cold with it. She's going to be so cold. And who is she? She's justice. She's law. She's going to handle business. So in other words, we need a lot of popcorn. We need a lot of popcorn. Because there's something in your liquor. All right. I can't tell you a damn thing, girl. I can't tell you a damn thing. Because what I did tell you, you ain't listen to. Beep. Okay. So, y'all, the truth finna come to light. Listen, Linda. Oligarchs. Sitting right here. The oligarchs. Are they financially insecure? Not necessarily in a money way, but that greed, that stinginess, they're never going to have any power, right? They're not going to have any power whatsoever that they're trying to have, because we have learned about them talking in the dark. We've learned about that's so funny. It went from a 4 to a 3. So they are reducing. So we learned what's happening in the dark with them, but also we're now working against them because their foolish behinds came out into the sun. We know who they are. We know what they're doing. We know what they're trying to do, and we're going to handle that. So what's going to happen? All the parties are finna join together. We're finna toast up, and then we're finna come get that ass. The end. That's your oligarchs. They're going to be blocked. They're going to be so blocked. And we're going to send their asses down the drain. Nope, your cup doesn't get to be filled. Turn it over. Turn it over. Is something in this liquor? Will you do another one on Barry? Girl. Oh, I have Barry. I have him up on my YouTube. Let me make sure. I think I do. I have. If y'all don't know, I do put my readings on the channel. So I am trying to separate them, segment them out. If you do go to my channel to watch the replays, you have to have some patience with me, okay? Because when I download them from here, sometimes they glitch. Sometimes they repeat. Sometimes you'll hear a sentence and then you'll hear a whole nother sentence, the same sentence. Just move forward a little bit, okay? Just move forward a little bit. Have some grace for me. I'm trying to see if Barry's in. Oh, no. Barry was last night. So I haven't segmented that, and I didn't write a timestamp. So Barry was last night. I will be segmenting it. Technically today. So yeah, because I have Crazy Eyes. I have the Navy SEALs. I have the Venezuelan thing. Like, I'm trying to segment them out so that y'all have an easier time finding them. We read Bradley 4 days ago, but as you see, things have gotten worse as he got thrown in even more. We read Booker, and that came true. Yeah, we're going to bed now. Did Jeffries, did Tim Walls, did Lotus Queen. Yeah, so I put them up. I'm just trying to segment them out now that I've gotten a style for the reading. You should have a colored piece of paper to hold up to mark where something is. I should. That would make it very, very easy. Okay, I'll remember that for next time. That way it can be a visual representation. You missed what? It's all on my YouTube. While you're live, hold it up for like 3 seconds. Yeah, I gotta do that. I definitely think that would work for sure. Because that definitely will help with the segmentation, like for real. All right, so that is the last political read that I'm gonna do right now. Last call if you want a personal read. We're not gonna do the full one. The full one's now off the table because that's a 20-30 minute read, so that's off the table. This one's on the table. So if you want one, this is the last call for that. Otherwise, you guys can go to here. Oh my God, we had 143,000. Oh. I want to do something I've never done before. Can I get to 200? I wonder. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you know what else I did not do? Hold on. We are 6 hours in. Oh my God, this is going to be hard to download. Yes, you guys, get a clicker, please. It's in my showcase. Let me pin it. I'm getting one. I'm waiting for mine to arrive, but I really suggest you get a clicker. So there's 2 in here. What did anybody see what that coupon's about? Because there's a coupon available that says extra $20 off. And it says no purchase necessary? That's weird. Is it just for me or is it for you guys too? So this is a rechargeable one that I just pinned. If anybody was interested in the cards that I'm using, that's in the thing too. Everything that I'm using right now is in there. What is that extra $20 off coupon about? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that can be counted as ADA. I guess it could. Yeah, I need to get a thing. I'm gonna get a clicker because it, just to support people. Y'all don't understand. It's like when you are watching a live, it's one thing to consume, right? But it's another thing to actually do it. To be a person who is like hitting that button and being out here in front of all these people. That's like tough as nails. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Since we're getting ready to wrap up, I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna offer the chance of one person to get a reading right now. Oh, my girls have not been used in a while. Kia, let me see what day you put. All I want to drink. Yeah, I feel like my lips are dry. I don't like this chapstick. It keeps making my lips feel dry. All right, I can do one right now. I'm gonna do a different. Oh, that's cute. There's something in this liquor. Why is there something stuck in my head? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the thing. This one is so cute. Okay, so I will do, oh, nope, not 20 people. Just one person can get that. And we'll do it right now, this reading. It'll be 5 cards. I'm going to let the girls come out. Not my girls, the girls. And whoever grabs that will get to do it first. The only person who grabs it will do it. Don't see on mine. You don't see the pen? Good night, Amy. Something in this liquor. I'm trying to go on a message. Okay. Like, I always gotta remember what y'all names are before we do this. Because I call you by your first name, and then I need to know what your name is. D. Okay. Sometime next week if you're cool. Girl, give me a day. Does it? Oh, the $20 coupon's not on yours? Dang. I wonder if I can offer one. Let me see if there's one I can offer. I don't know how to do it, so I think there's something about a coupon. I don't know. Let me see. Or maybe not if I'm not a business. Okay, if that's just for me, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. I'm going to use it. Okay, I don't see how I can offer. Wait, hold on. What's this? Content disclosure. No, I don't see anything about offering a coupon. Nope, I don't see anything. I don't know. For me, I see a $20 coupon. Maybe it's because I'm the live person. I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going to give it 5 more minutes to see if anybody is going to grab that reading. And then, oh my God, I got to use the bathroom. I just thought about that. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested in a reading, I need you to pay attention to the board above my head. See the board above my head? Do you see the board above my head? And the only way you can get it is you can either be the person who grabs that one and get a full reading, or be the person who gets one of these things here, whatever. I can't do it. There it is. And the funny thing is that is not going to show up on my replay. All right. So, I think we'll call it then. My brain's like, what are we doing? Hey, Janice. All right, so let's end with a higher self message for the collective. We're going to end with a higher self message for the collective. The underhandedness question. What was that? There's something in this liquor. Okay. Oop. Okay. I guess that's a message. So it says here, our message is everything you want is on the other side of the unknown. I feel like we saw that. And it says what? Typo. Oh, ooh. Was that a video? It's a Kennedy Center Award, medal ceremony or something. Okay. I think that is the FIFA one. The FIFA made up an award ceremony. The FIFA, let me put this on my list. FIFA. Y'all, but that guy, hold on. Let's see if this is, oh, hold on. I haven't looked at that video very deep. Oh, I have. I started to. Hold on. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Something in this makeup. I can't play music, so I sing it. I just want to... The Poly Market CEO is a young boy. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to show you guys the FIFA. Did you guys see the FIFA one? Where they made up a peace prize for him. They made up a peace prize for him. FIFA peace prize. They made up a peace prize for him. Did y'all hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? They made up. Did you hear what I said? They made up a peace prize. Did you hear what I said? Okay? When he stole their stuff, I'm going to keep it. Okay, hold on. So the Associated Press, okay. I want y'all to see this real quick. I just noticed some shit. Ugh, I hate this lip gloss. Not lip gloss, lip balm, whatever. I think that's why my lips are... Oh. I didn't mean to pause, y'all. I was just saying, though, this is the coconut one. The coconut one is not. Me and coconut don't work. Coconut dries my hair, dries everything. I want y'all to see this real quick. Now, if you've been on my page at all, looked at my videos at all, when I talk about AI, you might have seen some comments from people talking about, oh, it's just a resolution of your TV. Oh, tantrum, crying. Oh, no, child. If there's one sound I don't like, it's children crying. It's like, stop crying. I will give you a car. Okay. But I want y'all to notice something. Y'all are like some people who come on my videos. Oh, duh. Girl, I was like, I didn't know she had children. Silly me. Okay, so like I said, people accuse me of having bad resolution. First of all, it's a Windows computer, so that, I'll buy it. You're right. However, I do my videos on my phone. I have an iPhone, so I screen record on my phone. So it's not bad resolution on my phone. Okay. In fact, I even changed the resolution to the highest resolution so I can watch it on my phone. Got it? But I want y'all to see the resolution problem ain't me. It's them. And I'm going to show you why it's them. Okay. So look at this right here. Y'all see this? Okay. So you see this? It's kind of, ooh. And you know that's not him because look at how he walked. Hold on. Do you see how he walked? That's not how the man walked. That is not how the man walks. Do you see the stride? Do you see a stride? A stride. Like he almost did an Admiral Bradley with the way he walked. Did y'all notice that? Hold on. We'll see it in a little bit. I'm going to show y'all the video, but for real. But right now I'm just showing y'all like a glance of videos. So you see this right here. I don't even know who Arc El Paso is. This is CNN and it looks a little sharper, right? Okay. This right here is from Fox News. It don't look sharp. That ain't me. That's them. Okay? Hold on. Let me take this here. So you can see. That ain't me. It's them. Now you starting to see a little pixelation because it is me trying to record a screen. But that ain't me. That's them. Do you see the difference of the different things? CNN sharpened their video because the video's not sharp. Fox did not, right? So then we got Associated Press. They sharpened their video. Then you got this one again. Look, but two different Foxes. That's one's sharp. That one's not. All right, so it's not me. That's the point. Okay, so now I want y'all to see. Hold on, let's go to his walk, his strut. Hey, Nicole. Okay. Do y'all see that? Is he as bent over as he normally is? No. I want y'all to see that strut again. They gave him a look, child. This might be one of our masked people. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. God damn it. Did it happen again? Where that man hand went? Child, this is way too much blur for just a camera for. Wait a second. Did they do this shit again? Okay, hold on. It's so blurry. Yeah, some off, child. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Do you see that strut? That's not your man. That's not your boy. Watch this strut again. Just off. Do you see that strut and stride? Nah, hold on. I gotta get rid of this shit right here. Bye. Okay. Matter of fact, we can cut this off since y'all not getting a live. I mean, getting a reading. So let's turn this here off. Cause I gotta go to bed at some point. All right, we're gonna throw that away. There we go. Whew. Now it's not so cluttered. Look at here. Do you see this? Okay, let's watch one more time. You gotta see your boy. This is not him. Do you see that stride? Okay. Also, if you have watched my video where I show you his different faces, there's a rat face, there's the other face. There's just many different faces. But hold on. Do you see that stride? He not bent over enough. He not doing the old man walk. Now, there is the bruising in the hand. They made sure to put that in there. Y'all see that? It's like bruised. Look how piggy. Oh, piggy. Oh, piggy. I think they overplayed the hand. They overplayed the hand. Look how puffy that is. Y'all have to see this on your own screens. Not me going to... Don't do that. Not me going to a, trying to record a screen. Y'all know that looks bad. But look at this mess. Okay, so he's too blurry. This isn't just a video. This isn't just because I hit pause while he was mid-stride. He's way too blurry. His thumb is missing. Sorry. Now they did his thing, but now he has a thumb. That's weird. But they did his normal like get over here as if he is in Mortal Kombat. And it's weird that he puts his finger right here.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, this is...
Okay. Yeah, this is not real. Damn it.
Your prize? This is your peace prize?
Hold on. Okay. Actually, let's just go to one of the higher resolutions. Let's go to one of the higher resolution. That way I don't hear y'all talking about it. Okay. Let's go. It looks like CNN did some doctoring and fuck Jake Tapper. All right. So let's go to AP then. You're right, too. They gave him a little mic. You're right. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see if we can see what...
The world's first titanium nonstick pan. And blow your hair back. I'm Mike Pagale, 3 Michelin.
Blow your hair back? What kind of saying is that? Y'all say that? What state says blow your hair back? Anybody know? Okay, let's go to the beginning. I've never heard blow your hair back. Is that a man thing? Okay, I'm going to cut this light real quick. Because the light is giving us a glare. There we go. I'm going to cut this other light. It's giving us a glare. Okay. Look at this fool. And then it's weird. Like you see how his... Oh, you guys can't see that well. All right, hold on. Is this the beginning? Okay. So... See, his size is different. Like, he's not They make him fat. They make him not fat. They gave him gold hair one day. He doesn't have gold hair this time. They had it laid down like he was a Pantene model. Now this looks like he's Uncle Russ.
President.
Girl, shut up. You so loud. Oh, it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Donald Trump was awarded the FIFA.
Look at this foolishness. And you see how long his face looks? Right, and he put it on himself. So you see how long his face looks, right? This man's hand got missing. Hold on. Ah, shit. I hate playing the detective. Oh my God. Okay. But look at his face. This ain't his face. And look at the hand. Like, look at the extra hair. Oh my gosh. Y'all have to see it from your computer because you're not going to have a good time. See, look at that hand. But see, it looks extra blurry because of how I'm trying to give it to you. But it's weird. It's weird. Life has. Okay. So, look.
That's inaugural Peace Prize that was awarded by soccer's governing body.
This guy looks fake, but he's weird. See, he's blurry. Like, he even loses his lapel. Like, it's missing. And it's missing. Wait. His is too. Fuck. They did it to us again. Why does his face look like it's melting? And this guy is not what he looks like anymore. Or is it? And then his nose looks smushed. Oh, Jesus.
Now, ever since FIFA announced that they were going to give...
Okay, skip your voice. Hey, Soon Young, or whatever your name is. I think it's... No, it's Soon Ming. Soon Ming? Song Ming? Soon Ming? Okay. Hold on. Dude, how many teeth do you have? Oh, my God. Can y'all even see? Look at that. That's scary. Do y'all see their teeth? That's scary. And then this is not a current Trump face. This would have been a first administration type of face. And now all of a sudden his sleeve is that big? What in the world is happening? Do y'all see that cuff? Do y'all see the cuff? What in the world? What is happening? Oh, look. Look at this. Did they put it on him later? I have not asked because this is my first time looking at this. And then his hair changed. It's yellow. This is weird.
President Trump and FIFA President Gianni.
Hold on. Maybe it's lighting. Oh, yes. When they did this right here.
Very close allies and
different hair, bro. Do you see this? That's 2018, right? So you see how he looks. 2018. This guy don't look like he's melting. I know it's 6 years, 7 years, but he don't look like he's melted. And look, oh my gosh, this is the biggest tell. Well, no, this is 7 years ago. But do y'all notice here, like in this picture, you can see the people in the background. In this picture, look at how you can see the trees in the background. And if you look at these current videos that we're looking at, you can't see none of this clearly. Like, you know, people are like, oh my God, it's the camera. No, baby, that's not how it works. And as you notice, that's not how sleeves work either. Not like we just saw. So this is a non-AI picture because this is 2018, okay? That guy don't look like he's melting. I got to see his whole face, though.
Tito is a frequent visitor to the Oval Office right here.
Look, 2025, he's melting. And this is definitely AI. I already looked this up. So this was recent. You see his melting face? And then he's blurry. And that's the other thing. People are not noticing the blur behind. And oh, what a tell. What a tell. What a tell. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. AI, baby. AI. Oh, child. It's something in this liquor. Yep, he's caught. And then his fingers are weird. And then they got him in his normal thing. And see, okay, so according to this, it's November 17th, right? He got slouch face. He has heavy jowls. He has, let me take this off. I can take this off now. Y'all not paying attention. There we go. It's been 25 minutes. You're not paying attention. This man right here don't look like any of the other men. Don't look like any of the, like they just keep changing his face. You see big old puffy eyes. Sometimes he looks like a rat. Sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he has a droop. Sometimes he doesn't. So.
At the White House, the announcement of the award came around the time.
See, now his hand is different. Hold on.
Campaign by Infantino himself. There were
something in this liquor. This is weird. Dude, how many teeth? Okay.
By Infantino himself. There were
all right, let's actually watch a video. Hold on.
But it's also not a surprise because, like,
when was this? Because that's the Mexican president. Wait, is that supposed to be the same day? Y'all, I'm confused. I'm confused. Were you there, lady?
Said Infantino and Trump have built very.
Okay, there's a video. Wait. What's with the sleeve? That was 2019. But you see his, oh, he has such a weird walk. You see his walk?
They've been friends for years now, but now that
there is nothing stately about his walk. He is a bumbling idiot. Like, watch.
Very close ties. They've been friends for years now.
Do you see that?
Now that President Trump is back in the office.
Nothing stately. So this is, wait, who did this? I don't think he was wearing this hat when I watched the video. What year was this? Do you see the hands? Do you see the hands?
Is on the verge of hosting the World Cup.
Oh, girl, his face disappeared for a second. That's wild. Look at, where's his eyes?
The World Cup next year, along with Canada and Mexico. Infantino has been.
You have to watch this. See, and then the reason you know this is also AI is like they mess up this painting right here. And then look how these people got digitized and messed up. And then there's the halo right here and everything. And now he has this white hair that's straight out like this. Different hair, different hair. His hand gets missing here. He has this weirdness with his. The texture is lost on the picture. You either have it out 3D or not, you know. And then, like I said, she's missing. Like, she's messed up. And then...
frequently for various World Cup
announcements. This is why it's annoying.
Socialize with Trump.
Okay. Anyway. So, that's that. Let me show you something else. Let me show you something. Hold on. Something's leaking. I know. I lost 800 of you already. It looked like a V walk, a dude's walk. Hold on. Let me see what you said. Divided and distracted. Exactly. I like the more. She probably there because of World Cup. No, I'm trying to understand the video. Hold on. Controlled opposition, all actors on the stage. That's what I'm wondering. Different hair as the pendulum. Okay. So this is supposed to be another thing live streamed? Okay. Live streamed 10 hours ago. Oh, Lord, it messed up right away.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. What a great group this is.
Hold on. Hold on. Why you don't look like the man who was at FIFA? You get what I'm saying? Like, do y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't know if we understand each other here. Look, his lapel is... They're so lazy. If I was trying to control people with AI, you better believe I'd be using the best stuff ever. I don't know.
Thank you very much,
Hold on.
everybody. Thank you.
I don't know if they're trying to do it on purpose. Did you see how weird that was? Like when it came on? Like, look at his head.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. What a great group this is.
It was weird.
Doing very well, Bob.
Okay.
Good quarterback.
So oh God. It keeps doing a weird thing, and now they're doing like a shake, but it was doing a weird thing on its own.
I want to thank Secretary Marco Rubio. He's my friend and a very talented.
Okay, but does this look like the guy who was just at FIFA? No. It would have to be on purpose, because, like, why doesn't anybody notice? Robin Hood, I disagree with you. Because if voting was just a thing, they would not be fighting against you doing it. And they're fighting very, very hard. Very hard.
Man who works very hard and is...
Oh, God, the teeth.
Jeanette.
Does he have a blue tongue? Do y'all know that? If he has a blue tongue, because his tongue be blue. Can you see that? It's right in there. It looks blue all the time. Does he have a blue tongue? Ew. And then he's breathing weird. They make him do the crack addict jaw. You can say that if you want, babe.
Thank you, Jeanette. Great job.
Okay. We're not going to watch this whole thing. I noticed that they didn't do the camera thing.
And they are great honorees.
And they're keeping it focused on just him.
There he is. Look at him.
Sylvester Stallone? Okay, my computer says stop. All right. Okay, you guys. My computer says stop. She said go to bed. Y'all see my purple light? Ah, that's right. Okay. So I don't know if I'm going to bed now. The sun's up. Woo! All right, so let's get a reading. A last thing for the collective. And then we're going to bed. Kind of. We'll just relax and watch a movie. Christmas movies. Has anybody watched a good Christmas movie yet? Has there been a good one? Okay. Why y'all keep doing that? All right, so higher self message of when you start, the path appears. So take a step in any direction. When you start, the path appears. So take a step in any direction. And I talk about this all the time. If you've ever watched Billie Jean with Michael Jackson, and you see him like step, mind you, they were a little off because the technology wasn't up there. But when he steps, that's when it lights up. It's not. I don't think I've ever watched The Preacher's Wife. I don't think I've ever watched The Preacher's Wife. Who was her guy? I think that's what it was. I don't know. It didn't look like a romance. And I don't like when people fall in love with an angel, because it's like, that really can't happen. You know, it just can't happen. It's interesting. Oh, Robin Hood, you missed what I said earlier. It's like, if you got poison, don't put it in the water. Watch the original with Cary Grant. Oh, there was an original? Okay. So, if you take a right step out. Hold on. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Please, nobody come in. I don't need any more channel messages. Hold on. I'm sorry, this thing is coming off. What was I saying? Okay. Nobody come in, please. Because I'm getting ready to go to bed. Oh, y'all missed it. The beginning of my reading today, like, you know, in my prayer, it was like, you know, if people have, you know, angels, relatives, whatever, if they're coming in, make sure that they're clearly communicative and that they speak to who they are here to speak to, like that. And the next thing you know, I got bombarded and they kept interrupting. Voting has made a difference, babe. But it's okay. Please take your poison to another well. I'm not into it. I'm just not into it. I don't have time to be a cynic, because then what's the point of living? I'm not into it. Take that somewhere else, please. All right. If you want to believe everybody's out to get you and it's all rigged, what's the point of living? If you want to believe you actually make a difference, now you have a point. Something in this liquor. I watch too many stories of indies or anything like that to know that there's a purpose and there's a point. And it's not to go around like the way they're trying to make us, like looking over our shoulders all the time. Like they're trying to, psyop stuff. I'm not into it. Well, it's interesting because the girls just said they wanted to do something. So we're going to do something. Can you already know. You already know. You already know. She has a message. I'll tell you what it is in a second, but this is Oshun Rising. Do you see how gorgeous this is? Oshun Rising in the reverse. All right, so that means that's a shadow card. That means that's what you need to be working on. So, something in this liquor. What else can we tell them? What else can we tell homie? Oop, okay, girl. She's got some secrets that we're going to be talking about in a second. First of all, that's so interesting. We went from 39 to 38. Why we keep doing that tonight? What else you got, girl? I know you got messages for me. Okay. Oh, perfect. Look at her. She has come. She has come. She has come. Influence, openness, emotional intelligence. You got one more, girl. I know. I feel it. What else you got, baby? What you got for that? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Girl, you know we're not reading the whole damn thing. Got it. Now, you know. All of them went gone bye-bye. It's something about you. That's a really disgustingly rude way to ask somebody for a reading. It really is. Maybe try again. I don't like rude people. Maybe not try again. Please scroll up and find another person. My energy is not for that shit. Tell me about myself. Do you really want me to? Because, baby, it ain't what you want to hear. Tell me about myself. You say that to a Gen X or Gen Millennial. Tell me about myself is to tell me about myself. It is not to get a reading. It's to be told what the hell you did wrong. Because you obviously don't have a grandma or a mama or some aunties that be like, when you walk in somebody's room, don't you go in there and not say nothing. You better say hello. Like, for real. They'll snatch your ass up. Walk in there, tell me about myself. Oh, I'm going to tell you about yourself. You no home training. Y'all messing with the wrong one. For real. Won't they read you? Girl, tell you about yourself? If you want them to, I would not ask. I wouldn't ask that question. Tell me about myself. First of all, what the fuck you do? Don't ask me that. Tell me about myself. How you gonna demand? Tell me about myself. Get your ass out my room. Tell me about myself. Y'all really got me fucked up. Tell me about myself. Y'all some rude ass people on this damn thing. Tell me about myself. Bye. I'm a little sleepy. Okay. But I'm going to tell y'all poisonous people about yourself because, first of all, let's back it up. I want to make sure I didn't drop anybody. I did. Girl, you can't be escaping me. What? That's why your ass didn't come out. Judgment card never made it out. I guess that's why justice came. Because you failed. all the way down here. It was dark. I couldn't see. All right, sorry. I just don't like rude people, man. It's disgusting. All right, so anyway, back to me. Well, I'm about to tell you the truth, by the way. So here's the truth. Oshun Rising. What you are actually lacking, but you think you have, is awakening, enlightenment, and insight. But baby, it just came for you in a shadow. What you are lacking is actual insight. What you are lacking is actual enlightenment. What you are lacking is true awakening, and all you have is just cynicism. You think you have secrets, but you have missed the secrets. Yes, everything is aligned and designed in the stars, and it has nothing to do with you being born of this president or that president. First of all, anybody can be related to anybody because it has been centuries. 1. 2, you lack real secrets. You lack real knowledge. You lack real substance, but you want to get on here and act like you got everything. Baby, you don't. You do not poison the well. You help people be better. Instead, you want to spread your negativity and have people feeling all cynical and dissociated and disillusioned and disconnected. Those are a lot of D words, and those are all negative words. 3, you need to learn what soft power is. Soft power is not getting into somebody's face and trying to tell them they're wrong about their life and blah, 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 blah. And I know right. That is not the way that goes. Soft power is about influence. Soft power is about listening. Soft power is about compassion and empathy. And again, something you're clearly lacking right now. And if you notice, she too is having enlightenment. She too is lit up with knowledge and intuition and insight and emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence. Again, something we're not dealing with here. And then finally, this got something more to do with you and your personal life than it actually does with what you're coming on here about. I'm not going to dig into that. I really am not going to dig into that because I don't have time for that right now. But this right here tells me there's a lot of work that you need to be doing, and it ain't posting poison on the internet. The work you need to be doing is dealing with this stuff that you hold from your own life, your own past, your own self. And that's what it is. Now, we go. Bye-bye. All righty. Anybody else wants to poison the well, please go find your own water source. But you're not going to do that over here with me. You know why? Because I've been your dumbass. I've been the person who says, what does it matter? I've been the person who was so depressed that I really did want to leave this earth. I've been that person. And guess what? If that's what you want to do it. I am not going to be the one who stops you, because I can't stop you from realizing that if you have breath, you have purpose. From not realizing if you have breath, you have purpose. Instead, you want to sit here and spread poison. That's not purpose. That's just stupidity. That is antithetical to building a community and to actually doing something good. You want to be good with your life? Go figure shit out about how to build people up instead of continuing to try to build people down. Build people down. Wreck people down. I don't know. I'm tired. That shit get on my nerves. Good morning. It does. Like, I'm sorry. Spread your poison somewhere else. Oh, this is cute. Okay. I accidentally did that though. Oh, I love how things just be like, calm down, chill out, you good. But yes, please spread your poison elsewhere, but not in my place. Block party. But no, like seriously, y'all, I know what it's like to be cynical. I know what it's like to feel like nothing you do matters. I know what that shit feels like. But guess what? I also know that shit is wrong. It is wrong. And if you want to go through life feeling like nothing matters, nothing you do matters, nothing can change, everything is already designed on you, and you don't have free will, and everybody else is more special because they were born of a semen that follows a line of this person or that person, okay. You are free to feel that way. However, the truth of life is way different. Who cares if these men are negotiating that kind of stuff? That's their karma. That's what they got to deal with. But you got to deal with you. And at the end of the day, if you too busy worried about what somebody else doing and how it's going to stop your life, to the point that it stops your life, then ain't no point. Like, spread your poison elsewhere. I can't stand shit like that. That is self-hate. That is self-loathing. That's why you leave your family alone. Like, listen, there are people I don't talk to because I can't talk to you. Because you're not going to pull me down. I've done way too much work on this healing shit. That's what pissed me off about all this Trump shit. I'm like, how do I come out of this 3 years of burnout, of shame, of like having lost everything, of grief? How do I come out of that stuff, finally start healing, and this bullshit happens around me? You got to be effing kidding me. And guess what I did? I spent the first 6 months of this year virtually paralyzed because I had anxiety about everything that was happening. And I was pissed off at white women especially, because it's like, how the F do y'all keep putting us here? This is ridiculous, right? That was my first 6 months of the year. And then finally, it was like, okay, so what are you going to do about it? Can you do anything about it? Can you do something about you? So what are you going to do about it? And I lean more into learning and accepting and growing with me. And guess what? It's been a very positive experience, to the point where I get to laugh at the shit this stupid administration does, because I'm excited about when all this shit goes down. Because I'm so excited to have my popcorn ready with my kettle corn powder on one end and then my extra butter powder on the other end. I'm excited to watch the documentaries for the rest of my life. Because y'all, this 1 year is packed with 40 years. I can't wait to watch this shit and be just like that doggone Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he is sitting there pointing at the TV like, I was there. I can't wait to see this shit. And that is what helps me cope. That is what helps me figure this shit out. And in the meantime, I'm putting my life together. Because when that shit falls down, I still need to be standing up. I don't have time. I don't have time to be, they all the same. Bitch, if they all the same, then you go get with them. You go join them. Because obviously, you the same as they are. Because their strategy is to tear you down. Their strategy is to poison your mind. Their strategy is to make you feel like you have no hope. So if that's their strategy and you're doing the same thing, bitch, go join them. Nicole, girl, I can't wait to see what you do. Like, you know, like, I'm going to tell y'all this one more time. I think I say this every few weeks, because some of y'all are late to this game. We had a really beautiful reading about what our December is going to be like. It was fantastic. And when I put this thing up, you can watch it. I don't know when I'll put it up, because we are now 7 hours in. So it's going to take a while to download, okay? Okay, Dawn, look at that. People can't seem to understand at work why I'm not sad. Because, bitch, I ain't got time. Like, that's how I say it. Like, I ain't got time. I don't have time to be sad. Because when this shit go down, I still need to be standing. I don't have time. But this is what I'm going to tell y'all. And that's what this whole full moon was about. That's what this whole last quarter is about. This whole last quarter is, what do you want out of you? And I'm not talking about some resolution shit. I'm talking about what do you want in this next phase of your life? This is the time to build it when nothing's actually happening, when it feels like nothing is happening. This is the time to build it, because when everything goes down, you need to be ready to run. There is a saying, but it is evidenced. Millionaires are made in the mud. I don't mean you need to aspire to be a millionaire. What I am telling you is, You don't need to be unsuccessful for the rest of your life just because everybody else is shit. You don't. Millionaires are made in the mud. When people are down, they need to get up. That's when comedians happen. That's when, okay, I don't know if y'all remember this, but during the pandemic, the early part of the pandemic, and this was happening on IG, there was something called Versus, right? Versus got started. Well, we'll go Versus, but I actually didn't mean to talk about Versus. I meant to talk about somebody who's on here now, but his name was, I can't remember his damn name. I just had it at the top of my head. Top of my head, top of my tongue, tip of my tongue. God damn it, I'm tired. Y'all know who I'm talking about? The DJ. He, like, listen. This man, I don't know what he was doing before, if he was a normal DJ, like new people or what, if he was like, had some kind of success or what, but what was his damn name? I'm lost. Okay, so we were next. Not next. We were DJ Nice. There we go. Jesus, I couldn't remember nothing. Okay. Like I just saw him the other day on here. But thank you. D Nice. Yeah, D Nice. DJ Nice. I don't know. It's the same thing. And what was happening is obviously if you're a DJ or something, you were shut out of your job. Like you can't get anywhere. Nobody was in person, right? There's no parties to do. Nothing, except for people who wanted to die, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, D Nice. Yes, it was D Nice. DJ D Nice. Yeah. Okay, it was D Nice. I'm trying to remember how it goes. Ooh, I don't mean to block you. I hope I didn't block you. Okay. So anyway, is he a billionaire? I don't know. But he's successful now. Why? Because at a time of being down, and we could be talking about Versus at the same time because they both were around the same time. At the time of being down, of people being locked in their jobs, I mean, not jobs, houses, not locked, but of people like trying to figure out how to get income, of people who relied on in-person things like DJs and stuff like that, speakers and stuff like that. Everybody, y'all better keep tapping. I'm trying to get 200K. But anyway, so I'm feeling spicy right now. So y'all, please take that with love, not just demand. Okay? I'm feeling a little spicy because they pissed me off. Them two people pissed me off just now. And I didn't want to end on a pissed note. So I'm trying to fix the note, okay? Anyway. So you got Versus and you got D Nice. During a time when some people were feeling disconnected. I wasn't. I was hosting parties online. Like we were having a good time. We were playing games. We were playing Taboo. Everything was great. I loved it. But some of y'all couldn't stand not being with people. I get it. I don't need people. I have my brain and all my friends in my brain because I'm ADHD. So we all talk. Anyway, so what ended up happening is D Nice, like I'm in his freaking room listening to music and Michelle Obama comes on. I'm like, Michelle. Yes, I had a little geek moment, just a little bit, but she knew I was there, so it didn't matter. And I'm watching his numbers climb, y'all. Like the minute he came on, people ran in because you know what was happening in his live on IG? It wasn't just that we were hearing music. First of all, that was great. We loved it. Having a great set of music. He was really good. But what was happening in the comments, in the chat, was community building. All of a sudden, everybody in the world was on the same footing as every celebrity in the world who was watching and listening to D Nice. I mean, I saw Michelle come in. I saw Halle come in. Halle Berry, not your young Halle people. I saw my people that I like to watch or read or whatever. I saw them coming in and just enjoying his music. People put his Cash App up and was sending him tips and Cash App because you're doing us a service. You're helping us feel good. You're helping us bond and have community. So that was D Nice. Was he broke? He wasn't anymore. Because why? Because he showed up in the dark times. Okay? And he was prepared because he already had his equipment. That's what I'm telling you. You better get prepared for opportunity. If you don't have what you want, you better get what you need. Versus came out before they became a sellout. Versus was great because you had these old heads, these old timers from 90s and early 2000s and earlier than that, and they were going against each other, right? One particular was like Teddy Riley versus Babyface, I think it was. Oh yeah, that was hilarious. Teddy Riley versus Babyface, again on Instagram, because that's what was available to most of us. A lot of us weren't on TikTok at the time because TikTok was largely musically, or it just switched over to that. So TikTok was doing some dumb shit, right? TikTok was all like lip syncing to music and brushing their hair and doing the little dances, like we grown people were not into that. So okay. But anyway, but then I saw somebody talking about ADHD and I was like, oop, let's learn about it. Because then it became more than just dancing, more than just lip syncing to music. Okay. So I love my TikTok people, don't think. But anyway, it was great. It was great watching Teddy Riley like not know how to operate tech, because they were old heads. And it's funny, all he knew how to operate really was a computer and a soundboard, and and so they're over here like, Teddy, your mic not working. How do I go live? How do I do this? So you're watching like these grandpas basically, but you've listened to their music, and then they're telling stories. That's the thing a lot of people don't get to have anymore. It's like, I grew up with grandparents where they would get with their brother, their sister, their cousin, their friends, and they would just sit around and just tell stories. And you shut up because you want to hear them. And you look at it like my grandmother, I learned, was a swing dancer. And she was one of the best swing dancers around. And my grandmother's brother was a local celebrity. And so they had James Brown come through, and my auntie sang background for James Brown. I was like, what? I know all this, because they're just old to you. You know what I mean? Like, they're old people until you sit down and listen to them. And it's just really amazing. So when Versus was doing it, they started out with the old heads. And you're hearing these stories of like how it was like back in the old days, because we didn't have access to our celebrities like y'all do. So, hearing Babyface's stories about Teddy Riley and whatever, those are just two I can remember right now. And it was really great because it was stories and music, stories and singing, stories and producing. And you're like, oh, I forgot about this hit. Oh, I forgot about that hit. So they were going hit for hit, It was like battle of the producing music, whatever. And so there were a couple of them that were just really, really good. And then they sold out to Apple and it just got bad. I didn't even watch the last one, Cash Money or something like that. But then there was just like always these hilarious moments in it. So what ended up happening? Homeboy was able to license, whatever, to Apple because of something that was made in the mud. And the other thing about it, y'all, these old heads, one of the reasons people started begging to go on Versus is because when those old heads got on, some of them had like maybe a few thousand people for their follower account on IG and whatever. But as they were going, like as the Versus was happening, those follower accounts were like, I saw one go from like 100,000 or something like that to 1.1 million that night, because coming through that man's room they had to expand the capacity for the number of people who can be on a live stream because of D-Nice. Because he was like 13,000, like he was 100,000, like he had a lot of thousands, right? So that had to happen. That made IG bigger than it had ever been. It like really brought meta, because Black people, that's what we do. We make things better, right? So then, not only did that happen, not only did the old heads grow in followers, not only did they become relevant now to a whole generation who, if they heard their music, it was during Saturday morning cleanup. Not only did that happen, these people started selling their music. And all of a sudden they're relevant again. And all of a sudden they're starting to make money on their music again. That's what started happening during the darkest time over the last 5 years. Is people's art rose up through the darkness. They shone lights at people through the darkness. We all congregated in the chat to have community, laughter, jokes in the darkness. So when I say millionaires are made in the mud, please understand, one, I didn't make that up. You can Google that and probably find that saying. But two, it's a fact. Millionaires are made in the mud. Exactly. Streamers are, they're finding the music because of this stuff. Or at least getting like people who are older, you're all of a sudden remembering, because we had so much good music. It's hard to remember what was good because there was just so much good music. Like, I had the idea for YouTube before there was a YouTube. I just didn't know how to make it happen, because I'm like, I wish there was a place where I can access music all the time. Music videos, because I didn't want to lose the music videos. They used to do such really good music videos. Now they don't do shit. Like, at least Beyonce went back to storytelling with her music, because Michael Jackson's music videos were a calendar event. I used to, listen, if they say on Friday at 8 p.m., Michael Jackson is dropping a video, do you know how many people sat around their TV on Friday at 8 p.m.? My grandma with her VCR ready to record. It was an event, and you gathered and you watched and you were together. These devices and the way that these corporations have worked us to the bone have separated families, have created disconnect, have created discord, and have created loneliness. And then got nerve to be telling us that women are responsible for loneliness. Bullshit. Women know how to find community. Y'all responsible for loneliness. Like, families are broken. It's all because of this profit first mentality these people have. Anyway, so the whole point is that now where everything looks dark, now where everything is complete shit, now just before we're even finna get darker, because we are finna get darker, y'all. It has to get dark before dawn. The night goes from the dusk, the lightness of it, and it gets darker, and it gets darker, and it gets darker. It goes all the way dark. If we did not have street lights and whatever, and some of y'all live in places where y'all ain't got no street lights to ruin the beauty of things, when you cut those lights off, you can't tell the difference between the sky and the ground, because that's how dark night actually gets. I remember being in Puerto Rico, because I took myself there for graduation. Hello. And we went to walk on the beach, me and my best friend at the time. We went to walking onto the beach. We're like, because we're from Miami. South Beach is always lit up, And so, in Puerto Rico, we getting ready to walk on the beach. And we're in San Juan. Bruh, we took one step and was enveloped in darkness. I couldn't see the ocean. I could hear it. I couldn't see the sand. I could feel it. I couldn't see the sky. Obviously, it was there. But it was all one black screen. When I tell you, we turned around and said, never mind, we'll be there tomorrow. Because it was a thing. All right. So that's how dark things get. And I'm just telling you, that's how dark things will get. It just will. But you have a choice of being the light or putting out the light. And to do what those people did earlier today in this live, just a few minutes ago, with their darkness, trying to spread their poison, you can miss me with that. I done been through enough darkness. I'm going to be the light. And I'm going to find the light. And I'm going to create more light. And you're not allowed to come and put out the lights in my room. Y'all can scroll up and find somebody else with that. Miss me with that. Okay? I like a good conspiracy, apparently now. I like a good conspiracy. And I can't wait till this little boy fall down. But I promise you, I'm not going to sit here and tell people everything is hopeless. And you could be a dumbass if you want to and think, oh, ain't no point in voting because it's all rigged. Bitch, it is rigged. But guess what unrigs it? The sheer number of people using their voice. Why did that man not win in 2020? Because our voices were overwhelming. Trust you me, he did what he tried to do in 2024. He did that. Reverse. He did in 2024 what he was trying to do in 2020. And so then they had to make sure that they could make it worse so that it didn't matter the number of people. And so the algorithm is, once it hit like 60% turned in, then it started flipping. That's what their code is. We just need to find the code and figure it out and back it up. But it is very clear, data statistically clear, that there's a code there. Okay? And that code was in effect on December as well. And that was stupid as hell, because all you're doing is giving us more seeds to go, okay, I think that's how they did it. And someone said they think a young man or a young person is going to figure the hack out, and then boom, we've got it solved. So it's on y'all little data hackers to figure that junk out. But other than that, this is my thing. Again, I'm going to bring Cat Williams up in this, because Cat told you, right? He said, if they are telling you something doesn't matter, but they are moving like something matters, something matters. Don't listen to what somebody's telling you. Listen to what somebody's doing, right? Because actions speak. Listen to what someone is doing. So if your votes did not matter, would they buy machines to make sure that you can vote? Would they have to put codes to make sure you didn't vote? Would they have to purge rolls to make sure you didn't vote? Would they have to have citizens claim you as illegitimate so that you wouldn't vote? Would they have killed people, literally killed people just a few years ago so that people wouldn't vote? By few, I meant decades, okay? They wouldn't try so hard. Exactly. They wouldn't try so hard to suppress your voice if it did not matter. And so for some of y'all to be on here with that stupid ass shit is like, my vote doesn't matter. Yes, the hell it did. Because first of all, more of y'all didn't vote than anybody did for choosing one or the other candidate. So y'all dumbasses added together was so huge of a number that it mattered. So yes, every voice matters. Every vote matters. You have to have the numbers to outswell all their shenanigans. And even still, people can get y'all out to vote in December. Y'all didn't finish that. Louisiana barely voted in October or November. Y'all couldn't even get your asses up to go do it after seeing what kind of destruction was happening. Your apathy is disgusting. You have got to care about something. And if it ain't yourself, at least let it be the future. Because listen, times are changing. Times are going to change. Whether you are going to get with it or not, change is inevitable. It will always happen. Are you going to drag your feet and break your legs, or are you going to get to stepping? That's what happens. Man, don't get me on my soapbox, because I can wash a whole lot of laundry with that. For real, Don. Like, how do people be 1 or 2 generations removed from people being shot dead in their driveway because they wanted to vote? How do you go from that to your voice doesn't matter? All the presidents are the same bloodline. If you don't shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Like, how do you, like, I'm not even 2 generations removed. I'm literally just 1 removed. I'm 46 years old. My dad in South Carolina at 6 years old was living with his sharecropping grandparents, and he was picking cotton at 6 years old. The last slave, as far as we know, was in the 70s, not in 1865. Literally, there is a plantation called Killon Plantation in Louisiana, of course, where there was literally a lady in the 70s who didn't know she was free. They did a movie on it. Keke Palmer plays her. Exactly. By the age of 7, your great-grandma was living with somebody else to work. Are you kidding me? Maya Angelou, who just died not too long ago. I don't know. The years fly by. It could have been a long time ago. Who knows? She talks about being sent on a train to go live with people. You know, like, so for y'all people to be sitting here talking about my voice doesn't matter, my vote doesn't matter, you need to be a person who don't even have a right to vote. I promise you, you will see the difference. Because there are people who are incarcerated or who have served their time and can't vote. You literally vote for them too. There are people with felonies who done served their time like 30, 40 years ago and they can't even vote. But you vote for them too. Like, you're voting for people who can't vote. There are lots of immigrants in here who have been here for 20 years, 30 years, 10 years, 5 years. They can't vote. You vote for them too. You don't just vote for you. You ain't one vote. You are a generation. You like that vote is literally a burden. And you got nerve to be talking about it don't matter. Damn that. Damn that. And so while you so busy saying it don't matter, they over there working to steal it from you. It don't matter. Pentacles or votes. It don't matter. Bitch, please. I don't know. It give me how and like, oh God, hold on. There's just too many things that matter that should matter. Like we're going into 2026. Y'all been praying for a doggone midterm 2026. Okay, make sure your junk is registered. If you are not registered already, if you had no intentions of voting already, then I need you to go to your local place and register to vote. I need you to make sure that your signature looks like your driver's license so that they don't kick you off. I need you to make sure, because voting is free, y'all. Okay? It's free. If you got an ID, if you drive, voting is free. Why do you think these niggas working so hard to take it from you? They don't want women to vote. So your name has to match your passport. Bitch. You think it's about trans? It's about women. Women. They don't want women to vote. Okay? They're trying to take that from you. All these different ways they're trying to take away your voice and you just giving it to them. Exactly. Register, then show up. And I vote early because I ain't got time. When Obama went the first time, child, I was in that line for 8 hours. 8 hours. I was so proud to be voting for the first black man. It wasn't just because he was black, y'all. It was because he was going against who he was going against. But I was so proud to be there. And I was just like first of all, I'm not going to lie. I was a little torn between Obama and McCain. I liked McCain. I don't have a problem. I didn't have a problem voting for McCain. I liked him. But then when he chose Sarah Palin, Sarah Palin? I can't do that. I can't do that. Nope. I can't do that. Nope. That dumbass woman, I can't do that. Are you serious? And then we got to, what that boy name? Mitt Romney. And Mitt Romney was talking a good game. His whole binder, it was hilarious. But I was listening to what he had to say. I didn't say I was going to vote for him, but I was saying I was giving him a shot. I was trying to hear what he got to say. McCain's dead. But anyway, I was listening. Like, I'm a person, I vote off of principles and values and what you got to say. I like Obama. I loved Obama, actually, to be perfectly honest. But I still had an open ear. And then he chose, Why do I want to keep calling him Eddie from the Monsters? Eddie Monster, yeah. The dude with the little V. I was like, hell nah. Because see, what Republicans refuse to understand is your VP might be the P. I can't vote for stupid. You know? It's like Bush. Bush went and got Dan Quayle, the first Bush. And Dan Quayle, I remember he was so stupid. I didn't know too much about him, but I knew there was a word he couldn't spell. And to my little 4th grade brain, I was like, you too stupid to be president. You can't be vice president either. Like, people don't think about the vice president. And, oh, God. And then y'all went and got this man again with that guy as vice president. Oh, my God. And then nobody actually wants him. So why did you vote for him? Because you have to always assume something could happen. So he could be president. That's the point of a vice president. I know we don't ever see vice presidents really do anything, but the whole point is they are the heir and the spare. So if something happens to the first one, you got that second one to back it up. See, she keep coming out. I ain't show y'all her before. I showed you the death card, not her. But she keep coming out because she said y'all are too immature for the responsibility of voting. Just too immature. She don't answer all my questions. And bitch, you ain't the only person in America. There's 330 million people. Who cares if she doesn't answer all your questions? I'm not an immigrant. But I would still vote for an immigrant to have the right to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would not have voted for them to be hunted down like dogs. Like, oh, she didn't stand up for the Palestinian people. He was talking about doing a resort. Well, I'm not going to vote then. Your vote is not your non-vote is a vote. Like, why are we so stupid in this country, bro? 36% of y'all didn't vote. Now, mind you, I do know that's a wrong number because all the shenanigans, like, right? Some people voted and it wasn't counted. Some people put their thing in a mail-in box and some asshole set it on fire. Like, I do understand there's a good number of y'all who actually did. However, about 25% of that is legit some people who didn't vote. And then you got nerve to be bitching, moaning, complaining about how much things cost. And man, shut up. I wish you can wear your vote on your forehead. You don't get a chance to complain. Like, you just don't. You didn't help bake the bread. You don't get to eat it either. That's how I feel. But anyway. Yeah, we voted early. Have I been to 100K? Oh, I don't know. Have I ever been to 181K before? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I got to 175 once. I think I only got to 175 once. Most times y'all just come on here and talk to me. Y'all don't actually hit like. So I have to do the get to 10,000 likes first to at least have 10,000 likes. But for the most part, I never hit anything. I'm not bitter about it. Don't think I am. But it is interesting. It is interesting. I wonder. I'm trying to see if I ever did. So I'm like, wait, have I ever hit that? Oh, TikTok Studio. Oh, y'all, if we want to make some money. Okay. I forgot what the deal is. They want you to just use TikTok Studio like 2 times over the next like month. And they pay you like $100, $150. I forget how much it is. I gotta find it. If I can find it, I'm gonna tell you. Well, I know that too, Don. He did not take that home. No, he didn't take home the trophy. You know, he didn't earn the trophy. Let's put it that way. He did not. Yeah. I mean, yeah, get the clicker for real. Y'all get the clicker. Oh, snap. Thank you. Can I make it to 16K before my bladder burst? I mean, 200K? I don't think I've ever been there. There's something in this liquor. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been there. I don't think I've ever been to 200K. I mean, I'll own up to it for real. I do have sometimes some jealousy of other people. I be like, how y'all got to that? And people just be, hey, hippie chick. I was on at midnight. Well, I woke up at 3, almost 4 o'clock. So you see 212? Hold on. My friend Becky told me about that. She told me they don't let you see it. They don't let you see the truth. She told me they don't let you see it. Okay, on my computer it's 185. So, oh shoot, y'all come in 185 already? All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you're doing that. And if you do get up to 200K, I'll do like 30 minutes of yes, no questions. Because I think that'd be cool. All right, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Y'all keep going. I'm gonna let you, I can't put on music, so I'm gonna put you on pause. But I think you can still like it while I'm on pause. I'm not sure. Oh shoot, somebody went in the bathroom. I'll have to wait. Oh, I just heard somebody go in the bathroom. That sucks ass because I really gotta go. All right, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I don't think I've ever been to 200. Okay, so to finish up my rants, you need to be figuring out now, and maybe not even, let me change that, because yes, I'm getting corrected on that. It's not figure it out. You need to be taking steps so that you can figure it out. You will never know what your purpose is until you're already in it. How about that? Because that's the truth. You won't know what your purpose is until you're already in it. It's literally the Beat It or Billie Jean video that I was talking about. You have to take the step to see the light. You have to take the step to see the light. It's not, there's a light, take a step. No, it's trust. You got to trust yourself. You have to trust the feeling. You have to trust the whispers. Ain't nobody, well, I was going to say, nobody's going to yell at you to do what you need to do. That's not true. I did have a moment where God yelled at me. And it scared the shit out of me. Because he literally yelled at me. And I'm not talking about I felt like he persecuted me. Or I felt that Jesus. I ain't talking about that. I was literally in a car during lunch. Sitting and talking to a coworker. And the whole, like, oop. Excuse me. So for like a week or two, I have been feeling like I want to quit the job because the job really wasn't good for me, right? I had been there for 4 months. I was 25 years old and it was giving me an ulcer at 25 years old. It was just not a good fit at all, right? It just wasn't a good fit. And here's the thing, guys. If you are neurodiverse, right? If you are ADHD, if you are autistic, whatever, if you're neurodiverse, your body will tell you. Hello, Ro. Your body will tell you. Your body won't let you be at peace in a job that doesn't fit your spirit. You will be sick. You will be dissatisfied. You will be, I would say depressed, but you won't even realize you're depressed. And one of the biggest physical ways that people get impacted, neurodiverse people get impacted, is gastrically. It's funny. So I say it's funny because that job that I was just telling you about, oh, I got to finish telling you how I heard God. But that job I was telling you about, the ulcer, I had to go to a gastroenterologist. Like, I ain't never been there. I was 25. I was perfect health, right? And hey, Leah. So, I'm going to doctors and shit. I've only been there 4 months, literally 4 months. From April to August is when I quit. So I was literally only there for 4 months. And about 2 months is when all this stuff started happening. So it got to the point, though, that I could only, other than work, outside of work, and it's funny, I just thought about that. Like, it never happened at work. But outside of work, I guess when my body crashes and stuff, I couldn't go far from the house because because I would have to use the bathroom. And you don't use bathroom in public now. Come on now. Like, you can go pee in public maybe because you can squat, but the other stuff you can't do in public. So I would be like grocery shopping, and then all of a sudden I'm like, shit, literally, gotta go, right? So it was so bad, and I was only 25. I didn't know what was wrong. The minute I quit that job, all of it went away. All of it went away. But okay, so I have been thinking for a couple of weeks, like, I want to quit. But if you are a Black person especially, but just somebody in America, you already know the rules. You don't quit a job until when? Y'all finish the sentence. You don't quit a job until when? If you are older than the age of 35. Because I don't know if these youngsters know the rest of it. Exactly. Y'all know. See? You don't quit a job until you have another one lined up. Exactly. You don't quit a job until you have another one. So I couldn't quit. Now, mind you, oh girl, I didn't even go that far, darn. Listen, I didn't even know you can negotiate or anything either. So, I had a stack of applications. This is like the year where resumes started going online and everything. So it wasn't as easy to get a job as it used to be, right? Like, people had to meet you before to get for you to get a job. Like, you would take the resume and then people would vibe on you from that and you get invited and stuff. So I never not had a job, right? So I had applied to about 100 jobs at the time. I was trying to go back to the university I used to work at. Now, mind you, I did have a rule, never go back, but I was going to make myself go back because I was really, like, I regretted leaving in the first place for this job. Now, mind you, this job paid twice as much as I used to make at the previous university, because the previous university is absolute shit. They don't pay you. But my boss was amazing. My department was amazing. Like, everything about it was amazing except me, because, you know, I was neurodiverse, didn't know it, so I was late every day. But whatever. So anyway, so I was trying so hard to get back to that job. So I applied to over 100. Like, I literally had a stack, and I think they might have found it. But I have applied to over 100 jobs, and nothing was biting. And then finally, I'm in this lunch. So back to the beginning of the story. I'm in this car during lunch with my coworker, and we talking. Like, I have this dream. I literally had a dream of a building that I wanted to build, like a company I wanted to start for athletes and things. And so we're talking about it. Now, mind you, I don't even realize who I'm talking to about this dream, because, like, there's no way in hell he would do like something for football and stuff. Like, I love football. I was getting my master's in sport administration at that time. So I'm sitting in there and I'm talking to him. We're talking during lunch. All of a sudden, now mind you, he had a little Geo. They don't even make Geos no more. Geos were about this big. Okay, the car, the Geo. I don't even know who made the Geo. I just know it's called a Geo. It was like this big, like literally. So the two of us are sitting in this Geo. Hey, Shay. And oh, hey, Maddie. We're sitting in the Geo. So we're kind of tied up. And we're just having a conversation. And all of a sudden I heard, I said quit. And I was like, who said that? Like, I'm looking around like, oh my God, who said that? Because it was outside of my head. It wasn't, I didn't feel it in my body. I like, you know, like how when y'all see me channeling stuff, I didn't do that. This shit was right here in my ear. The car ain't but big. So it felt like somebody either had to be right behind me or like right in my window, and the window was up. And that's it. That's all it said. Them 3 words. I said quit. And it was booming and it was deep and it scared the shit out of me. So you know what I did? I quit. I went right in there, type up my letter. Here you go. Yeah. Where are you going? I don't know. Like, I quit with no job. Miserable. That's how I ended up teaching. It was miserable. I dropped out of my master's program because I didn't have the money to finish. Like, it was bad. But I ended up being a teacher, and it was bad. So when I tell you being in the wrong job fit is, I took one business class, and the only thing I remember in there is about that thing called job fit. If it doesn't fit you and you don't fit it, you're going to pay for that with your body. And as a neurodiverse person, your body will talk before anything else would. You might find yourself crying before work, in the middle of work, after work, I'm telling my story. Or you might find yourself sitting in your car for 2 hours after you get out of traffic. Hey, Candy. That's my story. You know, just trying to decompress. That's my story. I was going to say no. Well, I was going to say no. I was going to say, I was all right. But no, I was actually pretty damn awesome. Like, for real. Not the first 3 years. For the rest of it, yes. I haven't read it, but it's a belief that I have as well. Is that because of the energy, if you don't let energy out, energy will find a way of doing what it needs to do. So if you're feeling sad, if you don't speak up, if you don't use your voice, if you just always just taking on negative energy, you're going to find yourself getting sick. And if you notice, a lot of women get sick. A lot of women get sick. But over the last, I taught for 15 years, quit 2 times. Well, no, quit 3 times. The third time was final. But one of the patterns that I started noticing with teachers is that they would have cancer. And it just took me a little while to start realizing that people have cancer. Oh, how do you see that number? I don't see that number. But we're only 6,000 away from 200,000. I still got to use the bathroom though, y'all. Before I do any readings, I got to go to the bathroom. But what was I saying? Yeah, I started noticing teachers have cancer. And then I was like, you know what? It's not going to be me. And then if you notice, a lot of women have breast cancer. And it's not because we have boobies, because men get breast cancer too. It's because we don't speak up. We swallow our voices. We swallow the pain. We swallow the hurt. I don't do that. I don't do that now. I will tell you about yourself. You might say that I'm the worst person in the world, but I'm going to speak up now, because after almost dying, I don't owe you my silence. I don't owe you my making you feel safe, or not even safe, but placated, or you feel good while I feel bad. I don't do that. Oh, child, I almost died several times. My guardian angel, they earned their money. They earned their money. Earned it. Listen, like I say, when I cross over, I'm going to have to give them a purpose present. Like a push present for helping babies come to the other side, or a purpose present for helping keep me on this side. Now, it's been a few times. But the one that had me go, oh shit, I wasn't ready. I had blood clots 7 years ago. Blood clots in my lungs, didn't know it. But here's a quick story to that. Quick, I'll try. Anyway, so because of teaching, I got high blood pressure. So I took my blood pressure pill, so I knew I was good on that. But while I was watching movies with my family, all of a sudden, my arm started going tingly. And I was like, that's weird. Am I sleeping on my arm or whatever? So I moved my arm. Now, mind you, I had lost a grandfather to stroke. He had 2. The big one, he recovered from. The small one took him. That's why I'm just waiting on this man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I just said, I'm just waiting on this man. Do you know what I mean? Look what just happened. Look what popped up. Okay. I'm just saying, if you know what I mean. All right. So, since we hit 2, I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're so close. So anyway, I'm watching a movie with my family. Some kid movie. My arm starts tingling. And I'm like, that's weird. And then all of a sudden it starts creeping up. And then I started to feel my face tingling. And I'm like, ooh, let me pay attention to that. And the funny thing is, while I was watching the movie, I kept like clearing my throat. I was like something felt like it was in my throat. So I'm Googling, why do I feel a tickle in my throat when the tingling stuff started happening? And I was like, okay. So then when my face started going there and then I started feeling the tingling go onto my tongue, I was like, I think I'm having a stroke. So I go to tell my then boyfriend, I was like, hey, I need you to drive me to the hospital. But as I started talking to him, I didn't make any sense. And I was like, call the paramedics, you know? So we called 911 and they came. By the time they came though, before I told him like the hospital thing, because, you know, at first I thought like it was just tingly stuff, but then I saw 3 lights. I should have known about my spirituality at that time. I did not. I saw 3 lights, specifically 3 lights. I lost 3 people that I love a lot. And so when those 3 lights showed up, I went, what are you guys doing here? And I went, oh shit, I gotta go to the hospital. So I told her, take me to the hospital. But we couldn't go. The paramedics came. By the time the paramedics came, I was coherent. And they're like, you sound fine. I can understand them. Everything was fine. And then they took like my blood to see if I had diabetes or something. I didn't. And they were like, are you okay? And I was like, well, you know, I have like a little bit of a headache. And they're like, all right, well, just come to the back of the truck and we'll check you. I go to the back of the truck. The ambulance, my blood pressure was 200 over 120. 220 over 120. They looked at me like, you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. They're like, well, you know, we're just going to take you in and get that looked at. So I was like, okay, you know, but I knew enough to be scared if they felt like they had to take me in. So I just remember being in the back of that ambulance going, this is not how my story ends. I remember saying that because I thought about my daughter. I have sons too, but I thought about my daughter because of our generational curses. And I was like, I do not want her life to be one of struggle just because I wasn't here. I don't want to pass that down onto her like it was passed down onto us. Oh, we did it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay, let me finish the story. So then I go to emergency room. Now, here's a quick background. I had surgery 2 months before. I had foot surgery because I had an Achilles issue. And so I got my Achilles lengthened because it was impacted from tearing it or ripping it or something 10 years prior. So I had that lengthened. I don't know how you're 20,000 ahead. And then I also had a bone spur shaved down or whatever they did. I don't know. So on one foot, I had foot surgery. Now, mind you, after I got out of the hospital, they gave me 30 days of blood thinner. Like I had to shoot myself in the stomach. I did that all 30 days. But there was a gap between that and me getting into therapy. There was like a week or 2 gap. And I guess in that week or 2, because I was working so hard, I ended up getting blood clots and I didn't know it. So, oh shoot. You did? I got a C because I'm at 2001 now. 200,001. But anyway, bathroom. We're going to do some readings. I'm going to do some yes, no questions here. We're going to use the yes, no deck only so that I don't get sucked into doing full readings on people because that's what I do. If it's a love question, I'll bring in the love oracle for that too, but I'm not going to go into depth about it. So just to finish the story real fast. So I get there. They're like, are you good? I'm like, I'm fine. They're like, your blood pressure's up. I'm like, okay, I know that. And then they said, did anything happen? I said, yeah, I had a surgery. They said, where, on this foot? I was like, yeah. So then they did an ultrasound. Thank you. And then the ultrasound showed that I had a blood clot in my leg, which I did not feel. Why didn't I feel it? Because my leg was numb from being cut, I guess. I don't know. I didn't feel anything. And then, and she was like, okay, well, we're going to send you home with some medicine, blah, 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 blah. She's like, is there anything else? And I was like, well, you know, I was Googling the tickle. And like, I had a tickle in the back of my throat. And I'm like, why do I have a tickle in the back of my throat? And she was like, you know what? Just to be safe, let's just go ahead and, you know, let's just do a CAT scan. I was like, okay. I am so thankful for that Black female emergency room doctor, because anybody else would have sent me home. They just would have. They wouldn't have asked, is there anything else? They would have thought they found everything. So then she brings me back and she's like, well, we're going to keep you 5 days. And I was like, why? She's like, you know, you have like a blood clot in your lung. I was like, okay. I don't know this is serious. I'm like, oh, okay. Meanwhile, I was a little upset about that. But then I'm up in the hospital room Googling what the hell is a pulmonary embolism, because I don't know. And I end up on YouTube watching a medical doctor teach his students what a pulmonary embolism is. And I'm like, bitch, I almost died. I'm like, I almost died and didn't know it. Because they were like, you know, they're going to be horrible. They're going to be like having a hard time breathing. And then we're going to have to put them on a heparin drip. Meanwhile, I'm live streaming from my bed just like this. And I'm like, I almost died and I almost didn't know it. I could have died without knowing why I died. I had no pain, nothing except a tickle in the back of my throat. And from that moment, I have been on an identity crisis ever since. I was like, who the hell? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? It was crazy. I don't even know how long I had that clot, but I'm going to use the bathroom. So give me a second and then we'll come back and do some yes, no's. Ooh, I got to pee. Ooh, Lord, I got to pee. Lordy, y'all. I could have rehydrated the Sahara Desert. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Not that you needed to know that. TMI. Hi. Okay, so I'm thinking I should stop this one because we are at 8 hours exactly. So I'm thinking I should stop this one and start a new one just for the yes/no questions, and then we can end that one. I think that's a good plan because 8 hours is way too long to download, and I will struggle with that one. So, and I definitely need to download because I got to get these videos out in peace. So, what are your thoughts? You think we should? Oh my gosh, I don't want to lose those though. Thank you. I enjoy it. Something about this liquor. Yeah, I think I need to let me do that because for anybody who doesn't know, I do have a to be placed thing, and on it I do put my replays. So that's why I'm like, maybe I should stop. It's not the longest live I've done, but that doesn't mean it's not too long. All right, so if you, I think it's on my profile. If you ever want to, oh, is it on my profile? Oh, it's not. It's not on my profile. It's called Lean Into the Spirit, if anybody wants to know. Okay. I mean, I've done a 9-hour one, and that was difficult. I've done an 8-hour one, and that was difficult. So I think I'm gonna stop this one. But let me put this in here for people right now. So it's called Lean Into the Spirit. That is the name of my channel, and it would be really helpful also. And girl, what did you type? Lean into. Okay, I have another page here on TikTok that's called Lean Into the Spirit. I would ask you to please, please, please join me there so that I can start doing these over there on that profile, because Girl Use Your Voice is for me to do personal development stuff, as you can see. Okay, so I'm going to end this. Y'all can come right back if you want to. And we'll do some yes, no for maybe about half an hour. I think that should work. I'm not sleepy, so that's not the thing. Thank you. I'm trying to get to 1,000. I'm on like 12. It's hard. It's the same thing with my YouTube. My YouTube, I'm on... Oh, let me get off this damn thing. YouTube, I'm at 76. My Substack, I'm at 9. I need 10 to go live on my Substack. So... Oh, you know what? This link has it. It has... Yes, it does. So the link that's on my profile has all my socials. Okay? So anyway... The link that's on my profile, that Flowlance thing, it has all my socials. So it has Tubi Plays, IG. I'm trying to build the IG. Like I'm actually, I don't know. I hate Meta so much, but I'm making myself do it. I didn't put my Snap on there or my Lemonade, but it has my socials. Snap, I don't know. I don't know if I'll do Snap. But anyway, guys, love you, mean it. Bye-bye. See you in the next video. I feel like a YouTuber. Come right back if you need a reading. I am going to give a reading, and make sure that you come back and get a reading, because other people will be trying to get free readings when they see me doing them. So come back. How about this? Make sure you're a follower already. That way you're easily distinguishable from people just coming in and dropping their questions. All right. So please be a follower. Yeah. Like you, mean it. Wait, love you, mean it. Yeah. That's what that means. Line me, bye. Bye.